Hello and welcome back. Move that out of the way so you can see my beautiful dog. Yeah, you dog. I took my vitamin. Thank you, Wolf. I believe we have a guest to cast this with us today. Hello? Oh, maybe not. Nope, just kidding. It was a joke. I tricked you. There's no guest. Is this music is probably gonna get my stream muted, huh? Why does it think I'm dragging? Okay.
Canst thou hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Alright, Star Walking is definitely gonna get me muted, so we gotta like turn it down when that happens. Okay, here we are. League of Legends Worlds Finals. Have you been following any of this, Jordan?
I'm not. No, this is gonna be my first time watching Worlds in like 5 years.
Are you guys familiar with Reckless with My Heart?
I watched one set and it was really entertaining. Which one is it? Quest or no quest? Oh, you mean guest? Yes, there is a guest now.
But no quest.
Yeah, there is no quest.
I would love to see that. All right, let's dive back into it. We talked a whole bunch about the mid laners. Let's jump over to the other solo lane. It's
Nice, and it's on YouTube too, which means we can pause it whenever we want.
And we teed this up a little bit
And go
earlier
back.
already. It's kind of talking about how, you know, for Zeus, he's exploded on.
All right, and after Champion Select completes, we're gonna be putting on a poll for not a poll, a prediction. You can bet who's gonna win. Maybe win some Duke dollars.
Everyone was paying attention to him, and you're going to get to watch back this incredible play from him and just the mechanical excellence that he's demonstrated at this World Championship. Just the precision of sidestepping, absolutely every ability, and flashing at just the right time. Exquisite from Zeus.
But I also think even being in this situation in the first
He's like a pixel away from so many of those skill shots.
Where they were on the weak side, he still took a fight. That made him low, so that made him diveable. Instead of just saying, hey, they're on your side of the map, play safe. T1 and Zeus specifically take so many risks because they have the confidence that they are better.
They call him Zeus, and I understand why, but it's always wrong to me. I'm like, it's Zeus. It's Zeus.
Can you explain why?
Because I don't think it's actually the name of the like Greek god Zeus. I think
they can also outplay you in the 2v2s. They can also outplay you in the 2v3s, and they're not going to back down.
it's pronounced the way he would pronounce it.
Zeus, this tournament was already hyped up to be one of the best top laners in the world, and the expectation.
Yeah, I think his name isn't supposed to be Zeus. It just happens to be spelled that way.
We were given that matchup against 369. That was, in my opinion, two of the best top lane performances that we've ever seen in a single matchup. Like, 369 was giving absolutely everything that he had, and Zeus was there, and they were going back and forth consistently throughout the series.
Now, all that said, Kingen, not to be outdone, kind of reminded everybody that, you know, while Zeka might be racking up solo kills in the mid lane, I can do similar things up there in the top lane, and sometimes
Are they all dressed like completely differently?
Is your solo kill worth more than a Yone solo kill?
I think it is, actually. The gold value on an Ornn out of a solo
Okay, no, it's just this guy on the far left that like didn't get the dress code, I guess.
That's what I just said.
He's wearing like some three-piece suit.
I think we got the clip.
We should have the clip of Kingen ultimately having
Has
an incredible
anyone seen the
semifinals. We're looking for a clip. Okay, we found the clip. We found the clip. This was Kingen stepping up in a way that I think many people didn't expect. Like, his performance in this semifinals was incredible. And
Ornn's ult is so satisfying.
Look at Kingen and his setup of the play here. The 3-man barrel into the perfect team fight. The 5-man Varus ultimate off the back of that as well. Just demonstrates how DRX have evolved as a team. That top side of the map was not as reliable as it has been so far at this World Championship. And it feels like the DRX just have more options of where they can play through on the map.
Yeah, it's actually
Oh my God.
important that Kingen has showed up at this tournament. We covered
Wow.
this at the top of the day as well, but
For the Zaya to get the double kill there, that was pretty good.
His debut was pretty hyped. Like, people were really excited to see him come out, and he didn't, like, you know, Zeus came out. People like Chronicler were watching him.
I can't believe that Zaya got out of that okay.
I can't wait.
I think she did die at the very end.
Like the DRX just have more options of where they can play.
But she did get a double kill first. Yeah, I think she dies right there at the very end. But she gets like the double kill. And the Braum got the big shutdown.
Incredibly well. It's just hard to not get overshadowed sometimes by a player like Zeka's performance, right?
Yeah.
You know, Kingen has been amazing. He's just silently smurfing in the background, right? Like, he's being able to consistently make great opportunities for his team. He's been able to really be a rock for them in the top lane. He's been able to step up when it really matters. And I think it's so important to have these players all having their moments, all being able to step up. Because you would have fallen apart against so many of these.
Oh yeah, Wolf, the Cabaret is a very fun minigame. I loved it.
Flandre in the quarterfinals, Doran in the semifinals. When you look at the other side with Breathe and 369
from Yakuza 0, you run a cabaret as part of it.
The roads in terms of getting to this point.
Yeah.
That's not to say
I
that
feel
Kingen
like I remember watching Game Grumps play that or something.
But this will be his ultimate test as a player.
Yeah.
Because when we look across the board, this is one of the lanes where it feels like overwhelmingly.
Yeah, Yakuza 0 is the only Yakuza game I played, but it was very fun.
If he doesn't want to be a detriment to his team.
1000% agree with. That's where I'm actually going to harken back to, I think, words that Cadril uttered during that previous series. Best series that Kingen has ever played. Calling it out right then and there. And so that's exactly the kind of trajectory you want to be on if you're going to be able to challenge Zeus in the finals.
Well, and I think that's kind of the beauty of being the underdog literally every single step of the way, right? Is that it's like, is it really any more intimidating to be going up against T1 when no one thought you would beat Gen.G and no one thought you would even make it to Worlds? No one thought you would do.
Why is the crowd freaking out?
I mean, so Azale, you mentioned how, I mean, obviously you get to the World Championship, you got 10 players.
They might be walking up right now.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Players who live in the shadows. That would be the jungler.
The jungle.
Piosik, yes, exactly. He knew where I was going. Owner and Piosik.
Maybe they just really like junglers.
Around all three of their lanes at different times.
What's interesting is when you look at their stats, they are actually very similar. Kill participation at 14, their K+A in the early game, their overall CSD is where you see slight differences, in the jungle proximity is where you really start to see the stark contrast. But the main reason for this is because these two junglers offer very similar roles for their teams. Often they'll look
you know, Wolves, I don't think you learned how to spell in kindergarten.
When we look at the champions that they actually bring onto the Rift, one of the biggest differences that we see between the two of them is some of the global impact that we get from Owner and some of his individual playmaking on the Lee Sin, with the Kindred answer into the
Ooh, no Bel'Veth.
When he gets his hands on this champion, this is where we
You like Bel'Veth?
Yeah, Bel'Veth is my like preferred jungle champion.
In his draft comparison on red side and blue side, but the fact that Piosik, because Piosik is the Kindred mark,
so
right?
strong.
Like this is,
Yeah.
he was a Kindred one trick off the ladder. It's actually,
Yeah, as long as you like stay on top of the epic monsters, you can control the whole game.
In addition to these creative pushing bot lanes that they like to play, I think like either jungler is probably going to be the standout like carry performer for each team. I am looking forward to seeing how they facilitate their lanes and who has better jungle coordination, because I do think that both of these junglers have improved significantly.
Oh, they cut like really abruptly to two people that were sort of dressed like Zaya and Rakan.
Facilitating those lanes. The one lane we haven't spoken about just
I saw Zoe in the crowd there.
On the other.
Yeah, and even the story between these two.
I want to see a set. You know?
Isn't Set shirtless? Can you even get in the door if you're shirtless?
No, he's got a purple vest.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he does.
Game-saving team fights. He had that one against RNG, and this one in particular, where if he doesn't pull this off, maybe they don't even make it to this series.
And I can't stress enough how much of a struggle kind of he specifically.
And Renekton when he's ulting is absolutely ridiculous. Just shreds people.
He's a nuts champion. His capacity to like
team fight
staying a
performance
long fight is so high.
Another part of the reason why T1 is here is because their bot lane people
Also,
are like,
just
okay,
win
it's
duels.
T1 again. They're hyper aggressive. They're
Nami.
murdering people all over the map, and
Yeah.
Nova is such a huge part of it.
Well, I think it, it does not do him justice to kind of skip over the struggles that he did have.
Yeah,
right? Because if
absolutely.
you just watch MSI finals, you're coming in, you're like, yep, Goom is the best MSI. Okay, he's still the best now. Great.
Right.
But he didn't really.
I don't know why I was looking for like champion art in this guy's suit.
There was a lot of criticism.
Yeah, I feel like this guy's suit is a cross between a suit and like pajamas.
But he has silenced all the doubters. He is again playing at that peak level, and that is one of the big reasons that T1 is here today.
I always really liked the like joke pajama suit things that people wore. They're like, all right, I'm going to bed. Like don business attire.
Cleaning up this fight and taking a big lead, but this is the big thing to show
Horn's
the
ult's so
experience
good.
difference between.
Yeah.
I never see it used the way that I want to see it used. So I either need to like watch more pros play or play Horn myself. I'm always like, so much potential here.
I saw a post recently that was it was gaining a bunch of traction. It was like, how have they not made a trucker Ornn skin yet? Where where his ult is like a big semi truck coming at him and it makes like a car crash noise when he hits it.
They don't do as many joke skins. Like, I feel like Corporate Mundo is the last really huge one. And then they kind of like weaned off of doing that. There was like Alien Heimerdinger back in like season 2, maybe?
Yeah, they made like the Bumblebee skins, but I don't know if that exactly counts.
Yeah, but those are so cute. Like, what? Elza, Horn, Teemo, they're so good.
What's up, Master M? I'm gonna wait to do the predictions until Champion Select, so we can see that and then maybe make an educated guess.
To see Beryl beat, like, basically kicked from the roster, it was sad because I felt like that there was criticism around his performance. Would he even be able to find a strong team? The fact that he's been able to join DRX alongside Death and have the growth that he's had,
yeah,
it's
well,
been incredible to watch.
And we can see the opening
Oh, what an
almost ready to
insane
start. One
stadium.
note about these World Finals: it's Beryl's third World Final, but those were COVID
Well, I don't
years where
think
you
we,
didn't have the
we could
spectacle
make
before the match. That's going to just do crazy things to their nerves and their adrenaline.
it's a prediction right now for you.
And the team's ability to stay calm throughout this will be critically important.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm... It's whatever team Faker is on. That's what I know. Faker good.
On one side, we have T1, the winningest organization in the history of League of
I think it's T1.
On the other side, it's Deft and DRX looking to take
Fair enough.
of their own. With all that settled, it's time to get down to the stage for the opening ceremony presented by MasterCard.
Look at them all waving their hot dogs.
There was one guy just frantically shaking his wrists back there.
I didn't even see that. Like he wished he had 2 of the hot dogs, but he doesn't.
Well, he wasn't clapping his wrists together, so...
Okay.
That's good. But yeah, it did kind of look like that. Just a couple of, like, meat logs hanging out in front of him, vibrating.
I feel like I'm that guy in the crowd right now, just being like, what's happening? What's going on? Oh, look at all these people turning on there.
If you angle yourself so that you're facing more towards your right, like they'll do these pan throughs in the crowd,
yeah.
Pretend that you're
I mean, it's not working now, but
wait, yeah, wait, and then wave your wrists.
I did it for the achievement, yeah. Wait, what is actually happening right now? Are we building tension?
think I'm all full. They certainly go all out with the lighting and production for the setup, huh?
Yeah. Oh, we had a countdown now. Seems like a long countdown. All of that for the countdown.
Actually, this countdown is leading to a drum roll.
This countdown is apparently leading to a MasterCard ad.
You know, I always thought it was funny when MasterCard advertised itself. It's like, we're a credit card company. Like, nobody's like, you know what? I'm gonna get a MasterCard.
We plugged in MasterCard twice in a minute, and now we can go.
Man, whoever is doing the lead for the cameras, it's just like, alright, zoom in on the crowd. No, wait, you can't see anything. Never mind. Go back. Oh, I forget they made these.
Yeah. I can't tell if I think it's cool or not. I think if it was me, I would think it was cool. You know?
I'd only want to see that if you were just ridiculously jacked, like Goku style.
Only if I have like the full Draven mustache.
What is happening? Is this normal for Worlds now?
Maybe?
Only 15% of the audience gets to sort of see those 6 people dance. Oh.
They're doing like an interpretive dance too. Oh no, one guy on the black shirt team didn't get the cross your arms memo. But everybody on the white shirt team is doing the same thing. They're all standing arms behind their backs. I gotta say, their white shirt team is looking way more coordinated here.
I think that's Team Faker's on. Unless the one on dog on the black team is Faker.
The players are looking at like WTF. They want us to fall asleep by the time the music comes. Trying to get the chicken manager.
I watched Donkey's video about them, about Yakuza, the race car, little boy car thing.
Yeah.
I had to sit down. I was already sitting and I had to sit down. It made me laugh so hard. Oh, there's thousands of them.
That dude just did a straight front flip.
That was genuinely impressive. Man, being in the audience for this would be really confusing though. Like, we can barely see.
Yeah, this is something that's not better in person. What is that?
Cortana? Is she Ari or Nasus?
Oh, she's Kaisa. The transparent screens are pretty cool.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if they're like true transparent screens or if they're like smoke projections, but they are transparent screens.
Master M says if that's Kaisa, I'm Skarner.
Are we getting to pick?
Fortnite. Wow, I didn't know we were gonna get like a whole show. I thought that we were just gonna play some League of Legends. They dance well, but I don't see the link to the tourney or the game. Yeah, are they gonna do this like in between rounds?
They're gonna go dance behind the losers. Negatively.
Negatively. Also, who is this? Is this Ezreal? I guess this is Lux.
I think so.
That's gonna be Aphelios or something. This dude's just crawling around on the stage. Oh my god! In the middle of the song! Oh my god. Lux's most important ability, her MasterCard.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm waiting for the golden arches to pop up in the fucking holographics.
You can't make this shit up. That's amazing. Wow.
It must be weird being these dancers. Like, they're gonna go back and they're gonna be like, yeah, we opened for the League of Legends World Tournament / MasterCard promotion. Seriously, like I can never. Who goes to their bank and they're like, "Give me the MasterCard"? It's never even an option. It's not something you can ever ask for.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not gonna go to like, you know, Bank of America. I'm like, do you have MasterCard? If you don't, I'm leaving. Like, is this Pike?
Yeah. MasterCard is the unlucky second. It's always what's your payment method? We have Visa, MasterCard. Yeah, that's why they have to spend so much on ads.
It feels like an ego issue at this point. Like they're just like, people don't like this. Just say like. What was that little dance that dude was doing? Wait, play that back. Go back 10 seconds.
Oh, the dude in front of... I was so busy focused...
Yeah.
I'm so busy... I'm so focused on the guy who's just like kind of being upside down. But yeah, there's a dude in front just going like, ooh.
Now when they were like seeing if you could be a dancer for this tournament, they were like, can you crawl performatively? Alright.
Why are you not watching it on LOL Esport? Oh no, we are. Oh, god damn it. I got a reward. Thank you for watching the opening ceremony presented by MasterCard. God damn it. Oh, I clicked view the drop and it's not the MasterCard counter is at 5 already. What's that? Well, okay. Apparently that's not gonna load.
Look, I'm sorry. If your armor, it's got a little breastplate and a wig.
Wait, is this actually him? I can't even tell.
Wait, did they make Cassante because Lil Nas is repping League?
I have no idea. I'm willing to bet when they announce the players or something, they'll go, "Welcome to Worlds 2022, powered by MasterCard." Yeah, we gotta have like the MasterCard counter. Nice, Wolf. I'm definitely getting muted for this. Oh well.
Wait, why?
Oh, because it's gonna content match, I bet. So, this VOD will be muted. We can say anything we want, it won't be recorded.
My MasterCard number is 5008.
Give us your Master was on the same. Wait a second. Master M? Are you
Can't you mute the esport?
I mean, yeah, I could, but then we just be. It's actually kind of funnier this way. They're all swirling around in the tornado.
I gotta say, like, this whole thing is a lot, but you gotta appreciate the amount of effort they put into the choreography.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a really like intense show with all the lights and everything. But like, I thought we were gonna be playing League of Legends. These guys are just standing here. One of them's just like scratching his face. He's just like, yeah, still here.
They all look a little confused.
Just been standing on these steps the whole time.
They must have handed out those blinking lights people in the crowd.
Yeah, they must have. Or maybe they're like on the seats. Oh, look, he's rising up.
Lil Nas confirmed new religion. Let's go.
When are they gonna release him as a character?
I think that's Sante. Or at least Sante is inspired.
Oh, this guy's mic. Do you have the audio?
Wait, what?
Oh, this guy's mic is peaking so bad. Like, he was like, "Let's get hype," or whatever, and it was like the whole time.
They have traveled thousands of miles. They have faced all challengers. And they stand before you.
They've traveled down to the bayou? Why did he say that?
Yeah, wait, where is this being held?
It's not in Louisiana, I'll tell you that much. What?
22 League of Legends World Championship finalists.
Yeah, dude, they don't hear things.
Here in the finals, for the first time as an organization, bringing new blood and old to the ultimate field of battle. Give it up for DRX!
Yeah, see, anytime he gets too loud, his mic makes terrible noises. Give it up for MasterCard.
Roaming the jungle, Piosek!
This guy's crazy!
Give it up for Zeka!
Man, that is the highlight of this dude's life. That is awesome.
Why are all these people just trying to punch us?
Hey, he needs to calm down. They must have told him, like, do some aggressive stuff.
Okay, yeah, see, this guy doesn't want to punch us. This guy's just pointing at his jersey. Will this guy try to punch us?
Chiseled jawline.
Oh, see, this guy doesn't want to punch.
In this entire stadium.
There's Zoe.
Yeah. Somebody wearing a Pikachu hat in there.
You're at the wrong finals.
What's that Pokemon?
Oh my god, they did make a Pokemon League of Legends, didn't they?
Unity?
Yeah, Pokemon Unity.
So where's Faker?
See, this guy said Zeus. Or maybe he said it, like, a little bit weird. Is this guy's name Odor? He just can't.
And the king looking to reclaim his crown and put a fourth trophy in his case. Give it up for Faker!
It's Faker. Faker!
Next to him,
I like that, it's like, give it up for Faker. And Faker put his finger to his lips and like, shh.
Yeah, he's just like, everybody shush.
and finally, his support, Carrier! Chase center. The stage is set. The stakes are clear. And this is the final score to settle. One team will leave this
I will literally never watch a game of League of Legends if it does not have at least this much intro to it. I also would prefer for it to be backed by a financial sending service that I trust.
Yeah,
a really reputable one.
Man, can you imagine if this was sponsored by Visa instead? It'd be so much better. Oh my god, we have another cutscene.
They're gonna have two Lil Nas's. Just wait.
Baker's back after 6 years. Faker won the first ever Worlds, I think.
Yeah, I don't know the lore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won the first official Worlds. And that was like 10 years ago.
That makes me uncomfortable. Can we talk about something else?
Still feels surreal. Yeah, this certainly is surreal. That's a word for it. Match was supposed to start 30 minutes ago. Oh yeah, wow, we've been live for 30 minutes. They got more MasterCard. he did grab a card, but it was a photo. It wasn't a MasterCard. I thought you play CS. Will you watch in the major final as well? Oh, Counter-Strike? Probably not. I'm kind of only watching this because it's like perfectly timed as a nice, easy Saturday stream. Lucky the final will be over by the time this introduction ends. Yeah, they're gonna cut to it's already been like 30 minutes. A team has the Dragon Soul already.
다시 만나게 되었습니다.
Okay, so it's apparently in San Francisco. I don't think San Francisco is the Bayou.
이제 전성기를 달리고 있을 때
That's like, that must just be some really weird expression I've never heard before, but I...
혁경
It's a
know,
strange
man.
non sequitur.
이해해줘.
Yeah, it's a little weird to be like, you've been down the bayou as like, you've been through trial. Oh my god, we got more bank sponsorship here.
Does Chase even use MasterCard? Do we have competing bank sponsors?
Is he just in a regular hotel room?
Oh, he was playing the game in his mind.
가슴 아픈 일입니다. 또한 이 둘 중 한 명의 꿈이 이루어진다는 건 모두에게 가슴 벅찬 일일 겁니다. 데프트의 분노는 멈출 수 분명해야 된다는 운명이라는
He's doing image training.
마지막 안무로 끝날 수 있게 혁경의 춤을 완성시켜보도록 하겠습니다.
And a guy is skydiving.
You feel all that resistance? That's the resistance that you're gonna feel from literally everybody you match with for the rest of your video gaming career.
He was in like an office.
DRX가 영화 같은 여정을 밟아왔는데 The movie's over.
마지막 댄스가
He said that part in English.
시작됩니다.
Oh yeah, you can see the cable car tracks. Doctor Strange backstory? What do you mean?
Somebody just wearing a pumpkin on their head.
Wow, they got rid of Pajama Man.
Have you ever heard a louder cheer than what
Should have had a
No.
lead
Never
character
heard a
on
louder
his
cheer in
suit,
League of
just saying.
Yeah, we've hit a lot of venues. Never have we hit a decibel level that low.
Fingers.
Never has it preempted the name. I mean, everyone knew where we were going, but if that doesn't describe or paint a picture of Faker's legacy for you, I really don't know what will help you understand at that point.
Yeah. I was legitimately getting emotional when like the players were being called up, and you saw like the energy from the DRX players, and then when you said Def's name, and like everyone.
Yeah, we gotta keep track of the sponsors.
Like, yeah, man, like there are so many.
The Red Bull mini fridge that they have back there is very, very funny because while it is there and fully stocked, no one has taken one out.
Yeah, and they won't. Like, that'll be full for the rest of the show. Do you think they're allowed to, like, grab one out of there?
To see them play against each
I
other
don't
today,
think
like
so.
it's bittersweet and amazing. Because you know only one will walk away.
They are as much this show as the people who are playing. Like they're not gonna let them do human things like eat and drink on stream.
I have heard that Red Bull provides like players and stuff that they sponsor with Red Bull cans full of water. So they can appear to drink Red Bull and not just get like fucked up on energy drinks.
Blue turned Samsung Blue. The fact that they got the better of White all this season and then went to Worlds. White finally beat them.
What's up, Colbridge?
To winning the title. Then Def
Wow, you immediately caught me on a swear jar.
Getting on EDG, he was known as a phenomenal team fighter, but a little bit shakier in lane.
That's a lot of money in the swear jar, my goodness.
That I want to stress about how dominant EDG
Oh,
were
what's
domestically.
the deal with that?
Won the MSI trophy in 2015.
Oh, the swear jar. Anytime somebody catches us saying a swear, they can do the swear jar and it puts a quarter in it. And there's $257 in the swear jar.
A swear word? Like what? What counts?
There's really no rules with the swear jar because there's no like consequences to the swear jar. So just you know, if you feel that I've said a swear, you can just activate it.
Something out of a movie, right? Like Death and his team
I,
coming out of nowhere. No one thought they would be here, beating
I feel like I
EDG,
can think of a
his
few
former
times you've
team,
said a swear.
on his birthday against Scout and Mako, who he played with.
Matrim says, dude, seriously, I went to get myself pizza thinking they'd finally start. Nope. We're still just talking about maybe starting. They're not even sat in the chairs yet.
Doesn't happen in real life, but then sports happens.
Lily, that doesn't happen in real life. I don't know what they said. I just heard that part and that was funny.
In like 60 seconds, my heart broke into a million pieces and then was put back together again, you know, to watch Def then break down himself on the stage in the interview. But across from him is the most decorated player in League of Legends. So Jack, this is no small feat. You've made it all the way to the finals, but you've got to go through a god.
Yeah, Faker has 3 world titles. If he wins,
Rival fan runs through and presses Alt F4 on the other team.
That's how hard it is to win a League of Legends World Championship. First one happened in North America at the 2013 World Championship. It was a massive moment. He missed Worlds in 2014 and then went on perhaps the most dominant run in League of Legends history. 2015, they win again, only dropping a single game. 2016, they have a tough semifinals and then another 5-game finals, but he wins his 3rd championship. 2017 may have been his best Worlds run ever, but he didn't win the finals, and now
only one can win.
What's crazy to me?
Dang, a Faker wins. Yeah, Faker, you are not good enough to be my fake.
And he's come really close quite a few times to the record, but that's the only thing that eludes him. And even this year, he won't be able to get it. But to say that that is the only thing that he's short of is truly incredible. As the players will now be making.
Do they have like? Oh, those are camera people. No, they're not. Do they have like 3 coaches with them?
Plenty of cheers and fan support behind them. I think it's no secret to them that they're the underdogs, but that has been what has fueled.
No, there's at least 4.
This tournament so far. The fact that they could be that surprise team. The fact that, you know, they're taking the wins as they come.
Do you get to just have 4 people watching you and like talking to you when you're playing these games? I don't think I knew that.
Pioshik did with Ashley Kang, where he talked about the mentality shift. Where
I think they're not coaches. I think they must be like production people making sure that things are running smoothly.
It was not healthy for the team, and they were struggling to know what to do. But then the coach comes in and he says, "Listen."
Oh yeah, well, you did the math.
Thinking about what is possible, and we need to just start living in the moment. We need to start focusing on like what is ahead of us. And if we lose, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that we do our best and we have a good time doing it. And Pioshik talked about how that was a big mental shift for him, where he no longer thought about what he was doing wrong, and instead he only thought about doing his best and making sure that as long as he put everything on the table, that he could walk away happy. And it feels to me like that all of the players have just done.
All right, are we finally gonna open Champion Select?
Table, and they've shown what they can do, and so far every single time it has been enough to get them to this point.
I think it's really interesting because
they don't use the client we use, right? It'd be really funny for a little notification saying we're running into some issues with our new champion Cassante or whatever.
Should be a Jackbox finals. Not until another 30 MasterCard out. What's up, T-Jump? Going great. Mad versus City.
Very much wants to win his first Worlds trophy, but I thought it was really interesting to hear that coming out of him as someone who has, you know, been trying to
I think they do use the same client as this. Oh look, they're doing like warm-ups. There was already a league game on that guy's screen.
Looking for his 4th, we have to acknowledge as well, there's one other person out there looking for their 4th World Championship title, and that would be Bengi, just this time behind Faker in the coaching position.
It's so crazy to me, man. It's so crazy to me.
All of them.
I mean, he was the magic man, you know? There was a period in time where
It's funny looking at old League.
Then subbed in, and then all of a sudden, the whole T1 changes. It was just, it's such an incredible history for both of these players, that while Faker has been at the forefront, his loyal jungler has often been by his side.
Yeah, Faker was Batman, Bengi was Robin. It's the greatest example of League of Legends, and they won 3 World Championships together. Even in years when he was splitting time with other junglers, they'd win the games when Bengi was in there, the blank years in 2016. And even though Faker has been close so many times,
Right, warm up, boys, and click and drag. Yeah, you got to make sure all your keys are working right.
Promotes Bengi to the head coach position. Many people have noticed an improvement in drafts, whether that's better collaboration or better driving from Bengi.
You don't want to let the game start and then be like, oh hey, I just don't have like a Q key, or like it doesn't go off every time.
But Bengi, don't forget, he is the jungle. That was the name that was bestowed upon him.
And can we just appreciate the fact that when you called Faker's name, he's silent. Like, obviously the arena did not go quiet, but like that, what an incredible. He's given us so many moments throughout my favorite one being the role that he did. But like that's just another incredible moment for Faker to add to his collection. And
forget the MasterCard counter. Is it countries competing? No, I don't think countries matter to teams.
Approaches of these teams diving into the series.
Players from multiple countries can be on the same team.
Important in terms of determining the direction of things like the series meta and draft.
Yeah, so I have some.
How many times did they say Faker? Oh, we're about to hear it a lot more than that.
Point to what they were going to be playing, because DRX in their last series had the exact same red side bans in every single one of their red side games. Now, it will depend a little bit on who your opponent is, but in this case, as you can see, Yuumi, Lucian, Caitlyn banned in every game, and also what Gen G was banning against them. Notice the Heimerdinger in all 3 games, and also the last game of the EDG series, and also large Aatrox respect. Going over to what
yeah, Aatrox banned 4 out of 5 games played first pick in the 5th game.
Lucian and Caitlyn. So if we move to T1's blue side banning, we'll also get to see that the things that are banned against them on red side are somewhat similar. So I'm not expecting Yuumi Caitlyn to change from red side bans. That would be very, very pivotal. But this large amount of flexibility that T1 has, they can kind of go any direction they want because they're the most versatile team at the World Championship. My prediction for Game 1 actually is that at least one of these T1 bans is going to be Kindred, because then the first pick Graves is something that T1 is going to try and threaten, and there would be no Kindred to answer it. So that's what I'm looking at in Game 1. I don't want to get into the red side draft approach here because that's going to be at least Game 2 and onward, but that's what I'm expecting to see in the first game.
Vedius. And I think that what's interesting about the Aatrox ban on blue side.
Where's wife? She's at a family dinner that I managed to get out of.
When you look at a player like Zeus, and he's only come up with counters to the matchup, in particular his very well-known Yone, but often it happens because with red side, there's
she might be back by the time this finishes though, because I think she was only going to stay for like an hour or so.
That will just hold off on trying to get Kingen the best possible matchup.
Nice,
so
Wolf.
They don't give Zeus an opportunity to counter pick, so it's a dangerous pick to leave open, especially when there are other things that you definitely want to prioritize in the draft, which you often see from a team like T1.
And the other super interesting thing is, I know we looked at the
50 minutes.
Champion pool. The bot lane 2v2 is going to be.
Oh man, you know what we should do? We should go back and watch the.
Lucian, Caitlyn,
watch that intro again.
Something that not all teams play competently, but both of these teams can.
Yeah.
So that'll be super interesting. The Lucian Nami, whether that crops up, will be super interesting. And then we've talked about how DRX's ban strategies really revolved around them getting a pushing bot with something like the Ashheimer if they want to as a counter, or just establish they pulled out the Ezreal Karma, which I also liked. I believe that was into Caitlyn Lux, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, what happened to Pajama Man? He's just gone. He just doesn't get to be here anymore. They were like, dude, you wore that suit? Get out.
This particular draft for DRX T1 really, really interesting.
Yeah, I honestly think that the bot lane for DRX is the most important draft tool resource that they have, simply because the more that they can force things like that Heimer ban, the more it opens up Zeka. Now, granted, Zeka has expanded his
50 minutes till? No, it's been 50 minutes since it started, and we still haven't, like, played a video game yet.
do think there's a heavy importance on the DRX bot lane, showing something to T1 to convince them either
At the end of the day, that's not what this is about.
For sure.
This is about Faker.
Tell us more about what Faker's gonna do. It's gonna be funny if Faker just ints the whole time. It's just 0-12-0.
Over to Gumayushi. This man's literally like undefeated on the champion all year long. Like, there's a lot, and the Rise. What do you do about the Rise thing? From like, there's a lot of questions that I think we're gonna get answers to.
Watch clips while you win. Maybe. Maybe in between games. If there's a huge gap like this in between games, we'll find something to do. Oh, there's the MasterCard fan prediction. Thanks, MasterCard.
Here they're giving it to T1, 76% of the vote. So over 3/4 of the fans think that it's going the way of T1. Any initial response to that? Kind of go to chalk?
About right.
You expect
It's
more?
about right. It's about right. T1 should be big favorites. They were dominant all year long. They faltered a little bit towards the end of the summer split, but other than that, they've been the best.
All right. From there, we turn to the talent predictions.
Apparently Mr. Beast is supposed to come on at some point. I heard that, yeah.
Would take it, and in what series score? And see, this is a more even split than 75 or 76-23, and so quite interesting. But we also see series scores everything from a dominant 3-0 for T1 from Max Atlas Anderson, of course, to 3-2.
Who are these people?
Well. What is Quick Shots?
What's interesting is
what is going on there?
That's an alpaca. That's an alpaca.
Oh, an alpaca.
Once again, I'm talking about Faker's mom's maiden name.
I was gonna say a lot of people predicted DRX, expect the 5 games, but Dracos and Goldberg fully committed on the 3.
Next person to hack the game, I'm giving him $10 million.
I'm surprised at how many DRX predictions are here. The two people I'm looking at, though, are Atlas and Chronicler, because they're the two LCK casters, and they both said 3-0 T1.
Yeah, see, for me, it is, of course, that it is evenly split and it feels good. I'm told the teams are ready to load.
Last person to flame the jungler.
It is my absolute pleasure to hand things over to Cadril, Kobe, and Captain Flowers.
Okay.
Welcome everybody to the first
Here we go. So they've banned Akali, Sejuani, and on the other side, Lucian and Yumi.
Jumping into the draft, it's Akali and Sejuani
Ashe.
banned by T1. Meanwhile, those draft demands mentioned by chat, the Yumi, the Lucian, those are banned out by DRX. We're expecting a Caitlyn here too.
Yeah, 2 bot lane bans already straight into the deep end of the draft. Now DRX, do they really want to leave the Caitlyn open? The Ashe is taken away. Ashe Heimerdinger.
Well, they haven't decided. They're running out of time. Pick something.
They could also pivot and first pick something like the
Caitlyn.
or Akali.
Yeah, I like it too because
It's their same 3 bans. So the way they do it in pro play is they do 3 bans, then they let some people pick, and then they do the last 2 bans.
Right out of the gates. Guma has performed so well on this champion.
I wonder if we'll see something like
Varus.
Tristana here from Deft. I mean, the AD pool is really pinched at the moment. There's not that many setup ADs left other than Jhin, so he's gonna have to dig deep. Deft isn't that much of an Aphelios player. We saw his 3rd Draven game all time in this tournament when they were down.
Yeah, they got the Aatrox.
There's the Aatrox coming in for King, and Zeus probably gonna go something like Fiora.
Yep, the Aatrox has been a staple of top lane throughout this entire tournament.
Should watch chess tournaments, those get tense and competitive. Same with poker.
On this Silas that has gone through, when you ban out the Kali for one side here for T1, also raising that priority.
My dad likes poker tournaments.
Yeah, I think the problem they run into with
Or at least he did when I was growing up. I don't know if he watches any anymore.
I wonder if Faker will blind pick it regardless, but there's the Viego.
My grandfather died in a poker accident.
As well, so I wonder if owner wants to go in that direction.
Like poker the card game.
Second part of the draft form.
Yeah.
Let's see what it's going to be to accompany that Varus.
Wow.
Remember, this AD carry
Must have been one hell of a game. Did he win?
Normally you want the support to be able to protect.
He died.
Well, I mean, like, posthumously.
There was no, like, honor system. Like, he died doing what he loved.
The mechanics
Brutal.
on this top lane prodigy get everyone excited for this pick. Meanwhile, Keria has won entire series for T1 with this
Okay,
Renata
so now we get the other 2
great
bans.
ultimates coming from him to bring that structure to their team fights. And there's the Silas, baby. I wanted it for Zeka. He throws it down versus Faker the God. And then you can
No
potentially
Rise.
ban it here in the next 2 bans.
No Rel? Wait, Rel is banned? Rel is ban worthy in pro play?
Victor is the last 2 remaining champs in terms of
Rel's incredible.
I thought Rel was terrible.
such a powerhouse pick for Zeus. And it was Varus that
Ash is terrible if you're bronze.
I guess, yeah.
We got the Rise banned away, the Rel banned out by T1, respecting Barrel's wide champion pool. There's the Graves banned out, recognizing that T1 still has that jungle role yet to pick. They do not want to deal with the Graves there with that Viego matchup. Ezreal will be the final ban of the draft for T1.
Heimerdinger.
Oh,
there he is.
Heck yeah. In gear for some pro Heimerdinger play. Let's go.
Silas splash art is legendary. It is really good. He looks like he's flexing. No. Okay. he was trolling. He was like, I'm gonna pick Karner.
I'm so excited to see this Renata Glass play.
Yeah. Yeah, Renata Varus is an interesting bot lane for pro play. They still haven't picked their bot laner, huh? DRX. What's it gonna be?
I think something that can either go in or something that can set up. Pushing lane is all the DRX need here in the bot side. Sivir is going to be the answer. A bit short ranged against the Azir, but Deft confident enough that that champion can get the
Sivir.
push and keep the push.
Yeah, interesting. Just for Renata, huh? I guess the long queues too, but that's not really a pro play concern. That's wild. If this guy does well with Heimer, I'm gonna be very happy.
Heimer was like 5% ban, 9% pick. So yeah, that's a wild pick there. I hope T1 wins. Imagine playing Aatrox. Oh yeah, speaking of which, time for a prediction. Okay.
I'm gonna give it to T1.
There is a lot of damage, and I think both compositions diving into the opposing team's composition just looks really tricky, right? Renata, Azir in terms of pushback and hostile takeover. The Heimerdinger committing.
All right, who will win? Prediction is up now. Get your votes in. T1 or DRX. And this is the first. Sorry, this is only the first match. We're not predicting who's gonna win Worlds. Just this first game.
Honestly, for me,
I had some points on DRX. Points on T1. A lot of points on T1. Remember, if you are on the winning side, you get a percentage of the losing side based on your percentage of the winning side. So, bigger bets, bigger reward, and it's oftentimes a safe bet to just bet a small amount on one, because then low risk, low reward.
190 patches, and he's looking for another.
I'm certainly gonna put equal points into both pools. Just like average myself out, you know. I don't want to invest too much.
Thankfully, it doesn't let you do that.
No. Guardian on Renata Glass is strong. Everything's basically as I thought it would be. I would have expected different masteries on
They've just been scaling throughout the entire
yeah, he picked the lethal tempo, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's good. I just usually see that like in the top laner. So he must be expecting to get pretty scrappy with Aatrox right from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Starting bottom sides because the top lane matchup is so volatile. Zeus is one of those few top laners that people have confidence to pick these sort of skill matchups.
Exactly the same summoner spell setup on both teams.
Oh wow, you're right.
And damage the minion wave control afterwards.
All right, Pyosha gonna go ahead, clear out that Gromp second. Just go ahead, make sure you maximize that EXP.
Faker.
Pathing towards that top side, I would believe. Faker versus Zeka.
Yeah, that makes
There's gonna be
sense.
a lot of conversations about this matchup throughout the entirety of the series. I guarantee it. Tri-lane shot showing
Yeah, Zeus is pushing up a ton.
here in the top lane. Meanwhile, bottom side, it's DRX taking early command of the win.
Definitely is. And of course, T1 is 8-0 against DRX this year. DRX haven't even taken a single game in the best of threes, and every single time in those games, T1 have had response.
Looks like Lee Sin is going for a faster clear.
Veigar into Rise. So many examples, but Pyosik is now looking around mid. He's done his 3 bot side camps looking for Faker. Doesn't have the E, might have to flash the stun.
Yeah, I flashed with the stun.
Faker gets away nicely.
Ate the flash real early.
We have a little bit of early action here. Remember, the Prime Gaming is giving away 150,000.
I have no idea what I just bet on. What's a pixel?
And we're almost done. So head on over to Prime Gaming.
Yeah, finally we see League of Legends.
I love this early pass from
I always think it's funny when they like give you a close up of the jungler just like killing raptors.
Yeah.
Really good manipulation of information here.
Look at him attacking those robots. Oh, he's Lee Sin deep into enemy territory here.
Very aware of that happening, so he's going to try to push him back as well. Doesn't want to give up any of these camps. Owner wants to keep the pressure. Zeus is first to the move.
Nicely done.
Ooh, the smite for it.
Yoshik's gonna have to walk away now. Zeus commanding control over the wave, crashing it into the turret. Means he can back.
Look at him, they're just like trying to take this camp together.
And actually, it was Pyosik who used the smite, and Owner got it with a little bit of damage there. So Owner now has smite advantage for a little bit
smooth
over
from
Pyosik,
Yon.
and he's got a ward on the red.
Yeah.
He just steals it.
Yeah, that ward is perfect.
Pyosik has to delay for a smite.
He's scared of Owner, and he will spot him out on the way. He's going to try to reset it again.
Bot lane seems very safe. We're just gonna watch Lee Sin and Viego.
Yeah.
Out at red buff.
It's scrapping.
Any further patience loss, he doesn't even have to smite it anymore. They see Owner on top of the ward. They know he's no longer contesting this, but he is.
I think Lee knows that he's got
just gonna back out.
eyes on him.
Left to fight for.
And this is the trade-off of the mid gank. You got a flash, you lost Krugs. Not the end of the world. Did pick up a couple of them and managed to get his red. Now he's going to move down towards his bot crab. Second respawn's coming in. Still pressure a lot here for Faker in mid. Zeka has the TP if he needs it. Pyosik has flash to gap close onto Faker. Faker might have to be careful in these next couple of minutes.
Not a lot of
DRX looks like the stronger team over here.
Nice and safe. We'll see if Pyosik can find an angle here. Faker still pretty far forward.
Yeah, oh wow. Not even Faker gets away from that. You guys all okay? Yeah, we're doing great. Just having a nice chill stream where somebody else gets to play a video game and I get to watch and point and laugh.
We're all playing armchair video game expert.
T1 in the mid game. Zeus forced to flash away. These solo lanes going in favor of DRX. It's Kingen and Pyosik off to a great start. These two players were last place in the LCK last year in summer, and now they're in a Worlds Finals, and they're already off to a great start.
And I love their story with Kingen and Zeka as we have a trade on bottom side.
Boys, we might not have the time for any stories because
Wow, that was... Oh, both summoners survived. Gonna get that speed buff. Oh no! That was a great shot by Renata.
Man, that was about as close as it could have been. Faker's getting mowed on.
Yeah. He had to use his ult just to live.
No, Faker doesn't have his ult. That was Silas.
Oh! You're right. I saw the Sand Soldiers. I forget Silas's whole thing.
Ideally wants to crash his wave in. Doesn't have the flash, and Faker has the shuffle. Needs to respect it and back away. A lot of early action.
Yeah, Faker's still having that shuffle because remember, he was level 5 when Zeka engaged on him.
It's crazy to see pro players not miss like any CS.
Nicely done there, using E to pop the shield before the handshake.
Gets the shield off and then pulls depth back in. Wanted to make
That was so slick.
Yeah, knew that Sivir had the spell shield, so shot the unimportant one first. This Renata's good.
Carrier is so good.
What's up, Bonji?
So incredibly good. This support prodigy from rank 1 actually started with Def on DRX as well, getting the kill there. But now it's Dragon started up for Pyosik and DRX, and they should be able to
Getting a
finish it.
slow-mo replay. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Unbelievable.
They're gonna replay that. If they don't, I'm going to. Man, look at you trying to take the dragon without your jungler. Yep, nice. Okay. Look at that.
Honestly, Lee Sin is dropping the ball here.
Yeah.
And bot lane is picking it back up.
Able to snipe away the objective as well. This T1 bottom lane is the T1 bottom lane that was promised.
Nice, Fonzie. It sounds like a good day.
In the world.
Right, these guys stumbled at MSI after an incredible run in spring. In summer, it's been
Scoot your chair back a little bit.
And when I look back at their semifinal they played this past weekend
oh yeah?
against JDG, it was the bot diff that really stood out.
It really was an
Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta move myself like down.
Alright, now frown.
Okay. There we go. Does it look like I'm...
And DRX's Redhead-O-Rama goes in.
That's so dumb.
Oh. DRX got nailed though. I don't believe him. Man, this guy.
Well, DRX's early lead has been squandered. Thanks, Wolf, for that clip.
95 health left on that Rift Herald. So DRX, they get the 300 gold for getting the Rift Herald, but Faker sweeps in.
Hold on, Duke is getting into trouble.
Allows them to pick up the kill, and Owner surviving there on the backside also means they get priority on the map. So they're able to deny that eyeball you're talking about.
We have the gold disparity on the screen anywhere?
So let's look at that again. Goes in, Owner with the Q2 smite, 95 HP, and then Pyosik picks it up. It's Zeus who gets the knock up onto Pyosik. The shuffle into the Zeus ult actually catches 3 of them. Barrel's not level 6, so he can't put down the big turret. Zeus confident enough to chase through, and like you said, kill to T1. Pushing lanes for T1 with plates means it's in their favor this play.
I love the fact that we got a fight that big early on in game 1. It bodes very well for the series. T1 up about 700 gold now, just shy of 10 minutes into the game. They've got a 1-kill lead. They've got that stolen Drake, but we're probably not going to see more big fights for another 2 minutes until the next break.
Right.
Total gold on the left side of your screen. It's Zeka and Gumayushi pulling out the front.
And Carrier, man, and the last side is driving them again with another hand.
Imagine having good CS. Couldn't be me. Gonna lose so many coins this way. He just fed him blue cheese and he hated it.
It's all about top for DRX. King's winning in isolation, and Zeka needs some kind of vision to threaten Faker to make sure that he can't push into his tower, keep him under his tower. Zeka has that looming threat. If the second he lands a chain, he can push him back into Pyosik. It's all about mid-bot side here for both these teams.
Silas has the Azir ult.
Throwing out the E2, following it immediately with the R. If that E2 connects, boom, you just shuffle him right back into the lane. As we
God, Yone is stupid.
Owner coming up through the crushes now.
Yeah, with all the focus on the other side with these little skirmishes, Zeus has been able to get himself that CS lead with his Yone counter pick, and Owner does have Flash and Lee Sin kick available. They're going to look for the knockup.
I wonder if they can execute this dive. Zeka has TP, so the longer this play goes on, the more it'll backfire. I think they're hoping that Kingen takes a trade into Zeus and looks for a kill. Kingen showing a lot of respect, so no play to be made there, Owner. T1 could have broken the entire game open by getting that kill, heralding the top tower. Zeus will be unlocked on the map, but Zeka's going to TP back mid.
Really surprised we haven't seen Silas gank bot lane since if he stole Renata's ultimate, he would absolutely be able to tear them up because he can get way closer than Renata can, and they have a Varus.
Oh yeah.
Excellent attack damage.
Forget about Renata ult.
Faker to push in this mid wave and then move towards the bot side to feel safe. They should be able to secure that dragon pretty handily.
Alrighty, we've still got the stolen Azir ultimate on Zeka as well. There's a ton of playmaking potential here on either side. Back to what you guys were talking about in the draft. The lack of front lines is going to be very heavily felt once we get into more of these big team fights. And it's T1 with control over the river as the Drake spawn.
Another big thing with T1 getting control of that river like you're talking about is the Renata ults that can come from carry.
DRX is gonna fight for this, maybe.
With the wide crowd control that is afforded to him. Let's see about it though. DRX, they bully them off.
Wow. DRX showing up, forcing T1 back a little bit. Zeka's here on the flank. The second Drake stolen. Owner gets it and he gets away. Zeka and the rest of DRX, they won't have a
Culvers, thank you for those 10 shiny gold rings. That was totally worth it for Lee Sin. Go in, smite the dragon, use your flash to get out. I'd trade a flash for a dragon.
Surprised we didn't see more ults get used.
A little bit of pressure on this bot side as Zeka is the one catching bot wave and Deft has moved towards mid.
Yeah, Pyosik coming
If you didn't trade an ult, sorry, if you didn't trade a flash for a dragon, I would be so upset. 100%.
Yeah.
And if you watch DRX versus T1 the majority of this year, it's just been a slow bleed out for DRX. T1 had better macro in the regular season, they had more pushing lanes, they had more options to play for, and it was just a slow and steady loss every single time for DRX, barring the last time that they faced each other.
It's funny, using summoner spells with like Reckless Abandon is something that both very bad players and very good players do.
Yeah.
In the middle, like, we all hold them, waiting for the perfect moment.
Yeah, whereas like when you're good enough, you make the perfect moment.
Yeah, I think T1 are one of the best in the world. In fact, probably the best in the world now at pushing these leads. When you get this gold lead, to be able to set up on the next objective, Owner comes top again, Zeus goes in, gets his turret plate, and Rift Herald number 2 about to arrive.
But remember, Rift Herald number 1...
Wait, what is that, Culvers? I don't even know what that means.
And a lot of players were there. The eyeball was never claimed. We never got to see that Herald used. So this second one, I'm hoping we get some more results from.
Lots of lane shifts coming in here. DRX have sent their jungle support up towards top side for King and Deft to stay in mid, so I wonder if DRX just want to break the laning phase right now and put the Sivir in mid, put the Heimer towards mid, and start pushing in these waves, building towards those two items so you can control the map a little bit better.
Yeah, it's always so nice to be able to get mid-push when you're looking at the next spawns of the objectives, so then you can either move in, do this Herald first, or once Dragon comes up, of course, you can do the exact same thing from the other side, and T1, get it first.
Gonna take the Rift Herald. Yeah, T1 has like better CS, they got 4 turret plates.
In the lane, DRX know this has been started. The question is, are they going to contest it? This is very similar to the Dragon where they're just arriving a little bit too
Yeah, they're too late.
Like clockwork.
I have never seen that Herald placement before. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, the Herald will actually move like really far away from his home.
15 minutes into the game for the second seed from the LCK. As Faker gets away from the Everfrost there.
You know, I've never heard someone gender Herald before, but it does sort of beg the question, is like Herald the male of the species and then Baron Nashor is the female?
Why a lot of people had them favorites in this matchup here. The lane phase, very
Analyze mistakes during halftime or full time. Oh, I guess so, yeah, that's me.
They're giving much resources to Faker. He has TP and they want to look for a play through top. Kingen seems to be the target.
Oh my please.
Base and move towards
I'm a newscaster.
Very stock standard swap of lane phases here. Just moving around pieces on the map to try to control vision around mid. No neutral objectives just yet.
Well, the big thing I'm looking at is we have solo laners.
Mid lane is just happening bot now, I guess.
Ultimate power spikes here. That means that the dive, the burst potential is really starting to get high. So I'm expecting to see more of these.
Makes sense for Faker since he's performing the worst on their team.
To start seeing some
Yeah.
dives and a little bit of testing the water to see if they can just skill check their opponents.
And T1 are the ones who can pull the trigger first. They have that Herald. They probably want to put it towards mid or top. I mean, every single tower is incredibly low. They're having push in all of these 3 lanes, which just allows them to control this map so well. DRX grouping up now, trying to find...
I love seeing Silas just whiff abilities so that he can have his better basic attacks.
Around him, but Owner's ready to cover.
Yeah, I think their biggest advantage they could set up for themselves here, DRX, is trying to establish that vision control over the dragon before it spawns, because T1, since they got that Rift Herald #2 so late, they can sync up the activation of the second Rift
Wow, that was a
Herald
crazy shot.
with the spawn of this dragon. You know, make a hard push first to gain priority on mid, then slip down to the objective. Heimerdinger does so well, though, this pick that has been so fun throughout Worlds, when your opponents have to come face check you into
They better hurry up and take one of those 2 turrets before Dragon starts. That vision control on DRX's part was pretty impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, Heimerdinger is so good for that.
Remember, Zeka has no
They're not taking it yet.
now, so that's a big deal. What's he going to steal? When is he going
You don't want to lose mid for it.
the right choice?
Oh yeah, they got the Rift Herald to put pressure on it.
Summoned up here in mid lane. This will be the first turret killed by either
Oh,
side.
yeah, that was unavoidable.
Dropping. T1 claiming.
They pick up the tower and they get the wave in, but it doesn't give them an avenue into this dragon because King and TP bot and Zeus needs to respond. It's going to be a dance around vision here as Faker is the first one to step up.
Turret gone.
Mid-wave.
Imagine putting on wards couldn't be read with support role. Yeah. T1 was very spread out. DRX just has all the vision control.
Heimerdinger's going pretty crazy. They get to fall back. If you played back the last minute and a half, you'll see Heimerdinger just falls back half a step and then puts down a turret. They can't engage, so they don't just sit there. He goes back where he was, puts down a turret, wards. It's like the only area that they gave up on having vision was the middle top of river.
Bottom lane.
Yeah.
Barrel gonna keep him back. Zeus ready to try to outplay here with a soul unbound. Immediately reset.
They're just giving up that dragon?
His job was to distract and distract. He did. Drake secured.
Yeah. That seemed kind of foolish. Oh my god. Yone going crazy.
And Death is down. Faker gets the kill. And T1 are ready to go.
T1 so precise, just dominating this game. Zeus, magnificent sleight of hand on the bottom side, but they're not done yet. Keegan looking for the snipe onto Faker. He just walks out of the Inferno chains and goes for it.
Oh, but Faker goes back in. Faker
There's the actual Azirael.
Wow.
on the run, but the ruined
That was well played.
barely survive. Owner walks away, and now
Silas version of the Yone ult.
King is ready to chase down Guma even further.
Varus whips his ult.
Oh, that was a weird stopwatch. He was super high health. He just kind of left his teammate to die there.
Oh, it's turning into a slaughter in game 1, boys. 20 minutes here, and T1 have 3 Drakes as well as the gold lead.
Huge swing of gold now for T1. Massive fight around the dragon. They played it with so much patience. There was never a moment where they felt rushed or pressured to just take a fight. All of a sudden,
The actual threat in this game is going to be from Renata, Yone paired.
Yeah.
Yone just not being able to die for 3 seconds is...
Zeus here, in his first year, on the international stage, the sleight of hand to distract DRX down to the bottom side. Then Faker says, we collapse on them, pull off the pincer.
And this is the Sivir, right? Not very good range in terms of hitting back. The Azir is just damaging your health bar. Death falls, and then T1 look for another player. We've got a fight on live.
We've already got that play right now. Pioshik on the run, but he'll run nowhere. Faker goes on a rampage, and Barrel goes
Oh, this game's pretty over, huh?
They find the jungler, and they find their way
Gonna get the 20-minute Baron.
T1 is undefeated versus DRX. They're outclassing them in every single role right now, and T1 will pick up that Baron just shy of 21 minutes in the game.
Yeah, I think T1's got it.
Domination here. The objective bounties are already up. The game signaling just how far ahead T1 are. And they picked right up where they left off.
Surprised we got an ad that wasn't MasterCard.
What does that mean?
pressing these objectives at every turn.
I
1v1 here, but Zeka's also nearby. Faker ready to respond too.
Oh my god, Zeus is unstoppable now.
Now with the full retreat coming out, Zeka's gonna whip the shuffle.
He uses the wait, was that real Azir ult or was that fake Azir ult?
Any sort of a way to get out of this one, but it ain't gonna happen. No, Faker on.
Or was it Faker?
The story. Well, never mind. Owner's on Pioshik.
We don't have time for stories. Owner looking for another. Finds
Oh, the kick Q. That's awesome. That looks so cool.
Owner picks up the kill.
The only story here is that DRX's history after game 1. T1 are just dominating them. And you can't fault DRX because they have to find picks.
Yeah, T1 looking like the safe bet here.
Siege with Azir and Varus, they can go for 1-4 with Zeus on the Yone. They tried to make the picks happen, but T1 are very aware of their plans.
T1 ready to break.
4 out of the 5 players on T1 have a bounty on them right now. Faker's currently worth 950 gold on a kill.
T1 has the Azir turret. The Sun Disc can protect them. Zeka's looking for the angle. He steals the bait sealed away from Zeus. Barrel gonna throw down these turrets, but DRX can't find the opportunity they're looking for, and T1 will escape.
They can't punish the siege. They tried their best with the TP.
Heimerdinger not using his ult and E.
Underneath their tower with this gold deficit. This is DRX looking for the pick onto Zeus to stop the 1-4 on a side lane, but Faker's there to respond. He knows that their only plan and their only play is killing.
Yone using his E perfectly.
Faker making sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, Zeus with a slight step back here, dodging away from the stolen Azir ultimate himself too. This player and T1 story with them, having confidence in their own. Never mind.
Carrier, that's not where you want to be, buddy. Death goes on a killing spree.
Oh, there's shutdowns.
Shutdown. DRX get 2 for nothing.
20 seconds on the Dragon.
Oh, only 1 shutdown because support wasn't worth a shutdown.
Barreling down mid lane, looking for another inhibitor. Looks like 2 will fall because all of DRX are staying. Bases are coming in, but Zeka doesn't have the TP. It's Owner and Gumayushi who will play patiently, and Faker with the TP coming back up soon means that T1 might be able to match the numbers around this dragon fight.
Faker in mid lane, taking out the inhib. DRX immediately jumping onto the
DRX denies the soul? Maybe?
Sonic wave over the wall. Owner's still waiting for it. Not gonna happen.
No.
Objective bounty over to DRX, but now they gotta be ready to run.
I don't know if you saw what happened there.
Did Heimer put a turret in front of the Lee Sin Q?
Yeah.
So good.
You also get the objective bounty shutdown, trying to make some of this gold deficit up.
They need a couple more item spikes. You can see King has just picked up the Death Stance, but it's Infinity Edge on Death, the 3-item Sivir that DRX need to look towards. Level 14 right now, actually ahead of Gumayushi in terms of levels, so the Sivir will keep the wave clear going on that top and mid inhibitor. T1 needs to start pressuring the map a little bit harder, put their foot on the gas, and look for this bot tier 2.
Yep, from T1's perspective, there is one lane to go to, with supers going in both mid and top.
Yeah, exactly.
Group up on bottom side, pressure it in, continue.
Silas has Varus ult.
DRX farm comfortably.
DRX gonna hold this, but Owner actually fails the kick flash there. Zeka just dashes backwards the second the jungler of T1 hops over the wall.
And that's very important. DRX cannot afford to just lose a man for nothing here. A TP onto the Heimer turret. Renata ulti finds him, but he...
Wow, the Renata ult meaty on the teleport? That was awesome.
But that's the final tier 2 turret falling on the side of DRX. T1 maintains a 7,500 gold lead with less than 2 minutes until Baron respawns.
And I think sieging that bot tier 3 for the final inhibitor is going to be a bit tough for T1 at the moment. 1 minute 30 seconds, like you said, Flowers, on that Baron. That's going to be the next threat for T1. A little bit of topside vision, keep that mid push.
And the CS is still so close.
TP timer, and then look to force that Baron, force DRX to walk into you.
And if we're looking at the hope for the comeback for DRX, the underdog story of the entire tournament, you see it right there. Deft has completed the Infinity Edge. This is their hope, the Sivir. Late game farming, trying to annihilate these minion waves. See if they can pull out a team fight. Meanwhile,
yeah, it's true. Sivir scales like a maniac.
Over your red quadrant of your jungle, so that you don't
and the Infinity Edge is a huge power spike.
Red
For any bot laner.
You're absolutely right there, Kobe. It's the
2 inhibs, when are they gonna get to leave their base? Yeah. And somehow Varus hasn't died? Wow, yeah, 0-0-2.
Around this Baron and juggle the waves while they do so.
T1 in control of this game.
Although, you know what that stat doesn't show? Is that Varus stole a dragon. Never forget.
DRX must be very careful. A single
max range Q too.
left in this game.
When their jungler was on the dragon.
Yeah.
It's going to be a difficult next 5 minutes for them. Baron coming up in only 10 seconds, and you see how ferociously they're fighting over the vision just to have a safe place to check from.
Baron's coming back up. You can see him.
There's a large experience disparity though.
With their AD carry on top, Owner can jump over the wall very quickly. Where's the blue orb from Deft? He still has it, I think, up. He is going to pop it over the wall.
There's no time. There's no time. T1.
There's no time.
Now the siege will come in on that bot tier 3. You can see the pings on that bot side of the map already for T1. They know the easy way to win this one is just to push in these lanes, go towards bot, try to take that final inhibitor. DRX will be forced to fight them underneath their tower.
I'd be so terrified if turret's self-destructing as a mechanic somehow.
Yeah, for some reason it says, yeah, the turret has self-destructed when somebody kills the Sun Disk tower.
DRX gonna have to fight on all sides right now.
DRX is
Heimer doesn't have a mythic, he literally has a Rylai's. Who needs mythics? Mythics are overrated.
Towards their last remaining inhibitor turret.
Sometimes the best hope when you're in a position like this, assaulted on all sides, just Sivir ult and go attack one of them.
Sivir has over 300 farm right now.
The more damage they do.
Well, it's T1 on the offensive. 3 men bottom, 1 man in each other lane. Zeus leading the charge towards that exposed inhibitor in top. Faker maintaining pressure in mid.
This looks like the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I agree. They can't get him out of here. They're about to lose all 3 inhibs.
That Sivir Eon Varus ult was very frosty though.
Oh, they're leaving. They got all the inhibitors and they're leaving. Not trying to push it. Oh, because, yeah, they're Dragon Soul.
Everything up. Gumayushi even tried to use the ult onto Deft. Spell shield came through, and even with that ultimate down, DRX
yeah, but like, whatever. Ocean Dragon Soul.
Such a tough spot, but they have been in so many other tough spots, and they have come back in a lot of them. They had not beaten Gen G either, and ended up coming back in that series. T1 will finish up their soul.
Do you remember that item? It might actually still be an item. It's like Ruby Crystal Rejuvenation Bead.
Less than 1 minute remaining until Baron spawns again. If T1
wait, like
650 gold.
The Rejuvenation Bead?
Yeah, so Ruby Crystal mixed with the Rejuvenation Bead. It's like a 650 gold item. It used to build into Warmogs.
Oh, yeah, I think that's still a thing. I think you still have to build that for Warmogs. It's like an armlet thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golden in color. Ocean Dragon is like Soul is like a slightly more serious version of that for every player, whereas like Mountain Dragon Soul is like a mythic item for every player. It's so strong.
Yeah. They're supposedly bringing back the Chemtech Dragon.
Really?
Yeah. That's
weird.
In the next season.
I don't like that.
Are they gonna lose the Nexus with all 5 of them alive? They can't push them off.
T1 still looking for the end, still looking to keep going. The Nexus is all that remains.
I love how Owner keeps checking them, seeing if they will flinch, jumping in on the Lee Sin, but not going for the flash play. And here comes the end.
Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a stolen as
oh.
Ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage,
there
but
it
it
is.
is not enough.
Big mistake.
Yeah.
Will find the fight and find the win in game 1.
Okay, T1 wins. So DRX has this in the bag, right? This is Wexel. Yeah, nice try.
Where it was just clean from the get-go, out skirmishing, out setting up in terms of objectives and vision.
Right.
That man on your screen right there on the Azir just dishing out so much damage.
Prediction result is T1.
You can say that again. Every T1 member
Silas, let's wrap it up.
in this game number 1 is
Are we playing any? Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. 10K goes to Master M and Giacchiano.
T1 came to play, my friend.
Giacchiano. Thank you.
Yeah. Objective spawn, T1 are at it. They
Cheers, Vexel.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I think DRX were just arriving way too late, especially.
Cashing in your prize money.
By the time they got there, it was gone.
Gotta do it. I want it. Gotta spend it.
Alright. Alright, dog pets time.
Too late, so DRX need to rethink the way they approach these games.
And
wait, did the suit guy change his suit?
Check out their pick. What We Left Behind as the song that represents their playstyle on the official LOL playlist on Spotify. Take a listen and join us over at the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Thank you so much, Captain Flowers. Game 1 is in the books, and it's T1 that draws a first blood. Almost so fitting for the story that we've built up for these two teams, that they're the ones to kind of set the pace, it seems, in this best of 5.
Yeah, they are the favorites coming in. They also had blue side, which is definitely a favored side. We went over the graphs beforehand where we thought DRX was going to have generally lock bans when they're on red side. They did. Strangely enough, not a ton of huge surprises here, especially when you consider DRX also got slammed in game 1 of their semifinal against Gen G.
They look like it, huh?
The best thing to waste points is to redeem this. Are the two people in the middle siblings? They could be. I have no idea who these people are.
And then we saw a bit of a blunder.
I'm pretty sure they are.
But both teams are going toe to toe all in the early game.
And not just in the play though. I feel like in Champ Select as well, Emily, bringing out the.
Oh, it actually says that.
Is a statement right there by T1.
That's funny.
So we touched upon
What?
this a bit in draft, but here are Zeus's career Yone stats. You'll notice.
Wait, did it say their names? No, this. Oh, yeah, if not, this is a good way to waste $800 because I got tired of people being like, no, I redeem it, like, what happened, like, refund me. It's like, you know what, you knew.
And to have this kind of answer for Aatrox, which is such a strong champion, has been taking over so many drafts, is absolutely a massive win.
Is she new?
I find that his ultimate's
Was she? Oh yeah, she was. She was up there. She wasn't wearing an ascot earlier though, right?
No, she was.
I feel like I normally notice that type of thing because I'm like, what the fuck? Who wears an ascot?
Execution from Carrier, popping the spell shield with the shield of his own, and then getting the handshake to lock him in.
I thought we were gonna see some really cold plays from this. That heal was clutch though, from this Renata.
Yeah.
We did early. We did early.
Yeah, the Renata secured the early game, and then everybody else got to do their thing.
Scaling was going to be a problem, but the moment that you lose Def that early on, bot lane then becomes this big sinkhole that you then have to be very difficult to deal with, and then we saw this constant push in mid and top for T1 that DRX never really could shut down.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that kind of is going to fly under the radar a bit is even when DRX did have that bot pushing pressure, they were not able to get that first Drake as well because of the Varus Q that ended up stealing it away. So another little...
Which did more damage than Smite,
by the way. The Varus Q.
More damage than Smite.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild. And it set, again, it kind of, it sped the clock up, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that, but yeah, with the physical and the magic damage together, it did more damage than a Smite would have. God, that's rude.
And his ability to both sustain that pressure, recover from it, and then do more is why he gets our 1+ OP player of the game for this very first game in our championship final.
And I love the confidence that we saw from Faker. I'm glad that that we're getting this play up as well. Well, because later on,
OP player of the game, Faker. No way.
But his positioning in the team fights was fantastic. Even after the early pressure that was thrown down onto him, he was able to bounce back. This is the play that I was talking
really
about.
wasn't that
He's
OP.
confident in what was effectively a 1 versus 3.
That was crazy looking. He's like trapped in the dragon pit, and he like dashes to a dude, dashes the other dude forward, gets the wall backwards, and then flashes out behind the wall, and they just can't get him. Like, how does your brain work like that?
No other player has won more than one. Right?
I mean, he's basically doing the Lee Sin ward kick, right?
Yeah, basically.
That he will have these type of performances in the early games when other players are still working out the nerves.
And the coolest thing, I think, is to see the aggression coming out of Faker, right? And the decisiveness, which is something he's always had. But when we talk about this T1 team, I feel like people still, if they haven't watched them in LCK, always think, oh, they're going to be slow, they're going to be boring. And this team in particular...
Oh my god, that's so brilliant.
We've like joked how it's like Faker and the Zoomers, but they are aggressive. They
It's Faker and the Zoomers. Team Faker and the Zoomers. Imagine being able to push that many buttons that quickly. He's pushing so many buttons.
Flip sides because the Yumi bans and the fact that they're pretty locked on this side is crazy. The thing that worked in this draft, I think, was the Varus first pick as well as the Yone counter to Aatrox, because that immediately gave them likely prio in 2 lanes. DRX hasn't played that many team comps at this Worlds that are like traditional late game.
He's pushing all the buttons.
T1 took that away from them in this draft. So with DRX going blue side, they're going to be trying to power pick, I think, their bot lane prio and go from there.
I think that DRX overall walked away from this draft pretty happy with what they got for themselves. But in retrospect, you come to realize we don't have push in top, we don't have push in mid, and the bot lane is hyper contested because with the double range bot lane, that Heimerdinger, it's much harder to get that control. Yeah. So I think that when we think about how DRX wins...
Oh, the loser gets to select which side of the map they're on? That's kind of cool.
DRX agency in the early game.
Yeah. All right, well, there you have it. Thoughts on game number 1, as it is T1 that strikes first blood. Faker, of course, becoming the first ever player to win 10 finals games, that on his way to possibly a 4th trophy. Now, esports fans, they're gathering to watch the greatest series in League of Legends, and not just here in San Francisco, in theaters all around the globe. If you're at one of these events, make sure you check out the URL for this.
That was amazing.
Baker's still pretty far forward.
I didn't mean to do that, but it was funny.
Drake secured as Faker goes in. Deft is on the run. 40% AD. Zeus ready for the re-engage. Fate sealed, and Deft is down. Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a stolen 0 ulti, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough. Barrel's gonna die. Deft is gonna die. T1 will find the fight and find the win in game 1.
Okay, so now they're gonna run a bunch of ads. I like that. Just a car driving by and like Bear and Nash are looking at it, just like, keep moving. Guys, I can't play Sonic Frontiers yet. Oh, I wanted to post in the Discord too. I wanted to post in the Discord about Sonic Frontiers. Like, I don't want to know about any of the reviews. I don't want to know if it's a good game. I don't want to know if it's a bad game. I don't want to know if there's a game-breaking glitch that deletes your save file if you, like, start fighting the final boss while holding the A button. I don't want to know anything. It's Sega. Should we even have any expectations? I've heard that it's a Sonic game, but who can be certain? I can just play some, like, Elden Ring while we're waiting, I guess. But I suppose that's a hard one to pause. You mean you're not slaying the spire? Overwatch 2 into the ground. Yeah, like Overwatch 2, we could, but we wouldn't be able to pause.
Yeesh.
Oh, well, hold on, I got a drop. Well, I guess we could open our drops. We got the good neighbor drop, yeah. The State Farm assist of the week. Oh, it just sounds silly.
I'm gonna play team fight tactics.
Go for it.
While I watch. Oh.
Imagine playing the. Getting better, I realize some comps are much harder to run than others. I have no idea about how that game works at all. Okay. Here we go. Open it. What do I get? A capsule. Inside that capsule was another capsule. Inside that capsule was EDG, The Night Returns. And Swag Poro. Just League of Legends GBs. I want capsules. You can have capsules. You just like open the window in the background and they'll just give them to you. I thought I had more capsules than that, but I guess not. I only had your stream up, not the actual world's. Oh no! I tricked you into not getting any drops. Okay. So in 30 seconds we're gonna play another game? Is that what's going on here? Or in 15 seconds do more ads for MasterCard start. Thanks, Spongy. I don't think Worlds is very toxic, right? I don't think these guys are like flaming their jungler. Because, you know, your jungler could just like look over at you and be like, hey man, come on. We were actually at San Francisco for our vacation this summer. It was very fun. Not the players, the people in chat. One bad team fight and they're like, oh, EU, where'd you go? EU gone silent. Thank God this doesn't have a chat feature. This like LOL esports page.
San Francisco is an incredible city and the perfect place to host the final here in Worlds 2022.
This is 3 completely new guys.
And behind the scenes shots from our feature shoot Shot on 1+.
That guy is just Draven.
My friends, it's time for
yeah, he is.
That guy looks like Draven. Like put a long mustache on him. Put a Fu Manchu on that guy. He's Draven.
They always find ways to bounce back. I think in this series,
I'm sorry, did you say a long mustache?
Yeah.
It's Draven? I thought he had a long goatee.
I thought he had a mustache that like, yeah, he has like the little mustache that goes down past his chin.
I thought from red side, the
hold up, John, pull this up for us.
Very good, and were very good champions for their players too. That game number 1 was so much down to outplays from T1 all across the map.
Yumi banned again.
Really, really nicely done.
What's with the suits? Wait, were they wearing ugly suits? Hold on, I gotta go back and see. Oh yeah, kind of. This guy's not even in a suit. This guy, I like his attire. These dudes, yeah, kind of just wearing a weird pale blue.
Off the table, pretty standard stuff here for the red side. They have to pay the taxes. They have to get rid of those OPs. Renata Glass going to be the third and final ban of the
Teemo ad. Yep, Rise banned, Yumi banned, Lucian Caitlyn banned. Is Ron banned again?
Wexel, you missed the ugliest, weirdest suit.
I wonder if I can find it. If I can find the guy in like the pajama suit.
A little bit weaker, so we'll see what DRX approaches. Yeah, it's interesting because DRX, like you were talking about earlier, Depth is
no, he's gone after the intros. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's suit. What's happening here? It like almost looks good but doesn't. It looks like pajamas.
It looks like he went to like a Vietnamese like pho shop and he like tore the curtains down and was like, "Give me this."
Brought it to the tailor. Jesus, what is that get off? Yeah, it's pretty telling that like after the intros happened, like that guy's gone. they exiled that guy. That guy doesn't get to be on camera anymore. I can't even call it avant-garde, it's so bad.
And now Zeus with it gets to pose the same question.
Are they thinking about Heimerdinger, I wonder, here on 3, just running the
He was hovering the Aatrox.
I want a close-up on that dude's book.
So, does Kingan's response to Aatrox is probably something like
Thanks for that's gonna haunt me. Yeah, you're welcome.
Camille as well to great success, but it went after one item.
Oh, are we grabbing the Kindred?
Yeah, you hover the Graves, I hover the Kindred. This is Pioshik's answer. The Kindred streamer wanting to get a world skin for
38 months. My goodness, that's a long time. Thank you, Bondry.
Unless you pull the trigger on the Graves.
There's the hover from Yone just teasing. There's the Camille Fear. I think that's the direction that Kingan will go in. There's the Heimerdinger as well for Beryl once again.
Heimerdinger locked in for DRX this time. Or wait, are they? No, they're on opposite sides.
I also love Camille against a
they're on
champion like
opposite
Ash.
sides.
You go for her, you hit her, easy kill every time.
So now the
King
answers
just
for
stole
Heimerdinger
Varus.
have been greatly discussed. I'm very interested how deep Keria goes. He's one of the supports with the deepest champions pool. Could go Soraka, could go Zyra. Lots of things pushed around.
Alternatively, Bungie,
Like Mako, if they want to just support and pick up an
6.5 years.
Into Heimerdinger Varus. Maybe they think they can get a little bit of push. They have a lot of follow-up and a lot of CC.
Yeah, super long range, so you can try and fish around for those bindings and get really good poke. Obviously, the volley here for Ash helping so much with that push.
Plus, Heimerdinger's normally good at blocking certain skill shots with the turret. Lux binding will hit the target directly behind, so it can.
Is Lux played as a mid laner in pro play?
The W from Lux and Ash respectively will be able to burn through those turrets as well. Now we're going into the
I haven't seen it before. Or not like, sorry, not recently. I saw it a few years ago. I think not last time I watched Worlds, but the time before. But they got smashed. That was right before Nocturne got his second buff in a row.
With a Kindred ban that also raises the Graves.
They banned the Azir.
If you've got no answer there for the POC,
And T1 banned the Kindred.
And T1 have a lot of damage right now. They have Graves jungle, they have a push.
I was one of those people until I realized how bad I am at mid lane. Seraphine mid.
Would be amazing for T1's comp. We'll see what DRX rounded out with in the mid jungle.
Yeah, I think you want
Seraphine mid is legit.
Seraphine top is where it's at.
Lanes with the hawk shot to be able to find their opponent and get those Graves invades off. So T1 really setting owner.
Looks like it's gonna be Graves versus Viego in the jungle.
From last game, Viego Silas coming out here from DRX. They're confident enough to not ban the Graves, take away the Azir instead, and then match the Viego into the Graves and run back something like the Sylas as we expect. That
If I get put mid, I alternate between TF and Syndra, but I'm bad at both. I love both those mid laners. Syndra especially is so fun.
Exactly what I was thinking. The Ahri, which Zeka himself used. Let's see about it.
Last pick of the draft on red side.
Mid laners picked last.
They know exactly what he's up against. They know exactly what else they've got. And what will they choose? It's Victor or Faker.
Control mage makes a lot of sense. You've got 4 range champions
Really
on your
excited
team
to
here,
see
T1.
the
So much poke, so much
Victor
lockdown,
Sylas
so
play.
much damage. DRX have a comp that has to commit into it, so T1 wants to kite them back.
Yeah, there are so many options when you have Graves right now. Premier invade jungler, farming jungler, with an Ashe Hawkshot to support you in information, and a Victor into Sylas, range melee matchup.
Ashe Lux just seems like a nightmare bot lane to play against.
So much in their youth programs. With Zeus, Owner, Guma, all coming from them.
You're never gonna get away from an engage of theirs.
And back them up.
And they've got a tough task ahead of them now because we know what DRX
At least Ashe doesn't support.
they're able to bounce back in these series. If T1 can go up to match point,
Heimer Varus probably won't want to. Varus will outdamage Ashe, so unless they get a pick when Heimer isn't well positioned.
Yeah. Oh, let me start that prediction.
They want to be ready to go. We've got Zeka back on the Sylas. He has style on countless
Okay, here we go. Prediction is up. Get your bets in now.
With Faker in front of him,
Who will win this game?
Yep, DRX are one of the only 2 reverse sweeps in world history. They definitely can make these comebacks.
I like DRX's team
If there's one thing about this
a lot less.
it is that their mentality
Wow, you had me in the first half.
are at supreme values after the journey that they have gone through this summer. Such an arduous path they have taken to this World Finals, always being underestimated. But when you go through that many upsets as DRX, your trust in your teammates just continues to build and solidify and strengthen your team play.
First strike on Sylas, not something you see all the time, but Zeka.
I went all ins as well. Oh my god. Gotta go. Good night, folks. Okay, good night, Coleridge. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed what you got to see.
Both sides again betting on their own skill to find the angles, find the engages, and find the plays.
Aatrox going through the draft just
What is that emoji?
It's a dude going.
What will T1 do with it? They
Well, I did the motion, but you didn't see it.
I'm watching your stream.
Oh, okay, you did see it then.
From T1 in the early stages, but Owner
Yeah.
won't have that
You knew? Oh, yeah, I told you I was gonna play TFT. I lied.
Can start with the control ward here. Owner actually holds on to his control ward, does not use it early. Zeka coming to scout
Deep
the
ward.
get the vision on that as well. The other thing is Barrel on bottom side with
I love Graves jungle. That's gonna be fun.
If you look at the
I miss Graves bot, but I love Graves jungle.
for himself, very key for early lane phase.
So I'm curious who gets the bot push here. It looks like DRX in the early stages are with the turrets, of course, but it's Owner that's pathing down, and it's DRX's bot lane that wants to push, and wants to poke you on the tower, and wants to look for plates, but P06 actually pathing away from them. He can look to backtrack, but I think Deft has the lowest jungle proximity of any AD carry in the tournament. P06 very rarely goes towards that bot side, whereas Owner has to be around good vision.
What's your problem, buddy?
Looked at the stat cards during our countdown phase. Yoshik has very low jungle proximity in general. So we want to see Deft and Barrel maintain autonomy and maintain control here in this bottom lane. Up here on the top side, it's Zeus being pushed in nice and early as Gumayushi and Keria are fighting back in this 2v2. Zeka forced underneath the turret early on as the melee into range matchup, and there's the hawk shots. This is such a problem to deal with as a jungler against an Ashe pick.
Yep, able to find.
Alright, I grabbed candy corn.
As the expected out here, clearing up blue quadrants. Does go right over to the Wolves, gives them the knowledge here that Graves can work down reverse clear as well. Faker, meanwhile, continually exchanging with Zeka, pushing in on this mid lane, setting up for Owner to go for it.
So much experience, of course. In T1's mid laner, Faker and Zeka at his first
Oh my god, Faker is owning this lane.
For him, struggling on Teams like BLG and the LPL now look like not to be the favorite at all in the LCK, but here he is.
Zeka's struggling just to get CS. It's 50-50 with the prediction. Ooh.
In this part of the game, he's just about kind of getting as many creeps as possible.
And it's not like Zeka was a bad mid during regular season.
Means good money on both sides.
He was a top half mid laner. He was pretty high rated at any given point, but this tournament has just been an entirely different story. As Owner makes his way into the bottom lane, Beryl and Deft trying to get away. A lot of damage comes out. They will get the flash out of Deft for the gank.
Where is DRX's cross map? Pyosik is up towards these crouch.
DRX can't lose twice, can they? Certainly won't go 3-0.
Yeah, it was the exact same invade.
Wow. Silas? At level 4 can just insta-kill a stealth ward before it goes invisible.
The summoner spell off of Deft, getting that bottom lane into an opportunity for themselves.
Yeah, perhaps Pyosik thinks that they lose 3v3, so it's not really worth investing his time down there. He will do towards level 6, where these AD carries have so much setup on the enemy supports, right? Varus ult onto Lux, Ashe ult onto Heimerdinger. Follow up so easy on that.
He put a stealth ward down next to Silas. Where was it? It was here. And Silas is able to kill it before it goes invisible.
Yeah, it was the X-Buff of going with the bottom side there.
Oh, wow.
Is so much higher because Dragon coming up for themselves with the extra summoner spell burned as well. Does
Nice, Wolf. Get him.
DRX on the support jungle recall timing here, trying to retake.
Yeah, both of our supports roaming around, wanting to guarantee the ability to contest this neutral territory, contest the river, contest the vision, as that Drake will be spawning in under 10 seconds. Def just trying to use piercing arrows to snipe.
Almost 69%, 68% on T1. He almost got a 69 split. Nice.
Pretty well right now. We'll look to TP back towards that top side. Camille will start winning even harder towards one item up against the Aatrox on side lane. We'll see how fights play out though. Dragon's still up, but bot lane contest, bot lane pushes everything.
Beryl losing half HP, gets ignited, but is not afraid. Fires off some rockets back into Keria. It's a one trade for T1, but they're just waiting for Pyosik on the side of DRX. He'll find himself on top of a control ward. Graves is also
They're jumping on Viego. They're not letting Viego come in this lane. No, get out.
This is not probably a play they want to take, so they back Pyosik.
No, turret lived with like 1 HP.
DRX could have pressured that a little more. I don't know why they didn't.
Pyosik has to give up. They can't take away that key vision.
Yeah, Viego's acting so scared.
On both sides, crap spawning, but bot push for T1. TP back from Faker.
Viego's early damage output isn't super insane. It's just the fact that he has gap closers and a little bit of CC. If he kills someone, he gets a lot crazier.
Faker's got the cooldown boots.
But now he's back into his own jungle, clearing out again.
Bit of a slow early
Pretty true of Victor though.
Connects. Cleanse is down. That opens up a window for Deft towards that level 6, and they need to find that window. They need to break their way through bot.
Ashe had to use the cleanse.
DRX made comebacks in situations where you counted them out. Can T1 stand strong? They've only lost 2 games this entire tournament. Will they fall or will they lose a game here to DRX in the finals? We will soon find out. But Gumayusi trading aggressively on the
damage here onto both AD carries. Guma's at about 200 HP, but Beryl has no mana left to work with.
Yeah, Beryl keeps landing these grenades onto Guma.
Oh my god. Everybody in bot lane is so low on health.
Well, if he had a little bit more mana, maybe they push it harder.
Ooh, close. But no cigar. The arrow does not find Gumayusi. Deft is looking to stay around, push a
Close, but
bit
no
more.
cigar.
Wants to get one more wave taken care of before he gets his
Just like New Graves.
Beryl goes back. He purchases his control wards. He's going to go back out onto the map, look to set down some vision, look to do a little bit of roaming as Deft finishes off the last little bit of this wave. Keria should be around to be able to freeze it and make sure that nothing goes too wrong.
Yeah, he's going to hold the wave there and force Deft to...
Oh my god, look at the minion damage. They're killing her.
He's going to pull it into the next wave so it stops crashing, and then it allows Gumayusi to catch up and get a couple of these creeps that he might have missed. You can see that how the bot lane dynamic is playing out. Poke Varus, lethality build, Comet, Vamp Scepter for Gumayusi to try to sustain. Faker.
Beryl's ready to go. The grenade finds the mark, but there's not enough damage. Faker deploying the gravity well on top of him.
I thought Faker stunned himself with the gravity well at first.
A lot of damage into Faker. He's only got 200 HP left, and Zeka has ulti, but Faker is safe.
Mid pushes everything, that's why Barrel's here, because Herald's about to spawn. You can see Pyosik moving over towards it. Kingan's just taking a base to make sure he's ahead of Zeus in itemization. Death has ran towards bot, so he might see a
Lux is
4v4
here.
around this top side, but DRX actually not going to start it up just yet.
Yeah, super high value gank from Barrel here.
Heimer got the turret plate, the full thing.
Teleports, allowing the push out, and Zeka on the Sylas. Highest CS in the game. He's so good at these Sylas and Akali melee mid lane champions that have to trade their health early and focusing on CS. He does such a good job of getting that money early.
Keep your eyes on the minimap though, because Gumayushi's around mid, Faker's come out of base, Deft is sprinting towards the top side, Zeka on the way as well. It's going to be a 5v5 around this Herald. Zeus is grouping up with his team. Kingan's prioritizing.
Rifteld is like, I'm out of here.
Level 6
This
on
sucks.
everybody except Barrel. That is a big factor here. He's not even close, and T1's got 5 men on the top side river.
Owner did something interesting there. He used his regular smite on the Rift Herald to transform it into the 900 damage smite in case there's a smite fight, so he has the empowered one.
All right, let's see it. DRX ready to contest. Gravity well over the wall. Gonna find Death. Forced to cleanse. Wants to get away. Has to flash.
Next hit on the Rift Herald.
Barely getting away from the snipe. But T1 controls the fight, controls the river, and controls the Herald.
Same story from game 1. T1 are first the objective. DRX are forced to face check Deft over steps.
T1 got that basically without a fight. That was sad.
DRX have to give it up.
Oh, and there's so much long-range threat with the Graves ultimate, with Victor ultimate, Ash arrow here from Guma. Now Deft, no summoner spells. Mid lane T1 pushing in the aftermath as well. Faker wants some money.
Zeka doing a good job sidestepping away from a lot of this
Faker
damage.
just
Heading towards him. He'll farm
attacking him from right outside the turret range.
Finds the E2 onto Faker. Q2's not going to get the damage, but he's doing just fine. Meanwhile, Barrel up here in the top.
Shelly wants a refund.
Rocket's not going to get a whole lot done just yet. Barrel still not level 6. Kingan goes in. Owner's the target, but now Zeus is locked down. Carry is here over the wall. It's first.
Oh no, DRX. Thought they could engage on that, but they're not even gonna get one kill out of it. No! Triple for nothing on T1.
Over the wall with the Lux ensures that Zeus stays upright in this. What a beautiful
They
skirmish
just
from T1.
do a
bait them right
camera
in there,
shot
falling over
of a guy like sipping his drink.
Did they? I wasn't even looking.
And T1 goes 3 for nothing.
Right in the middle.
Oh my god! The crowd? I wasn't even looking at the crowd. Yeah, that guy's just like, I don't think that was very exciting at all.
Their sights are on the drink.
This is something that we've talked so much about in the pre-show. T1's ability to outplay in these skirmishes. And we've seen it in the semifinals, in the quarterfinals, them just dodging so many skill shots,
I really don't
setting
play
up
this game
these
the way that
even
they
number
used to.
scenarios and getting a huge advantage out of it. Another arrow lands into a full combo. It's just a big chunk, but it's while they're also getting the objective.
And they have the Herald as well, so they can push in these bot waves.
God, Lux is so annoying. The flash.
Carry, are you kidding me? He just sets it up like it's point and click.
Carry is hello to his old lane partner. I'm sorry, Deft. I'm not going to be able to give you the Summoner's Cup. I want to win.
Alrighty, let's see if Faker can get away from Pyosik and Zeka. Faker doesn't make it over the wall. He's in trouble, but he gets to safety. He flashes forward.
Faker's like, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die after killing one of you.
Zeka getting back now as well. They'll trade Barrel for Faker. DRX will take that.
Jesus, Ash arrow into Lux Q and then ult. Yeah, God, that felt awful, I'm sure.
But he expends it aggressively rather than trying to flash away to make it a 1-for-1. They don't get the Herald down, but his bot side's in their favor. Kingan fighting against Zeus.
Combo is
Zeus with the world
disgusting.
ender active, trying to chase Kingan back. However, the ult
I'm surprised Victor is going straight for his mythic. I would have thought he would have gone for his hourglass first.
Never mind this one-on-one. It's so close.
It's going all the way. Kingan with the flash to get out of the way of the Q3.
Oh my god.
But he doesn't land it until the very end. Barrel, the rocket.
That Lux ult was ridiculous. Like, scraped him.
So much confidence in Heimer.
For the donger. Say good night. Owner picks picks up enough.
Time and time again, T1 responds to everything DRX are throwing at them. They're going to trade 1 for 1. And they're going to place the Herald down, funnel all this gold into Owner.
Straight from draft, we talked about Owner being set up to be the one for success this game. And in game, he is going to be rich, getting all the kills, getting the Rift Herald activation on top lane turret plates as well.
And we talk about depth and carry, you know, 2020 DRX, one of the best bot lanes in the world. Everyone was celebrating them as the lane.
The Herald.
They thought that they could get a trophy together, but it was Owner and Zeus in 2020. While they were trying to chase the title, they were trying to win the Academy Series, and they did indeed. They won the Academy Series 2-0, looked so dominant, and that's when they got put onto this main roster. You fast forward now 2 years later, and Owner is just so strong on his Graves, level 8, 3-0 and 2, has the Umbral Grave, and it all comes off the back.
Top turret is dying.
The flash away from the Q3 was great, but there wasn't as much follow-up damage as you might have hoped for, as Beryl did arrive slightly late with the grenade, but he manages to pick him up with the missiles.
Yeah, look at the mini-map. Beryl gets here a little bit sooner, but Owner right on the way. Snipes him with the rockets here after King and set it up in it from downtown. Gumayushi hits the arrow. Owner finishes.
That was I just realized that's literally a cross map Ashe ult. It doesn't get any longer than that.
Snipes him with the rockets.
Look at where Ashe is when this arrow is. So this is Ashe's ultimate. Ashe is down here on the other side of the map. God.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Wow.
Hits the arrow. Owner finishes the job.
Yeah, the Ashe was nowhere.
That arrow took like a full tour of Summoner's Rift.
That one came from across the map to guarantee they get the kill back onto the support.
Gumayushi with the headshot there from across the map. There is the hawk shots again, just coming in constantly. You talked about it, Kobe, about how the Graves is oppressing and wants to get in the river and look for vision, and the Ashe just facilitates that so well. So bot lanes towards mid here. Herald spawning in 30 seconds. Pick onto Faker.
Yoshik gets Spectral Maw. Kingan's ready to follow. Hextech ultimatum to stay out of the gravity well. Faker will buy a moment here with the Zonias. He dies. Kingan grabs the kill.
He dies. I don't know why that was so funny to me. He dies.
But Death is ready to go and shoots him through the heart.
Zeka took away Gumayushi's arrow there and shot it into Carrier to stop Carrier from being able to peel for the solo lane to T1. Explosive fight in favor of DRX.
Well, Faker is mortal. He was killed. And DRX is kind of making a comeback?
This is huge. This is the first step in the comeback for DRX. Zeka, the most fed member on the team, 162 CS with the kill, steals that ult you're talking about. That's 2 for DRX and the Herald. No more Rift, or no more turret plates left on the map for them to cash in quickly, but it'll help with taking down one of those outer towers.
It's not just what you get, it's what they don't get. You must slow the bleeding. You must be able to stop T1 from running away with it, and DRX are finding their signs of life.
40 seconds on the next dragon. Neutral objective spawning up. T1 currently have a little bit of control around it. Carrier's placed the vision down, gone for a base, refresh those wards to make sure he's ready in case.
I didn't realize Varus took Arcane Comet.
He can join that fight whenever he wants. Does DRX want to press the advantage and look for another fight around a neutral objective?
Yeah, Bungie realized it too. Varus is the Arcane Comet?
He's in bot lane. I think he has a threshold that'll come up and hit Carrier a little bit later on. But this stopwatch from Faker here was brilliant because it denies the Q2 from Kingan to allow the kill.
What a gamer.
To do damage. Arrow comes through from Zeka all the way from downtown. Stops Carrier from being able to peel to save Zeus.
Boom. Boom.
Alright, look, it's one thing to use a cross-map ult, Ashe ult. It's another to do it when you're playing Silas.
Yeah, you're not even playing Ashe. Oh, man. Oh my god, there's the combo. Why didn't that do damage? Lux built the bell. What?
Oh, yeah.
What does the bell even do? I forget.
It's a cleanse.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, they are. So Faker will move down. Zeus will move up. They're gonna get a bit sandwiched here. DRX barrel's very low.
Rift Herald got a little stuck.
Nicely done. Gumayushi getting himself back, but the shutdown on Owner means that DRX now have a man advantage.
They've pretty much tied up the gold lead.
But DRX wants to take it out. Minion wave's gonna
Kills as well.
They're playing it safe. A little bit more damage into the turret is all they need, but they won't be able to find it. Barrel with a flash away. Zeus can't get the kill to follow. Lux laser.
Big laser.
Another kill over to
DRX is taking it back.
Is ready. They're doing it. They are making the comeback.
They're doing it. Yeah, Bell dispels CC. I think you're right about that. Yeah.
Opens up the map for them to get that vision back in their favor, so they can actually set up their own plays for once. T1, of course, are still in the lead, 1,000 gold, but DRX back to
Now Varus has a bounty. Yeah, but Varus is like the best backlane fighter.
3 finals appearances. This grenade across the top to land onto Odor to get him the first kill. I think Mikhails came out from Keria there on top of a cleanse. They were focusing so much on Gumayushi. Keep your eyes on Beryl. This guy's 30% HP on Heimerdinger, just walking up to T1, baits them into him, forces Zeus to flash to try to get the kill on the gap close, and then they turn it into another kill, another tower. Look how much confidence this player is playing with.
Flashes out away from Zeus. Zeus tries to follow, can't catch him.
Not just a
laser.
He's walking in and goes, oh, hold on.
That was a beautiful CC chain from DRX. It was the grenade into the stun from Viego, into the extra stun as well. Burst him all the way down. Kingen jumps over.
The gold lead has shrunk to less than half of what it used to be. DRX are finding moments. They're finding moves. Stopwatch available on Zeka's Silas.
Hope he doesn't get shut down.
Still the only member on the team without a death for DRX. Tier is also
he walked into that.
For deft here on that Varus. Has the Eclipse as the mythic item, so you know he's going to be spamming out some of those high damage arrows the further we go.
DRX playing
if it were me, I would have dodged that.
Face check. He knows he doesn't want to go towards top side because the wave is in a great state. Arrow misses there from Gumayushi, tried to force the cleanse out of death to make it so he has a bit more pressure on this.
That Ash arrow just like left the building.
There, Gumayushi, but Keria, first item Mikhails to keep his AD carry safe.
And you're going to have a side lane problem here for T1 because Camille's got a double stacked wave up at that outer tower. DRX are going to take
Arcane Comet, that's so funny.
Kyoshik cuts off Zeus, so Zeus can't go to
no, we got the picture-in-picture top lane turret dying.
Great shift here from DRX. What you innately do is you push T1 back from mid lane to make them take a
oh hey look, and it's all connected.
You take a shorter one so you can respond if they want to defend. Kingen doesn't have vision around the jungle support right now, but he knows that he's taken the objective. There's nothing left to be done. Zeka in isolation against
First strike left.
He's gonna proc the crown.
Yeah, that was a beautiful intercept. Here we
yeah,
go.
they got 2 first strikers.
Ready to go. Everfrost to lock Faker down. He walks away from the stolen Chaos Storm. Faker's at 40% health and no mana, so he has to fall back from the
Ash
structure.
took Hail of Blades.
And may just be able to take another turret as Kingen backs up in the top side.
That's interesting.
Respecting the fact that T1 recently had a lot of men up here.
TP coming in from Faker. He just picked up Sonya as he has it for the dive. Can they pull it off?
They're going to miss the stun, but they find the second. There comes
oh, the Ash arrow. See, that one was only from like half the entire game away.
Zeka gets the kill.
Welcome to the bottom lane. Teleport completes, and DRX welcome Faker with open arms. That means the other side of the map, T1 know they've got the numbers advantage. They take away the jungle. They try and push in, but no kill.
Yeah, they can't pressure this tier 2 either. Kingen can just kind of sit in their face and clear away the wave. A lot of pressure in mid here from DRX means that they can collapse quite quickly. The bases are coming through to run towards top. There's Beryl on your screen, ready to help out the top laner of DRX. Bot tier 1.
I love that one guy is just named Beryl.
It's been an entire year of best of 3s where they have not had a game state this strong.
It's actually so crazy how many comebacks. If you come back from that inhibitor respawning game, you can come back from anything.
Oh,
I love Beryl.
the no vision dodge.
Blast cone, man. He didn't even care that push was in the fog of war.
The only ever time DRX had a game state like this was round 2 in summer 2022.
Wow, the Arcane Comet is kind of doing work.
Similar to this in game 2, but it was the GP from Zeus that stopped so much of the cross maps. DRX's macro was just too weak to go
The
against.
Varus built Eclipse and Manamune.
From a shift to mid, set up around these objectives. Make sure they're first.
Wait, what'd you
back
call it?
game 1.
The Manamune.
Exactly, those little plays that they
It's
make
Manamune.
to try and help out the macro. When
No, it's a Japanese word. It's based on Masamune.
T1, if they're trying to rotate and answer the play, ensure they get the objective. Now they're up in Dragons as well. No counterplay from T1 because they've pushed out both side lanes.
T1 need to approach these fights by kiting back. Kingan's going to jump in. Zeka and Piosik are going to jump in, looking for a reset on the Viego. Deft and Beryl are going to play at range. So that means Zeus kind of needs to play frontline for T1.
Beryl, like Queen Beryl.
The divers of DRX's solo lane.
Are names assigned when you join a team? I don't think so. I think you get to keep your own, like tag.
Is after Keria found that ambush for the 3 kills in the top lane.
Unless there's some like politics stuff going on where you're like not allowed to choose your own name. You have to choose one that's like SEO optimized.
Now we have to see Zeka. After all we've talked him up, after an amazing year at Worlds, an amazing tournament, can he actually carry the team fight?
That looks hasn't died, but she does no damage.
He's the most fed member on DRX. He has the extra kills.
Yeah, it's 23 minutes in. She has boots and a bell.
I thought for sure that might have got there. I thought we might have got the 0.25 last seconds of the recall to
Apple
interrupt.
bottom jeans.
Every time the camera goes onto Beryl, he's being really cheeky. He's just playing. He's a very stubborn player here. You know, I was speaking to Ashley Kang in terms of how he approaches communication with his team. Sometimes
I'm sad they cut away right before we got to see whether Varus got that cannon minion. I think he didn't.
Just pull it off and we'll have a good game. So he just plays
SEO, search engine optimization, into keyword stuffing. Yeah.
The confidence saying, we are up. You know, your opponents are going to be scared.
That's
Play
important.
more aggressively. Exactly citing this player.
Zeus is just gonna get you the god. Yeah, exactly. God gamer.
Beryl's gonna lose half HP, but without Gumayushi's arrow, DRX knows they don't really have any way to catch up to him.
3 minutes on the Dragon. There's nothing to really fight for here for T1. They just wanted to get the crab. Piosik will face check Faker. Will get chunked out a bit, but T1 needs to force
Viego's like, oh, this sucks. I'm out of here.
He has cleanse up. He has that defensive summoner to push them back.
Piosik's doing the same thing. He's trying to cut off people going to answer the split push for themselves. They've got Zeka topside. Silas pushes the wave all the way to the tower. Faker has to go respond, and they get a little.
Those digital marketing classes were for naught.
Over behind the red buff.
Thus is the nature of a tankless.
Oh, that's an ulting Aatrox.
Any more follow-up. Gumayushi still no arrow to try to lock them down.
Wait, was that the ult on Aatrox? When he's like flying around, right?
DRX lose the flash on their support there from the attempted pick of T1. Still 2 minutes to go on the Drake.
Those are the timers T1 can play around. When Zeus can push out bot wave and move towards mid, DRX need to respect it. They didn't do it in this case, but Zeus will have to go back bot, catch the wave. Kingen has pressure on that side lane. Zeka has pressure on the side on the opposite side. 3 pushing lanes for DRX.
DRX has the slight gold lead. Silas, Ashe, and Lux have not died. Wow. Yeah, this has been a low kill game.
In the position to force T1 to those longer rotations that you're talking about, so they're always going to be a few seconds behind.
It's all about time.
Oh, he missed the cannon? Oh man, Varus, come on.
And the next spike for DRX is this Rabbit on Zeka. When that Silas has 3 items and gets towards the level 16, that's when you'll see DRX really start to press their advantage, try to force around Barons. Their Baron damage isn't great, but their turn is with champions like Camille and Silas. 1 minute on the next Dragon, they can play towards that Ocean Soul point as well.
DRX has an Ocean Drake, T1 has a Cloud Drake. Yeah, DRX has the Mountain Drake as well.
Finally taking the gold lead in the game. It hasn't been by much. They've been 100, 200 gold ahead. We are dead even. 26 minutes into this game, teams are
it's another Ocean game, which is interesting.
The Baron if they find an advantage. This is the point where everything rests on a knife's edge. It could go either way depending on a hero play from anybody, and Kingen is here off to the side for DRX as T1 is grouped up in the mid lane. Keria goes fishing again, but just not a whole lot to find.
Remember, both AD carries have that cleanse. So looking for the picks on the other members. Ashe Arrow on one side. Zeka not stealing an ultimate quite yet. Going back for his death cap right now. Yep. Ooh, he cancels the recall though.
Kingen gave up a bot wave just to hover around for so long. You can see it's at the tower now. He has to run down and catch that. T1 were spamming question mark pings in their blue side jungle.
Lux had more damage.
The poke is getting dangerous. 3 item spikes are coming in slowly. 10 seconds on the Dragon spawn. DRX are first. T1 grouping up towards mid. Zeka taking the base, has the TP ready.
I just realized Ashe has the Runon's Hurricane. I never see anybody build that anymore.
The crown of the Shattered Queen there from the arrow that came out from Deft. But the Rabadons is up for Zeka. 3 item power spike is in. And recognizing that, I don't know if T1 will be willing to contest the Drake here.
He also has critical level 16 on the Silas. Advantage over Faker.
Silas has the Rabadons.
It's really hard for T1 to face check. You've got a Camille in Fog of War, a Varus ult. Zeka can take away the Ashe ult. You've got two such strong single target damage lockdowns that T1 can't afford to step up. They're going to face a
DRX has this dragon for free.
It's only going to get worse. They're going to be forced to face check in once again in 5 minutes time. And we'll see if DRX move towards the Baron.
Exactly. 5 minutes is a long
Soul
time
point
in League
for
of Legends,
DRX.
and that means for those next 5 minutes, Baron is the big thing. We expect to see both of the teams play around. Faker pushing out the top wave, likely going back to purchase his third item now as well, I would assume, as you're going to see recalls happening across the map here from both sides. Everybody regrouping, stopwatches and control wards in inventories. We know the Baron dance is about to begin.
Let the dance begin. All the talk of Deft's last dance. Will it be a happy ending or will it be sad? DRX getting there first. Control wards already inside. Hawkshot's such a big advantage.
Looking like this isn't going to be a sweep.
Being able to very, very safely keep their vision.
Kingan's grouping up. They're not actually playing side lanes right now, DRX. They're just all hovering around this Baron pit. Kingan is going to move towards bot now. Pings on the tier 2. T1 have a window to find a fight.
Whoa, Beryl the target of the enchanted crystal arrow, but he gets away.
No flash as well. Beryl's just in their face. T1 now have to retreat backwards. Waves coming in. They have to catch top. They have to catch mid. Kingan still in this fog of war. Not pushing bot. He really wants to fight.
T1 was 5v2 for a bit there, and they didn't couldn't get anything off of it.
But he does not step into the CC. Zeka now being chased.
Oh, he had to flash for this. Yeah, he's not getting away from that. But it's fine because he's Silas. Here he goes. Here comes. Nope.
And he hits the floor. Shut down over to Zeus.
Really good timing here for T1 to commit to the pick onto Zeka. It's still going to cost you an extra turret as DRX are able to shift over to mid lane, but getting that kill, getting the flash as well out of Zeka, out of the Silas, can set themselves up for a big, big advantage looking at Baron. Faker will also have to play a lot safer.
Oh man, this Viego didn't build the Blade of the Ruined King, so flavor lost there.
Like you highlighted, Dragon still 2 minutes 45 seconds away. That's always going to be plan B for DRX. Plan A is always going to be around this Baron, trying to force fights. Level 16 on
Yeah,
your
got that
solo
shutdown
limit
gold.
means you do want to press the advantage. Stopwatches across the board. One fight
Victor builds Lich Bane?
He's looking for the blue buff.
Kingan level 16 compared to the level 15 of Zeus. Pretty big difference.
That's very strange, I feel.
Beautifully buffered with the hook
Jesus,
shot.
Graves.
Kingan gets out from what
Graves has 105 vision score by 30 minutes. That's awesome. I mean, he did build the Umbral Glaive, so.
Of this bottom side jungle, Barrel's hanging around nearby now too. Kingan keeping the push going here. Lux Laser to thin the wave. Zeus wants to try to get rid of as many of these minions as he can. Kingan's gonna step
You know what the most important, or like the most impressive thing that the casters of League of Legends do is remember the names of every ability. Like earlier when he was calling it like the enchanted crystal arrow, like I don't remember that that's the Ashe ult name. I just know it's the Ashe arrow. Yeah, Lux is his final spark. Oh, he cleanses that Varus ult. Do you think they flash guard? Maybe. They do have little notebooks where they write stuff down. I was noticing that. Steals the Ashe ult. Couldn't get it done though. Oh no, Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger keeps getting caught out.
Summoner spells blown across the board. Still 1 minute on that dragon. Everyone needs to take a base, get their health bars back up, get as many items as possible, refresh wards, come back out on the map and contest these waves again. It's a dance around mid. DRX can't commit too hard into T1, and T1 really want to kite back.
Yeah, the biggest takeaway from that
When is the dragon?
next one,
Dragon's in 40 seconds.
Because flashes are getting very
So DRX is gonna reset and try and put up their best fight for this dragon.
So these arrows that are coming from Gumayushi,
Crossfire Gauntlet, never mind its queen.
will be so much more likely to land, to find purchase in the next attempt.
Oh yeah, it's the crown, yeah. Victor is now the Shattered Queen.
In that fight, but has upgraded it into a Guardian Angel, and Pioshik still has his. 10 seconds until what will be the soul spawns.
Oh my god.
Varus.
My eyes are on that Mikhail's cooldown. See if it comes up for Keria in time. Did Kingen take away that crab? No, he didn't. Zeus.
It's a Guardian Angel.
Mikhail's needs to come up so that T1 can
Nobody has GA.
the Varus ultimate of death. Piosik's off to the side. Kingen looking for an angle, finds himself on a control war. T1 need to stay as a death ball. DRX really want to send
T1 needs to stay as a death ball. That's a the technical term. Wow, stunned but still had the bounce coming out. The grappling hook. T1 is on this dragon.
Gumayushi's at 2/3 HP. Drake is going to be secured, but Kingan's coming in.
Yeah, they couldn't engage that fight fast enough to get the dragon. Yo, not getting out of that. Big final spark.
Now he's finally going to be killed. Double kill back of Silas. T1 gets one back, but they're still retreating. Zeka flash in.
2-1 on kills. Can they get Keria? Can they get Zeus? Can they get anybody? Oh no, he got yoinked by the Aatrox. Okay, they get another. 3-1. 4. 4 kills for 1 DRX favor. Oh, 5? Oh, they chased down the Lux. We didn't even get to see that. That's an ace for only 1 kill. Is he gonna stay? Yeah, Varus is gonna stay and just tank some turret. Gonna get a Baron as well, maybe. Unless Ashe can do something about it. Let's see if Ashe is gonna shoot the arrow. Ashe shoots the arrow. Barrel just tanks it. Lux got executed. Okay. I didn't even see it. Thank you, Banji.
The only last question was going to be Faker, and he stands tall again. Take a look at it. They gave up the dragon. They were looking for the collapse the entire time. All eyes on Gumayushi to get that AD carry out of the fight first. And then they know they can go for the chase. With Silas and Camille, some of the longest...
Yeah, kill the Ashe first, then they can... Their kiting advantage is gone.
And that's it. It's Zeka and King in the driving force. Barrel right behind them.
Oh, if that...
Missed his ult, missed a couple Qs, didn't get as much impact as
if that Varus Q had hit, that would have been it.
But T1 just don't have the damage for this Silas. He's just running straight.
But no, Lux knows she's dead and wants to not give up any gold. So it's just gonna go execute.
To try to fight back in this 1v2 as Keria runs himself into the turret, and execution is all he can hope for. And DRX finally found the fight they were looking for. They command a Baron and a 3,000 gold lead, and they're pushing into the T1 base.
Oh, hold me close, boys. This is what we wanted from this series. DRX
hold me close, boys. What?
Has stolen the Ashe ultimate.
What?
Keep your eyes on either side for a long-range pick.
Zeus clearing midway.
Yeah, we got... Oh!
Arrow misses Kingen again.
Arrow misses. Are we gonna see the copycat ult? It's coming. It's coming. He wants it. Making sure to get some distance. The longer stun, the greater the distance.
Exactly. Keep your eyes on the Silas. Mid lane continuing to be chunked down here by the minions. Kingen getting chased after by Faker. Kingen could be in some trouble. Owner's ready to follow it up. Flash out.
Wow, Faker. Faker put the gravity well there so that he would have to go down this little hallway, and this little hallway is dangerous because you can't sidestep left and right, so you're free to get hit by things like the Victor laser, the Lux ult. Yeah, complete control over your movement. You can't get away.
T1 have dealt with this critical timing window. While DRX are wearing Baron for another 50 seconds, they take down King and they relieve the pressure.
Big mistake there from King, and he tried to E off the wall to land on the Faker, but he wasn't in range. Doesn't commit the ult because he realizes Faker has so much damage, and the arrow missed from Zeka. Tries to run away. The flash didn't get as much.
Barrel has a mythic this time.
Here's where he can ease the wall and looks for the fight. Arrow misses as well. Faker doesn't get stunned. And then King realizes he's made a mistake. Has to run back around the tower in case he'll get stunned. Flash doesn't really avoid anything.
Both Ashe ults missed in that fight. That's funny. Lux has some AP now from Everfrost.
DRX still can recover though.
Yep.
No problem for them. They've got the gold lead. They also still have Dragon Soul.
I think that's Leandri's on on Heimer. I know it's the one that. What? Why didn't that stun him? Did he insta cleanse? Oh, he must have insta cleansed. Look at that. Stun, cleanse. It's how many frames? How many frames was he stunned for? He is stunned for 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 frames. He's stunned for. That's crazy. Diego does have a GA, nice. Both mid laners have their Rabadons.
T1 will get the mid tower though, and they will keep on going. The solo lanes are here to respond. Pyosik is lying in wait.
4 frames of stun, jeez.
Waiting for T1 to move into this bot side river. T1 should know that he's around there with the mist.
Camille also has GA. 2 GAs. They've got 9 lives. It's a bunch of cats, but Yuumi was banned.
That's half HP on the DRX mid laner.
Yeah, T1 are fishing for big chunks on health that would allow them a better setup on Dragons. This could be a teleport back from Zeka though. Level 18 on the side. Let's carry a good.
Wow. Wow, chased him down. Rooted him. She's just a CC machine. Oh my god, you're stunned, you're rooted, you can't play the game. You're not allowed to play the game. Oh, couldn't get out of the Aatrox CC. Hold on. Hold on. No, red team steals. T1 steal. They can't get the soul. It's all falling apart for DRX. The GAs are used. Wasted.
Finds the enemy jungler. He sniffs out Pyosik, flashes on him, forces him away from the dragon. They kill
Oh
the jungler.
man.
Owner to flash in on
2 wasted GAs. That's so much gold.
Oh my goodness, it
was no.
Carrier just does not miss, does he? With the Everfrost, with the Qs, he knew how much time he had to help Kumayushi.
DRX is still up in gold, but it doesn't feel like it anymore.
A little bit of vision onto Pyosik. Then he just instantly Q flashes him the second he sees him. It gets better though, because as Pyosik also watch this Everfrost lands the
Yeah, look at that. Everfrost read. That was a read, wasn't it? Okay, she sees the unstoppable and then knows where he's gonna go. I don't think you could have reacted to that. But yeah, stun, root, you can't play the game.
Then Owner knows, I've got to get to Dragon. They're burning down Dragon, so we see Owner rushing for it. Zeka tries to delay him. Zeka stunned him up there on the ramp. He ults backwards, flashes forward, and gets there in time.
Split seconds determined that soul, and Kingen gets pulled back across.
Oh, I didn't even see that part. Oh man, dashing properly through the wall and just getting yoinked right back.
Such a close one, so well fought here as well in the setup, and we see the reactions.
Joy on one side, concern on the other, as DRX have had this game going their way for a while, but now T1 have swung it back.
I think that's an incredibly accurate way to put it, because T1, they've got so much pressure on their shoulders.
Oh, that was a weird Everfrost.
Trying to reestablish the dynasty here, coming in as the favorites. No
T1 has a gold lead now, they sure do.
We'll see if DRX are unfazed.
Small one though, only by 500.
They can still pull this through. It's a very even game state now. Gold within 500-600. Dragons even a piece. T1 have found a way to stabilize.
T1's not going down quiet, yeah.
DRX haven't been
No,
able to
thank
force
you.
their match as much as they might like. And now it's a Baron dance as it spawns.
Ocean Rift puts
Now
so
it's a
much
Baron
extra
dance.
brush on the map, and DRX have to be
I love that
so
Baron gets like a world
check
skin.
these brushes. It was the brush check from Zeka that put him such low HP that he had to teleport back into the fight there for the last Drake. DRX now going to find a ward here in the Baron pit. They can't start anything up cheekily or sneakily. 4 full items plus
Cheekily or sneakily.
on that final item. Faker himself.
Baron's gonna be in TFT next match.
DRX have really struggled in these last few fights, but they faced way worse heartbreak in their
When do we get to play as Baron?
Dev's coming out of base, has the Serpent's Fang, 6 items.
I guess that's Bel'Veth.
Varus is ready. Summoner's coming up for Keria. Gumayushi still doesn't have the flash. Neither does Owner. He had to use it to get the dragon. Just T1 started.
Look at Baron. Look at Baron. He's like, yeah, bring it on. Come get me. I dare you.
As Kingen decides to group DRX as 5, trying to get this next mid wave in.
Yeah, #1 priority there for T1. They were trying to find out all these wards so they can't get flanked again. The flanking
Graves has Maw.
meal of the Silas has
Yeah,
been
it makes sense.
devastating. Trying to clear all of these brush and control the side lane push first. Let's make sure it doesn't happen again.
Kingen gonna find Faker, but
Oh my god, Barrow lost all their health.
Barrow nearly dead, had to flash to save his own life. As T1 have a nice health advantage now, and you'll see Owner, Keria, and Gumayushi heading back towards that topside river, heading back towards that Baron. Def gonna do as much damage as he can, poking with these piercing arrows. T1 continues to stay together as Kingen tries to cut the wave, trying to make some space, distract T1. The Drake spawning in 1 minute, the Baron still...
Kingen is like never with the team.
Faker's Victor is a really big problem for DRX right now. He's
They're always like off doing their own thing.
with the Rabadons, and it just means that with this full build Victor, how do they get on top of him? They have the
Silas has the Lux ult. I bet Silas casting Lux ult does more damage than Lux casting Lux ult.
Is doing so much work to allow T1 to push forwards.
At least DRX have been able to buy time for their Guardian Angels. They just had Pioshik's cooldown come back up on it and very short on Kingen's.
30 seconds on Dragon. T1 first to the river. Kingen in a position to look for a flank. Def needs to arrive. He's trying to clear out the
20 seconds until Dragon. Next one to get it. Gets the soul. It's that in mid-battle regen. Zeus is not letting Kingen flank. He's pushing him out.
That now it's guaranteed for either side. Whoever takes it, and we're done with these Ocean Drakes. T1, they're going to start it up. They've got the aggro. They're going to burn through it a little bit, but they're taking their time. Kingen's coming around from the side. Keria trying to keep him away. Def with a piercing arrow. Baker goes in.
Red team gets it. T1 gets it. Oh no. And DRX can't fight. Oh, he wanted the wolves to be there, but they weren't. Oh man.
It's Zeka traded for Keria 1-for-1. Now a TP coming back into the mid lane. T1 with a solid advantage here.
Oh man, how did T1 take this back? It was DRX's game to lose. Oh no, you see that? He pops the he pops the scanner, realizes they can see him. He's like, oh, I gotta get out of here. They're gonna try to get Baron. Numbers disadvantage for DRX.
Barrel also at half HP. Pioshik and Def ready to fight. Chains of corruption fly out. They're gonna find 3 different targets. Faker is low. Faker is down. Zeus tries to...
That was actually a really good Varus ult.
Def gets Guardian Angel out of Gumayushi as Pioshik is ready to fight. Sword versus gun, and Owner has to run away.
Deft has 1 shot to kill the king, and he doesn't miss. Faker falls. Gumayushi and Zeus as well. Zeka's TPing in.
1 shot to kill the king, and he doesn't miss.
Or do they look to end the game? It's only Keria and Owner for 40 seconds.
They gotta focus on the minion waves. They can't do it.
Oh my god. Carrier's not getting out. Stuck in a hexagon. Wow, that did a lot of damage when she got there. No, 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 no. This isn't the end, right? They gotta get out of here. They're not gonna end the game right now. They're doing so much damage to the tower! Wow, no comeback. No. No, you get the Dragon Soul and then you lose. That's DRX. DRX gets it. Wow. All right, DRX. They're showing they came to play.
Once the victor is down, the rest of DRX can clean up, and with that one single window in the last 25 minutes of the game, DRX end the game.
What a win! What a win that started off looking all
16,000 Duke dollars go to Wexel and the Wolf's Den. Congratulations.
blow for blow in what is now the longest game of the tournament so far. That beat out game 5 of Gen G.
I think this color.
My God. It was a mid-game drought for DRX. They couldn't get as many kills.
I think the color of those drops means I already got them. Yep, now they're tied.
Were necessary in this game, and they were delivered.
I'm sweating, boys. That was
I'm sweating.
I hope we get 3 more of those.
10 years in the making, this finals.
It really is. And if DRX lost that game, it would have been such a heartbreak. Being in the
You won the Duke dollars. Wolf, congratulations. You and Wexel, you believed in the DRX comeback.
Versus Gen G. They got their first win against them in game 2 as well. And remember how that series
You're not on live broadcast. You're like a minute or 2 behind.
This final is
That's
shaping
true.
up to be what we were all
Hey, that's cool. That means we can skip the ads.
is a gauntlet, my friends. And the best way to keep up with all the action on the go.
Oh, I did get a capsule. What's in it? It's another capsule. And what's in that capsule? Who, me? We got this.
Action with your friends. Check it out and join us as we head over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
And we're all tied up, just like that. DRX a strike back. What a game 2.
I can't believe it. They really did, like, exile Mr. Pajama Suit Man, and he doesn't get to come back. I can't believe it.
And then an explosive few fights there. Back and forth to end it all, and it falls in DRX's favor off of a wild Baron play.
Back and forth and back and forth and back again is how this game felt, because right here, after another smite secured by Owner, I thought T1 was going to do it. I'm thinking, this is just like the RNG series. Are we going to see a sweep? Is DRX going to be able to get the reverse sweep? But the thing with DRX is they absolutely never give up. They buy a bunch of time, they kill carry on the backside, and then they're just figuring out how to stop this.
Maybe they were his actual pajamas and he's gone to bed. Maybe. I love that moment. That moment right there was so funny. When they're all advancing on him and he goes, he each pops his can. He's like, "Can they see me?" And he's like, "Oh shit, they totally can."
Right now, he's going to start making his way up towards the backside of the blue jungle, and he's going to follow up and he's going to land a really crucial ult as T1 kind of funnels into the pit. Keep your eyes on Deft right here. He's going to land such an important ultimate right there onto Faker in the middle of them all. Gumiyushi's then forced to flash very early on in the fight. While he's doing decent damage, it's not enough to be able to shut down Kingen. And on the other side, while Owner is doing a great job, all of T1 gets split apart, and Pioshik demonstrating his great Aatrox performance.
And then crucially right here, decide not to kill the Baron, make the call that even though they have Heimerdinger dead, the wave is close enough. They're so late into the game, the death timers are a minute long, so they just make all the correct decisions in a very crucial moment. A lot of teams would just do Baron here. They do the call to end, they execute, and they win.
And that's so massive for DRX, right? Because we talked about how back and forth this game was. Initially, when DRX got the lead, and then there was a pickoff, and then there was another pickoff, it's like, oh no, this is like domestic DRX. Like, we're back there. To see them come off of this play, not only be able to pull it off, but be so decisive in knowing that they can end is so important.
And I think that we kind of have to go back to the beginning of this game where it did feel like it was just going to be a T1 domination from the start. The fact that they were beating them this closely, you can see how close it really was to DRX being able to gain a huge advantage this early on into the game, but T1 just did not let them as Carrier just dominates on the Lux.
That looked like it was gonna be so sad, but it was totally okay in the end. They were fine.
We talked about the Ashe, we talked about the Heimer. Carrier locking in the Lux alongside.
I'm surprised DRX won that. That was rough for them early, but
when he's able to get
they brought it back.
CC down, when he's able to initiate a fight, the rest of the team is following follows up so well, and his mechanics are just godly.
So that was T1 setting the pace early with a couple of quick kills, but DRX, not to be outdone, found their opportunities in the early game as well.
Meanwhile, Beryl here, I think I also want to point out both of these supports, right? Because I feel like people aren't necessarily going to think of Beryl when they think of creating space, but he, like, not only survived there, but got so many crucial stuns in a lot of these fights to set up for his team on the Heimerdinger.
You know, as they say, if you can't helium or curium, you bury him. And I think that Beryl demonstrated
That's a
perfectly for us with his Heimerdinger performance.
that's a Heimerdinger quote. You can't, if you can't helium or curium, you bury him.
And I said it before when he played Heimerdinger, his Heimerdinger mechanics, he must have played hundreds of games.
He's damn good at
He knows
Heimerdinger.
every angle, he knows every reset for the turrets, and he always knows the right ultimate to use.
And this fight really was one of the big swings in favor of DRX because we saw many close fights.
The Caitlyn ults were so important. They just meant, like, this whole team, T1 had so much time during this while they were jumping on this Graves. They could have just left, but they didn't because they were trying to fight with Graves. And because of that, they lost their whole team to this fight.
Who he put so much emphasis on that you needed to focus on, and getting his hands on the Silas once again, when you give him the resources to be a carry, this is what he's able to do with it.
And the setup for this was also pretty impressive because they were actually able to get their 1-3-1 setup with Hingen, with Zeka in side lanes, and that was actually, again, such an improvement from what we saw from DRX in their domestic play.
So while it was DRX, obviously, that took the victory in this game number 2, I wanted to point out a specific T1 play, and it keys into Keria and some of his top performing here in the series so far. As we know, every second counts.
There's a little bit of this candy corn that's just the top and it fell off.
First, T1's Keria pulling the trigger the moment he sees his opportunity, lands every single one of his skill shots that is CC related on Pyosik to make sure the jungler gets eliminated, and then of course T1's owner will have a couple of impressive mechanics himself to secure that dragon.
It was feeling like this was going to be the moment.
It's understated, but like, look at how he dashes through the wall there without even being up next to it. He doesn't even have to walk all the way up next to the wall. He knows he can just dash right there and dash through the wall. It's actually hard to dash through the wall with Graves' dash. It's pretty short range, as far as wall dashing goes.
Like every split second counts in this sequence.
I like it. We're updating the tagline. It's not just every second; it's every split second counts now.
Yeah, it's such an amazing play by T1, and there were so many little moments throughout this 45-minute-long game that could have gone either way, but it's so fitting.
What does candy corn taste like? It tastes like honey. It's mostly honey.
When DRX takes a punch, okay, sure, but they get right back.
It's just honey candy.
Next fight because we're pretty much ready to call it when something like that happens in a high-intensity game. So here we are, reminding ourselves of the draft here from game number 2. T1 on blue side. What do you want to see here, Jet?
Yeah, I want to see DRX when they do the switch up to have a better answer to Varus. Because
I mean, the ingredients are listed as sugar, corn syrup, contains less than 2% of the following. It's just sugary, like, honey candy. Yeah, it's shaky. It is good. It's a little too sweet for some people, which I get. It's a little like the cream in the middle of like a Cadbury egg. It's like really, really sweet. So much so that it can be like too much.
Kingen goes in, Owner's the target, but now Zeus is locked down. Carry is here over the wall. It's first blood over to Owner, and T1 are absolutely outplaying. Pyosik will not find the damage yet. He won't find the damage at all. Carry again.
I didn't get a capsule. I only saw one. Are they random? I thought like everybody watching gets a capsule. Maybe the drops just don't like you, Bungie. Are you logged in? Do you have like the little rewards check mark down here? I couldn't believe they ended off of this. Why are they? I think it's because of Silas. that they're doing such insane damage to towers. Silas gets a lot of damage on towers for no reason. Okay. We still got 2 minutes to go. What do we do for 2 minutes? I guess we just hang out and talk to each other. How you doing? How you guys doing? I'm doing great. My dog over there, he's doing great. Reward is being fulfilled. Who knows what that means? Whoa! There's like a whole thing down here. Look at all this. Whoa. Look at the difference between the junglers. 4,000 gold difference between junglers. He is flying. He is. He's able to float using only the power of his squishiness. But then it's also a 4,000 gold lead for Varus. Oh, did it? Oh, they took away my stats. I can't look at those stats anymore. I just discovered them. Bring them back. It's always below the VOD. Man, I don't know. I just discovered it, okay? Is marzipan a thing in the US? I think it is, but it's somewhat niche. It's not like super... Let me make sure I know that is. Yeah, you can definitely get it at like stores and stuff. Oh. They're trying to mute my VOD. that would have like that kind of rhymed.
Welcome back.
That's the new line of the song. Reaching for the stars. They're gonna mute my VOD. It kind of rhymes. It's a slant rhyme. It's really good. I don't think I've ever like had it. At least not in recent memory.
And these hook shots. Every time an arrow is shot at him, it looks useless. He wastes so many of those cooldowns from opponents. Really nice play from him.
Reaction time was flawless, really, wasn't it? Even on the ones that missed, he was already ready to jump away. Only had that one mistake in mid that hurt their Baron push. But T1, I expect him to be back on the blue side, run back something similar. Does DRX change it up? You know, we saw the Yuumi ban, we saw the targeted Lucian Nami, we saw the Caitlyn ban. Do they want to give one over and try something new? Because in game one, can you fault their draft? Sylas Aatrox, that's really DRX's.
Why does nobody play Samira? Why can't I see my Dante? Dante. Why does nobody play the Dante? He's good.
Will adapt between the games, seeing the changes they choose to make, the problems that they assess as what was really critical in that last loss. And I'm really excited to see what DRX brings out here in the third one.
Yeah, and T1 as well, right? Do they think that Sylas was a big problem in that last game?
That guy like had his hand on his belt like he was a sheriff. That dude is just reading a book. I know it's probably like a journal of notes, but like he was just like arm behind his back, thumb in the center. He just it looked great. Again, Yuumi first banned. Nobody wants to play a game with Yuumi in it.
On the red side for DRX, though, it's so hard to get away from these bottom lane necessary bans because, like we talked about, Jeff hasn't played much Aphelios. You can't play the Aphelios plus Lulu into the Lucian, so Yuumi and Lucian remain permabans, and then probably the Caitlyn unless you want to pull out something crazy.
So Varus first pick.
Yeah, the first 3 bans are pretty set in stone here. Callista. Callista for DRX. T1 gets the Varus this time.
The problem with the Karma is you don't have lockdown onto the Callista. So Aatrox is up, Sylas is up, Ryze is up for Faker if he wants to blind pick it.
There it is, looking at double poke here. More aggressive fight over the priority in that pushing bottom lane. If you go with something like Leona or
Faker gets his ear again.
Looking for the kills. Immediately picking up for Faker, though. The security of the team fight is here.
I wonder if something like Thresh could work. Kalista's very hard to hook. Karma will get the push, but I think she'll fall off. It makes sense. That's the default answer. As you expect, they're just going to go towards it. No Thresh shenanigans to be had. No Zeus Yone, no Aatrox blind.
They got the fan art.
Different response, and this draft will look a lot different in terms of side lanes.
Yeah, I mean,
Who's gonna... Is it gonna be Azir?
They don't want to give it up.
Or, I'm sorry, is it gonna be Silas for the Azir?
This champion, he has mastered both
Yeah.
the Silas and the Akali sides of it. It's a big part of DRX's handle on the
Now we get the two supplementary bands.
Lock it into Faker again. Last time around, he actually had more CS, even with all the harassment from the Azir.
Great ultimate to take away as well. Varus
Yone.
so powerful through throw.
Yes.
Yone banned.
So I think T1 might have to ban away Aatrox. DRX might look to pick Aatrox up on 4 here. A lot of powerful.
Karma 4% pick, 4% ban, and only 20% win rate in Worlds. Aatrox banned. We are not seeing an Aatrox this game. Thank God. That character's dumb.
You guys said how it was Aatrox that wills that into being because he creates a carry versus carry style. Now with him banned away, with Yone banned away,
Lee Sin as well banned.
Frontline for the first time in the series.
I agree, especially if it's Poke, Varus, and Kalista, two champions which really struggle to get tanks down. They need to be careful though. Picking Ornn for T1 against Sylas, you just give them that engage onto your mobile carry.
And they ban away the Kindred.
Both teams banned a top laner and a jungler.
DRX looks like they have Graves is wide open. That would need to have Zeus
Viego
something
for
with CC, though,
DRX.
'cause if they pick the Graves, then they've got no lockdown.
Is Poppy a good champion here for T1, I wonder? I mean, into Kalista, you can really lock down the Kalista. Vi is another one that has good lockdown. Nocturne is something we've seen, but he doesn't have the follow-up.
Yeah,
I'm thinking something like Poppy here. The Graves is great, but you're playing 4 range champions again.
And they've done it before. T1 have been the team to play
Graves jungle for T1.
They could fall on Zeus to be the melee, to be the front line, though, with some CC setup.
Well, we do have the Sejuani banned away early on. That's one.
And Gragas?
But we'll see which other they decide to lock in. The Gragas hover lasting for quite a while here, but there is still a little bit of time left.
Gragas.
It's Zeus on the Gragas.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised to see an Ornn come out here from King and Aatrox.
Gragas top. And Ornn! Oh, I love this game. This game's gonna be good. There's a Karma, there's a Gragas, there's an Ornn, there's a Kalista.
The meatballs have arrived at the World Finals, and now we get to see some of those big frontliners and
The meatballs?
That means increased focus on the bottom lane.
What? Did I hear that right?
With triple threats.
The meatballs have arrived at the World. We get to see some of those big frontliners and huge
The meatballs? What do you mean? What do you mean the meatballs?
Especially for DRX here, investing their picks in the Kalista. This Kalista has not fared well at Worlds.
Who is meatballs? Is it Gragas?
I want to see how DRX game plan looks.
Italian.
We already got the
They all got the hand warmers. I wonder if it's cold in there.
26-year-old versus the young new hotness, and now it's looking at bottom lane here. Deft, 26-year-old on the other side versus Gumayushi, 20-year-old hotness as well.
20-year-old hotness. Oh, calm down. Hold on.
You highlighted there, Kobe, and bot lane will have to be a pivotal point of focus for both these teams. We saw Pyosik
They do the handshake.
earlier on with a similar kind of matchup in game 1 to get Faker's flash. Why did he do that? Well, it's good to get mid lane flash early, but in the Sylas matchup especially, it allows the Sylas to get the push into Azir early on, which he doesn't.
Oh, you know, I think those guys behind him aren't coaches. I think the two people behind them are officials. Because I think the coaches are the people we keep cutting back to, who are in that back room and like high-fiving each other and handshaking anytime something happens.
In game number 2, TRX and D1.
Look at them all going bot lane.
One dragon each at the very start. There wasn't that same level of, man, we're losing everything for DRX, and T1 is grouped up as 5 here at level 1.
Yeah, 5-man bot to
Look
get
at that cryo Gragas.
them to either sweep or put a ward down here to make sure that the Varus Karma doesn't get any kind of cheese from
First strike Silas.
They can poke them out with things like the Mantra Q. They don't
Double
see
grasp
anything
top.
way into this bot side jungle, but they know that Death is in the river, so T1 are first to bot rush, which helps the bot lane matchup level 1.
Yeah, of course. So much focus on this bottom lane in this draft. With the big tanky boys on the top side. Especially when you have Graves too, Owner trying to get the early information. Defensive ward from DRX behind their red though. Trying to see if there was any attempt at getting that invade.
DRX show themselves on the entrance. Owner's being a bit careful. They should know that there's a ward. And Gumayushi's playing with lethal tempo, so I expect him to go more towards an on-hit Varus build. We won't see poke Varus come out. Normally you see things like Comet and Hail of Blades.
That was like almost an invade, but it wasn't.
And it makes so much more sense this game, right? You don't want to have lethality versus the Ornn. You want to be able to chunk through the front line.
Alrighty, we're going to have a top-side start here for both of our junglers, which goes exactly like what you guys were expecting. Attention on the bottom.
Oh shoot, I forgot to do the prediction.
To see if they can interfere with this and make something.
Okay, this one's gonna be a
strong leash on the blue buff.
It's gonna be a short submission period because the game's already started. I don't want any informed betting. Get your bets in now. T1 versus DRX. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win this game? Quick bet now before you know things about how the game is going.
Remember to make sure to grab the exclusive Very Nasus Much Wow emote from Prime Gaming by connecting your League of Legends account with your Prime account. As Kingen has the push here in top side, Gumayushi and Keria have it in bottom, and Faker and Zeka are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I would hypothesize that Pyosik would reverse clear up to the top side Scuttle Crab because
we got free points right now betting on DRX. 2100 to nothing in favor of T1. That means free points if you bet for DRX right now. Free points.
Right past it. He's gonna wait here in the brushes. Keria and Guma are staying up. Pyosik with a flash engage. It doesn't matter if they knew he was coming.
And DRX has first blood.
Now trying to get away. Should be
it's a trade though. First blood gets 100 extra gold. That's not a ton. Just a little extra prize there. Little bonus.
I think this is actually good for T1 because look at his CS now, Def. He's lost a lot of that wave. It'll start to bounce into Gumayushi, and they traded 2 flashes.
Owner gets that scuttle. Gotta love that little scuttle crab.
Yeah, T1, they saw him coming. They had the information. Guma still goes down to the forced gank there from Pyosik and investing the flash as well. Could be trouble.
Still free points for betting on DRX, who just got first blood. You'd like to predict in the stream.
Out of the Silas in mid lane, and yes, of course, as we already know, did not quite catch it. And T1 are saying, get over here, Graves, right now. These are the comms. We're going to outplay him. But Pyosik was so quick with the flash. Guma did not react to it, and they just stand and they want to trade 1-for-1 instead. And with the Ignite going down, Keria gets the last hit there for the takedown. As you said, though, the wave meant a lot there as they're able to push it in, and they did get the kill.
Yeah, kill gold in DRX's favor, but wave states and Summoner's Blown is in T1's favor. So I think they'll be pretty happy with that kill when it's a Keria, which isn't the best, but can help in the early lane phase, has the early amp zone to try to poke them down. So now this wave state, we'll see how DRX plays it out, and we'll see what Pyosik does.
That's a big CS lead in pro play for
move his way down there. Should be first, but
on Varus versus Kalista.
Disadvantage here. Pink ward, double ward in the river, including the crab. Another pink ward. They need to clear all of that out.
They do have Kalista's little ghost walking around, trying to keep an eye on everything. Pyosik doing at his own
Kalista's little ghost.
Finally going to pick up that red. Solo laners all at level 5, so we're getting close to that critical point where the ultimates are going to come.
Kalista's little ghost just spotted Graves in the jungle. That's funny.
Zeka, but he does have some incredibly powerful tools like a Gragas ulti, like a Varus ulti, that with a full AP ratio can wreck a team fight. And on the
they're both grasping each other.
Nullifying this Kalista pick, that poke from Keria with the Comet coming through, and Guma landing as well, continually forcing
Grasp of the Undying says every 4 seconds in combat, your next basic attack against a champion hurts them based on your health, heals you for a bunch of your health, and increases its damage permanently by 5.
And this is just going to be series breaking, really, isn't it? This is DRX's.
Or no, increases your max health. Increases your max health by 5 permanently.
DRX normally like to start up these early drakes. Owner knows it and he's hovering around.
Really good for these big health brawling top laners.
But he's making sure his bot lane is safe.
Both junglers also on the same purchase and the same charges on the knife. So nobody has the enchanted smite yet. Nobody's really close. Pioshik going to throw down some of that mist as he'll move forward, look to clear out a control ward. But with the lane control for Gumayusi and Keria, they are going to be able to keep that control ward alive. Zeka stealing away Faker's ulti, but they are both level 6, so it would be shuffle for shuffle if they decide.
Mid laners are level 6. Things could start to happen. Ooh, he missed his stun. Faker's not going in for it though. Zeka escapes into the river and is maybe looking for bot lane. But jungler is here, so maybe we're looking for mid lane instead. No. Not gonna be going anywhere, just returning back to mid lane. DRX is going for this dragon.
Plus, you gotta love having Kalista for these neutral objectives. The extra power of the Rend plus Smite combo to work together and be able to take those down. Def knows that this is uncontested. He doesn't even have to stay there, so they can give that one over to Pioshik to Smite secure, and Def can make his way back down to the bottom lane to farm up as many minions as he can.
Kalista gets a big burst damage on demand, so that's what they're saying about taking objectives with Kalista. Kalista can build up that big damage on demand, and then use it in conjunction with Smite to get an instant execute. One that's way better than any like one jungler's Smite could do.
The next Herald that'll really decide how this early game pans out. 30 seconds on the spawn. Zeka, the ult was timing out, just gonna push the wave with it, can't catch Faker. And let's keep our eyes on
Yeah, Zeka needed to use that or it was going to leave. Looking like Ornn's doing pretty well. You know, I should play Ornn. Ornn seems fun. Ornn's cool. I'm gonna play Ornn.
And remember, back in game 1, we got a 7-man fight at the Herald, but it resulted in the eyeball being unable to be picked up. I want to see both sides ready for a fight here, ready for a big engage.
And look at the lane matchup. All you have to notice is that they are keeping Guma.
Oh no, Zeus.
So it's going to be a hard push for T1.
Zeus was escaping the wrong way. Okay.
Give up this Rift Herald and see how much money you can
It's 4 on the Rift Herald right now. That's going to be hard to get him off it. DRX just has this. Yep, there it is. So you saw it happen right there. The better execute that they can do with Kalista. You see all these red spears in the Rift Herald? Kalista at any point can press a button to rip all those out. You have to do it frame by frame here to see it. But no. Rips all of them out for a huge chunk of damage, and then the jungler can smite for even more damage. Normally, an upgraded smite only does 950 damage, I believe. Or it might be 900. But they just executed it from like 1200 health.
Lost his flash off screen.
Unstealable epic monsters.
Renata doesn't have flash. Deft isn't level 6, but Pioshik is around. He's taking the blue buff right now by the looks of it. And they can't get any plates, so they need to place this as soon as possible because T1 are currently winning.
Bot lane is up top, getting some top plates.
At bottom lane, the plates are still just being hammered by Gumayusi and Keria. As T1 winning the race, Pioshik's coming top. Can DRX make the dive happen? Gragas would be the target, and he's a pretty tanky
Are they
guy.
diving this tower?
Step forward here, connects with the Spectral Maw, but Dev's just going to be able to chase him away. Zayu's tanky enough to not die.
No, they're just getting a plate for it.
Number 3, the Herald will be able to finish off the
Zeus is trying to poke. Oh, Renata walked right into it.
not quite enough. It will not die to this.
They can't get the tower.
The charge, there it goes, okay. The turret's still standing. Zeus, however, is not, and Pioshik will grab the...
It's a lot of damage from the tower, but they're getting away with it. Graves can't chase that many people there. Meanwhile,
also trying to hard force here for this turret. We're still 4 minutes away from plates dropping. It's not like these things are going to become squishier anytime soon. Pioshik will grab the crowd as Owner makes his way into the top side river. Pioshik should just be able to get over the wall there. Has to use flash to do it though.
Ultimate on cooldown, had to use it to kill Zeus. T1 still pressuring this bot side. No jungler or mid hovering.
Yeah, go use the flash, but it's alright.
Want to get this bot tower, but no ultimate on Gumayushi. Might need to take a base soon. Has a lot
Who's
of
going to get the
overall slightly even, but T1 favored because of
the
how long it
5th
took for
plate
DRX
on
to
the
set up.
tower?
Oh, almost they get it.
Wow.
Kingen has to flash away as well.
10-minute tower from T1. That's a lot of gold. Look at that gold. That breaking that tower brings them from 17.4, 17.5 to 18.3. 800 gold for their team. And yeah, and the flash from the Ornn.
Huge amount of money on Gumayushi, and there you see it in graph form at the top of the charts. And of course, he is going the on-hit build, as we said. So going to be able to chunk through this front line, all these melee champions, this short range of DRX.
Kingen's going to be late to top because he was holding bot side, so Zeus will get another plate. Faker's having constant mid push. He's taken a plate. They're slowly bleeding out here, DRX. They're trying their best to speed the game up. Dragon's in 50 seconds.
Dragon in 50 seconds, a 2,000 gold lead while being down a single kill.
Did they just imply that Viego built or bought Divine Sundra with his MasterCard? I don't think that's how that works.
Gumayushi 113, deft at
Lots and lots of plates this game.
This is not the early game you want when you draft this champion.
Now take a look at the setup.
That little ghost.
Number 2 arriving.
Why don't they shoot the ghost?
Critical here for them to continue.
I guess they did. I guess they did.
Forward already placed in the pixel brush, trying to set up for it. It's very difficult though with bottom lane already having outer tower down. T1 can just push through this bottom side and get the early move for a possible flank.
And T1 have the TP as well, so DRX need to look for a pick. That ward could find it, but the upper glaive will spot it out. They don't have.
Are they just hanging out there waiting? Okay.
Like you talked about, push in bots, move towards river.
They only have 2 more minutes to get that 5th plate on top tower, and I don't think they're getting it.
Well, the silver lining for DRX is that this is the second Drake of the game, and they got the first. So T1 will not be fast.
Plates are usually worth 160 gold each, split evenly among whoever broke it, or is nearby when it breaks. But the final plate is worth 210, with an extra 50. Uh-oh. Oh, Faker's fine. Never even worried. My goodness. Never even worried? Oh, a little bit worried. Little bit worried. Oh, and the stolen ult. There's two Azir ults out right now. Faker's dead. Faker's deceased.
Now you gotta look at Zeus, who there's just not enough damage to take him down. It's mid for mid, 1 for 1, but Pioche...
And Ornn made sure Gragas could not enter that fight.
Another engage comes out here in mid. Gumayushi with the chains of corruption onto Kingen.
Oh my god, flash miss. The flash miss.
Is punished. The bailout will not save Kingen. It is another one.
The bailout. Oh, he's dead. There's the kill. There's the money. You get the money.
Lying in wait, choosing his time correctly to strike. He takes down Owner. They get the extra kill for DRX in that scramble.
And he came back for revenge, didn't he, Piosik? It's a 3-for-2 overall in favor of DRX. Zeka lived for so long, so it took T1 so much time to get him down that the rest of DRX arrived. Great land of...
Yeah, he wanted to flash the CC.
But Faker dies fast because Piosik can dash over the wall with his ultimate. Zeka kites into the hostile takeover, looks like he's gonna live. And as Zeus comes down, he re-engages on Carry, and here with the barrel he's gonna live, but it's just Gumayushi's last auto attack that finds that kill. But by the time he falls, the rest of DRX arrives.
Exactly, and then look at the mini-map. You've got Callisto all the way over here, only now starting to run, and Pioshik in the mini-map cancels this recall, waiting. As soon as this fight starts again, goes in for it.
Yeah, that was a foolish recall. Although the miss from Varus spelled doom.
They land the stun, they get the kill.
The patience out of Pioshik there as Def gets hit by the ulti. Has to retreat a little. Hostile takeover, a really good disengage. But Kingen and Def still got to get the hell out of town. Pioshik and Zeka in the
Wait, are these the actual names of Renata Glask's abilities? Bailout, Hostile Takeover. I guess she is like a business lady, isn't she?
They only got the cleanse.
That's amazing.
Kill secured for T1 there. And remember, Zeus is the last piece of this composition. He is the critical playmaker. It has to be the Gragas. And without the flash, those big surprise plays.
Faker. No flash. Here comes the Ornhorn. Finds the knockout.
Oh, wow. Can only get half his life.
2% health saves Faker's life.
Yeah, Zeka didn't have the ult up in time to take Faker's, and I think he thought he was going to get pushed back if he went in. Don't know if he had information on Owner either, but
They're gonna clear out that wave though. Just tap the turret to death.
So in these last few minutes, DRX have been winning the skirmishes, and these kills on Deft have negated the gold lead that Gumayushi had from the plates in the tower.
Yeah, so a little bit of small advantages now as DRX looking like Zeka pushing on top side.
Oh, there it is. Just one auto attack.
Tower off, and then they still hold on.
Because it's Silas.
Number 2 for their push. Ideally, they could try and get a setup here for mid to push down that mid tower and allow them much more control of Summoner's Rift.
The Umbral Glaive on the Graves, obvious first item. They go for it every time. Owner working on that Gore Drinker there for the second to give him that ability to jump into this largely melee team and just be a threat. Meanwhile, on the other side, 2-0 and 2 for Pioshik's Viego in his 3rd game of 3 playing it in this series.
Yeah, specifically that Glaive turning off the vision and finding
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this
with a zombie.
Well, no, I gotta wait.
From Owner
Oh.
leads to this balloon and vision.
Sriracha gets home.
Even more than the
So we're gonna go out to eat. I'm hungry.
Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Gold is almost dead even.
Oh wait, what am I doing this on my computer for? I can.
DRX and T1, normally T1.
Oh, sorry, and that blanks it out for you guys. Oops.
1 to 2,000 gold
Oh, well.
lead in this series. DRX have held their own, and by the mid game, they are pretty even or normally ahead. So DRX testing mid waves. Dragon in 15. Pioshik chunks Owner out, but I think with Zeus being in the pit, they're just going to start it up as
Gotta make sure this restaurant doesn't close before we get there.
It's fully completed Rage Blade to just the Rage Knife on Deft. Yeah. So a lot of advantage here for Guma.
And that's the power of the farm lead. That's the power of the control they had in that bottom lane matchup. Gumayushi trying to fire out some arrows. Remember with a DPS.
Ooh, it closes at 11. Nice. We got plenty of time.
As hard as we saw last game.
T1 didn't start the Dragon, so DRX could just push this midway.
Why is this restaurant open so late? I guess I'm not complaining.
However, they aren't going to find what they're looking for. Kingen tries to get away now.
Oh my god, yeah, no, he's tanking for the team, but the team isn't going in. Oh, he's berserked. Downs the unkillable Demon King.
Looks like a pin cushion as Deft may have overreached. He barely stayed alive and
Whoa.
single digit HP against all
Single digit HP for real? Wait, for real? Can you see? Oh, you can't see. They really quickly try to get up the life. But yeah, by that time he's already regen to 17. But yeah, you see how fast he's regenning. Like it would have been, yeah.
Despite getting the kill onto Kingen, Deft and Barrel living on a slither of HP.
Oh, the slimmest of
For me, it would be closed. It's 11:16 where you are. Wolf, okay.
Who steps
Gotcha.
too far forward and gets punished immediately from DRX.
Zeka takes away the Varus ult. Drake's still up. Faker's just TP back towards the bot lane. Everyone's running in for round 2. They don't want to get
Zeka's got Varus ult.
DRX's Herald is timing out soon.
3:17 AM here, says Bonji. Oh my goodness. You're up late then, huh?
Keep your eyes on Zeus. His flash is back for the Gragas, so he's going to be looking for the engage on Deft.
They're not going to get a turret off of this.
Deft needs to join the fight soon. He's clearing out both way, but Zeus might just
Nobody got the Rift Herald gold.
Pioshik flashed over the wall. He's all right, but no ulti, no
Not tired.
the jungler.
Force myself to sleep.
Zeka steals the chains.
Yeah, I mean, you do you. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life.
Still control over this neutral.
I'll end up agitated. Yeah.
You can see pings coming out onto the Drake. They're going to move over to the objective, and you can see DRX has no interest in contesting. They're not in any shape to do it. It's only second Drake of the game for T1. Or is it? DRX walking up now. Seeing if there's anything
And
to find.
DRX.
Ornn ulti's ready to go again. They knock Zeus up in the air, but you can't just commit onto the tank. They're too late. Pioshik has his ulti ready to go.
Ooh, that was so lucky. Gragas's ult is a huge barrel he hucks, and when it explodes, it pushes everybody way out. He's trying to get Pioshik back into their team, but he manages to get the angle where he just gets knocked into the wall and nothing happens. But like, look at that. If he had thrown it just a few frames earlier, it would have been like that angle, and he would have been in the team and dead.
Has his ulti ready to go again. That ult from Zeus isn't going to go over the wall. Oh, Barrel, the hero, but Faker, the god, survived.
Barrel almost
Faker, unkillable.
Demon King. That could have been a huge swing in favor of DRX.
Ridiculous.
In 10, but he just gets out.
Faker, true to his name this time around, survives the engage. Here's a look at how it all started, though. On to Guma, and then it was the pick on the front line.
Owner? Oh, Owner trying to do something.
Oh.
Here. Find it. 30 seconds until the T1 jungler respawns.
Owner wasn't even close, too, because Renata was there with the bailout. No, it's called bailout. I love that it's actually called bailout. That's great.
The pace of the game is so quick. T1 are struggling to keep up. They're playing Varus and Azir, and they want to scale with these somewhat immobile carries, whereas DRX just want to keep the skirmishes going with Kalista and Sylas.
Yep, this short-range team from DRX wanting to try and dogpile onto T1. Finding some scrappy plays for themselves.
And we've talked so much about how DRX has this edge versus Graves, where you have Pioshik willing to lock Kindred against it. But Pioshik's
Kalista's wave clear is really beautiful to watch. Oh my god, look at the Varus attack speed.
Honestly, having a great time here on this pick, making it look good as T1, groupless 4 to push down mid lane. Tier 1 Trivet on the other side is still standing.
Ornn ult, big whiff. Oh my god. Looking like a field goal. It's good.
The last couple of games we've been seeing carry tops, which means you have also side laners. This game is tank, so it's a lot of grouping, a lot of fights. Zeka will root up Owner, who will dash away, and it just turns into this 5v5. Neither team has any real side lane pressure.
And as the game gets deeper and deeper, you start to see more of an advantage to the team with the extra range here. With Faker and Guma especially.
Zeus and Kingen are just brawling in the jungle.
Barrel did not time that right. They wanted to use hostile takeover on an overcommitment, but T1
no.
play, and T1 are 5v4.
Yeah, you can see the angle Barrel was looking for, right? The surprise ultimate over the top.
The little ghost. I love it. It's season enemy. It's just like, nah. And then it dies.
From the last time around.
DRX keep trying to throw spells at T1 to try to force a fight, but T1 aren't getting sucked into it. An Ornn ult comes out, they back away. A hostile takeover, they try to punish the mistake. DRX are, I think they're panicking a bit around these mid-waves, saying that they need to force the engages, and T1 are just playing at such a range that they can't get the angle.
Exactly. Faker and Guma standing from afar.
DRX had an early lead, but the gold says they've lost it.
From Keria supporting those long-range carries, they're able to keep safe until they don't. When you see a team like this DRX comp explode and win, it is all at once when they get that big engage and completely collapse the opponent team.
All right, let's
The Varus is a big problem, though.
So there was a blue orb that went over the wall a second ago as Barrel killed it. So Owner knew he was there and was looking for that play. Despite there was a pink on the ward, Owner gets the kill onto Barrel. We've seen it already around the first dragon, the second dragon, sorry. They keep
Cinematic replays.
Will be fine. Barrel's around. Pioshik's taking a base. We'll see if Zeka tries to cross-map the tower.
Tier 1 turret and topside ain't long for this world. Owner and Faker will work together to take that down. They're going to build T1 back up to a very, very modest gold lead. But Zeka's about to get one back just as you said.
And he has TP, so if T1 stay around for too long, once this tower dies, Zeka can TP in and they can look for the 5v5. Here he comes!
All right, TP ready to go for DRX. Pioshik had to ult defensively. There's the shuffle getting DRX away.
I can't even tell what's happening. Oh my god. Faker. No, Faker. Actually, I'm rooting for DRX. But like, Faker.
T1 grouping back up in the top side. They know their opponents may be looking for the Baron.
God, Azir movement looks ridiculous.
Does DRX start Baron. Beryl has no flash, no ultimate. Zeka has the shuffle though. He has no flash, but he's looking for T1 lying in wait. They know he's there. They have started it up. T1 need to find a response soon. 15 seconds on Faker.
They're T1's at numbers disadvantage. Zeka's way out. Baron's at half health. Zeka's here. Baron's near smite range. T1 steals. Oh my god. Oh, ridiculous. Oh, please. We're gonna get a replay of that. Wow. The cameraman made a little mistake there. That was funny. They zoomed in way far. Oh, no.
That's 4 kills despite losing Faker at the start and DRX forcing that Baron. Owner is showing up in this series with the smites against Kalista and the smites from Piosik. They didn't time it.
They don't have time to give us a replay.
Trying his best to keep him out.
Oh my goodness. All right, Piosik fishing around. They want to make something? They might just find it.
Wouldn't engage.
Flashing out of the
Ooh, they had to flash out of their own engaged fight. Although they got the Azir ult. But, yeah, they're not going to be able to capitalize. Oh my god. Okay. So, he pushed out with the stolen Azir ult, and they failed. They failed to do the Rend smite that we were talking about earlier. You can see they actually did do it. You can see all the spears in him, and then there it was. They tried to kill him from 1600. 1600 they did about 900 with the Rend, and then they were gonna do another 900 with Smite. Except, wow, it was there for a lot of frames. It was available for quite a few frames. Was the jungler? Which one's the Piosik is the jungler? He's not CC'd or anything. They just didn't communicate right, and Baron turns back into like regular Baron when he dies. I didn't even notice that. That's funny. Yeah.
One of the defining factors that makes him win his first World Championship.
And it's similar to the one on Dragon. Zeka this time steals away Azir ult. He pushes him away.
Oh, I got the smite.
And he just flashes over the Azir wall. Still gets in there.
If Silas had maybe waited to use the Azir ult until they were gonna Rend smite.
Smite and Rend at whatever, 1500, 1800. But Owner gets in there right in between, flashing over the Azir wall.
Maybe it would have been different. But as it is, that feels like a nail in the coffin for DRX. T1's just pushing turrets.
This could be the first step in being so dominant and staple names in League of Legends like Faker.
And I love that story so much because T1 trusted in their own amateur program, in their own youth programs, bringing up these players.
But DRX is ready
Big
to
engage.
With the ulti. They're gonna look for
Hit one.
but they're gonna find Zeus. Half HP,
I don't agree with this Renata Glask's ults at all. That the only thing he hit was Gragas there.
But just barely. And another wave is on the
And Gragas didn't even hit anything. And Gragas was like the tank of their team. Yeah. That's no good. As a support, your ultimates make or break fights. See, look at it. They're chain CCing Zeus, and it doesn't matter.
And that means one inhibitor over to the side of T1 thanks to that Baron that Owner stole.
Owner. Funny origin with his name as well. When he joined T1 and was brought up through the program, he had so much respect for the T1 organization. He wanted his name to be Oner, like T1. But everyone just started calling him an owner instead, and that became his name. Full respect, full commitment.
Wait, what? So his name's Oner? But nobody calls him that? They mispronounced his name and now he like can't change it? That's so mean. Just call him what his name is. Oh, cancel the recall. And they're dashing over the wall. Are they gonna ult for this? Yep. Oh my god, and he did it slightly ahead. Look at that. Look at the read. Look at the read. He throws his barrel. He doesn't throw it where he is. He doesn't throw it like where he's gonna walk to. He throws it like over here. It's not even gonna hit if this guy didn't dash into it to try and be on the other side. Oh my god. Masterful.
T1 will break open this top inhibitor. You have to imagine DRX could use the Ornal to try to clear out the wave because there's no more Baron buff. And this tier 2 will
you see Zeus just tanks some turret hits while standing completely still. Just role playing the Gragas. He's too drunk, he doesn't know what's happening.
But there's no Baron buff. It means DRX can actually clear these waves out. They can hold the line. Oner already has another one prepped and ready to go here in mid, but again, DRX can clear these. The turrets will take a little bit of damage, they'll suffer the poke, but they'll hold on.
Yeah, with this composition, DRX have to choose their moment so wisely to go all in. They have to wait for Pyosik to revive, and then you find a flank with Zeka. He's got teleport right now, or an ultimate, and fully commit to the play. That's why
he stopped killing the cannon minion to make sure it would kill the enemy cannon minion. Deny him that little bit of gold. Every little bit counts.
We're so short range, we have to commit to a Baron play, and they think they've got the advantage with the Rend, but not the case, and they have to.
Baron's up in 50, Cloud Drake up in 30.
When it comes down to this dragon, soul for T1, 25 seconds on the spawn. DRX didn't lose the top inhib, so they can
Cloud Drake in Cloud Drake is usually not a very impactful one, but in pro play it's going to be everything. Cloud Drake gives you a bunch of movement speed outside of combat. And it says when you use your ultimate, you get 50% movement speed buff, which is enormous. So that's going to be huge. If T1 gets this Cloud Drake, I feel like it's over.
Inhibitor down on the bottom side, and Faker shoving up mid.
DRX aggroes the dragon to get them to shit or get off the pot here. Dragon's slightly resetting. DRX has a teleport in, but they're gonna be too late. No, they're not! Wow, a steal right back! Oner's about dead. Oner's dead. Wow. Stop doubting them! Pog, I got 2 more capsules. Reward is being fulfilled. They have a Karma ult? What does Karma ult even do for... Does Karma ult give him a choice of 3, like, spells? Oh my god. Zeka just died from getting spit on by a worm. And another steal? How can this keep happening? And they're losing to the Winions. They lost an entire tower to Winions. It just buffs her spells and gives her team movement speed. It empowers her abilities. That's what I mean. What does it do when Sylas gets it? Does Silas get an empowered karma ability, or does he get to empower his own abilities? What happens? Also, what's up, Sordior? We're watching our favorite team lose. we're rooting for DRX over here because they lost the first game. I don't know, probably nothing. It would serve him right. Wow, T1, 100% of the vote there. You want to talk about 3 points? There they are.
They are now going to face another elimination game in the year where they have had to face so many eliminations.
I was gonna vote T1. Stream went well, just drawing. Nice.
Always have heartbreaking moments in every series, but this one stings so much. The amount of pressure that is on these players.
The amount of pressure.
Is unreal.
At the very least, this year has prepared DRX for these moments. The strong mentality to deal with the inhibitor respawning, still coming back with a reverse sweep.
Is the Worlds over? Not yet. It's T1. T1 is on Worlds point.
Reset for the next game, but T1, my goodness, they also
They are on tournament point here.
Two clutch steals. Yes, you think the other team should be able to secure with those Rens, but the timings on these steals too from
Azir though, yeah, Azir.
Amazing.
It's one of those moments when your jungler is dead, you assume.
What do you get from watching him? You just get some like emotes, summoner icons.
That's all you need, and Gumayushi lands it.
What happened to your dinner with the restaurant? It's open till 11. It's good. It's 8:30 right now for me, so it's open for a while longer.
Is unacceptable. DRX are going to be kicking themselves.
Unacceptable.
Powered Varus arrows. My goodness. Those will catch ya. And they have multiple times here in this series already. We can see it in the gold graph with the bounce back and the swing here. My goodness.
It has been an awesome series, and Game 3 was no exception.
We'll see if this next one is the last game.
Up for match point at the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Thank you so much, Captain Flowers. I agree.
Owner Smite God.
Amazing this series has been. How epic that game was as well. But I
What about the MasterCard? I don't have a MasterCard and I don't plan to get one.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the thing, we watch it and I'm like, I don't know how to do our job.
He's gonna ban my account for saying that.
That's cool. I got a droid thing. I'll do it. You got.
Alright, you help make it make sense.
Give me the droid thing. Alright. So when we look at this initial Baron play, right, the important thing to recognize is the current map state. Because when we look at the top side of the map, we can see a large number.
Why get MasterCard when there's a Master Sword?
And initially, this is looking like a pretty.
Without the MasterCard, how are you ever gonna defeat Ganondorf?
Let's see how things pan out. So because Faker gets isolated on the side, he's going to end up dropping. And with the numbers advantage, DRX are seeing a window of opportunity to force the first Baron. This is really one of the big pressure points with which DRX can run away with the game. But as long as the members are alive, that is one of the scary things the DRX have to be cautious of. Now, you'll notice as well.
That's really good. I stand by that one. That's my masterpiece of today. Long Zelda.
And then this gives owner access into the Baron itself, which means that with
It's dangerous to go bankrupt.
absolute best to keep him out of it. Flash in, smite, and the smite doesn't actually come out from Pioshik. So the moment that the rend is popped, that synergy needed to be there, and all he really did was set up the Baron for owner to come and steal it away.
And I gotta believe that's what Kadro means when he talks about them. They're gonna kick themselves for that because you're the ones with the Callista.
Exactly. You pick a number, you say to smite rend, and either they rended too early or they didn't smite on the number. This next one, though, it's a little bit of a redemption at first because you think, holy crap, maybe they get away from this Baron going down by being able to get this. And critically, owner also presses the ult in the wrong direction because his flash was buffered already for that. So he goes down, and now this is all the timing game for DRX.
Mine's in Spanish.
Is that they can stay alive long enough. So basically, T1 knows they don't have smite, so they're just trying to put as much damage down on DRX as possible. When Zeka dies here, it gives Guma a chance to just try and pressure them off the Baron. Look at how low it gets, but DRX thinks they're gonna die. The Ren comes out.
Man, another Varus steal.
1,300 health after the Rend, and then there was a smite, but he was dying anyway. So this one, I think, was actually more about the pressure of them getting forced. Weirdly enough,
Changed language, but it's still in Spanish. That's weird.
Is actually more what they should be kicking themselves over.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the big, like, just not syncing it up in that first Baron, and to be fair, like, DRX, again,
yeah, that was a huge failure to synchronize from DRX. I'm really disappointed with that. They had the setup.
Game where they lost out on bot side really hard once again. We're gonna pull up some Kuma Yushi stats here in a minute, but the bot side pressure that T1 was able to create in this game,
What is
and then the way they were
FWD?
setting up their side lanes so that they were kind of opting in, like you saw DRX, even when they got Rift,
I think there's like creep score difference, gold difference, XP difference.
so intelligently around the map to make sure that gold was still being funneled into all of their carries.
And then there's
Particularly Faker was also very intelligent. So the way they play around this bot side pressure, what Varus has brought
I have no idea.
that DRX does not seem to have an answer to it is going to be massive if they end up on, if T1 ends up on blue side again.
And I think that perfectly contextualizes why that Baron steal or those two Baron steals were so dire for DRX, because you can only get yourselves into those winning positions so many times, and then all it takes is one mistake and T1 will find their way back into the game. And so mentally, I'm wondering how DRX is handling that.
Red side wins are at such a premium. T1 won the coin flip. They get blue side at the first game. They had opportunities here to get the game on red side. I actually still think DRX has a high chance of forcing a game 5
from blue.
But it's like, how much mental resilience can one team have? So many things
all of
feel
it.
like
They have all of it.
They have all of it. So if any team can bounce back from having 2 Barons when you have Kalista and a jungler in the pit not go their way twice,
it's got to
then wins you against, it's got to be them, but they're also against Faker, so I don't know.
But let's have a look back at like one of the big turning points for DRX in the mid game, because I felt like that this game was a lot of what was happening in the mid game. While there was a lot of pressure, the fact that DRX are able to find these fights, I feel like this.
Yeah, that was such a good bait on the flash.
We've been seeing a lot of roams from Barrel, which is not uncharacteristic for him, but trying to shut down Faker is so important. And we can see here some of the individual playmakers.
Nice walking out of the berserk.
The fact that he was able to buy so much time for the rest of the team, that initial pick onto Faker, while he did end up dropping here, this fight then continues to extend into the mid lane, and we end up with T1 almost overextending, but it's a game where T1 as a team.
Oh, the chains look so good.
When they see a window to pick a fight, they will take it, and we've already talked about how they're a team that wants to try and skill check you. DRX is answering them, and I think that's one of the craziest things that no one really expected of DRX throughout this tournament, because here in the finals,
was that the Kalista ult?
Seems
like a weird Kalista ult.
They are happy to go toe-to-toe with you in these situations, and the second an ounce of aggression is shown, they will answer back.
And that's why it's really interesting to see in the Gen G series, right? DRX push Gen G out of their comfort zone as well when they kind of wanted to.
Do you think I still get rewards if I leave it in the background while I play League? Yeah, I was getting rewards for doing that.
Split map response also, like, pre-mid game was really intelligent, right? Because they still did have gold, in particular on Faker, where they were able to rely on playmaking later on in the game.
Yeah, well, Faker has fallen down a number of times due to an absurd amount of pressure going his way. Jat, now I have to start calling into question whether or not that's even the proper approach here for DRX, because while they're putting that pressure towards Faker in the mid lane, we saw those CSD numbers for Guma in the bot lane, and so backs against the wall, you got to put two together in response. How do they do it?
Yeah, Faker has absorbed.
Look at dude giving him a massage.
Series continue to focus around the bot lane. There has been an absolute arms race for being able to have.
Yeah, thanks, man.
The answer here that was tried by DRX to the Varus was the Kalista Ashe. This is 3 games where Varus has been first picked. 3 games where first pick Varus has won. And it's not like Varus is the king. Caitlyn and Lucian, those are the ones that are there. But it's just, they're going down the tier list of what can get that bot lane power.
Yeah, I'm pausing and rewinding sometimes, TD Mender, and then using all of that extra time to just skip the ads.
This series is, how do you deal with Varus? And it's mainly due to the lane, but once you get out of lane, the pressure that he offers is ridiculous. And we even saw Gumyushi bringing out the Ashe to try and match it. And even that, even with the amount of picks they're able to find, like, it, as you approach the mid to late game, it's like, it's not enough. And this Varus is proving to be the most pivotal pick in this series.
Well, there you have it. T1 are only one game away from carving their names into the halls of history once again with a legacy on the line. We'll see if they can close it out here in game number 4 or if DRX can extend the series. We'll catch you back in just a bit.
Feral continues retreating. He's under a lot of threat. The Berserk down on the unkillable Demon King. And he dies here today. Zeka looking to keep the charge going. Baron at 4,000. Zeka ready to use the stolen ulti.
Yeah, stolen ult too early. Hero moment. No way in the world that I broke the timeline. I'm making bad noises on purpose. Hope Soraya gets home soon so we can go to a restaurant and eat food. No, don't you mute my VOD. MasterCard.
Welcome back.
Need to get that grub.
2022 finals. The series has delivered over the course.
Look, I'm not going to tell you where we're going because I'm not sponsored, but it's a place with some breadsticks. So.
Time to make sure you're watching those back sometime later. Coming into game number 4, T1 leads us 2-1.
They do one win away from lifting the trophy, one win away from winning the World Championship. Will be first time for 4 players, and it'll be the 4th one for 1 player. Faker is 1 game away. It's been so long since he's been in the finals. He does.
Is it a place where you are family? You know, I think so, yeah. I sure do feel like that whenever I'm there. Did I miss your league matches this TD Vendor? No, we weren't playing any league today, just watching. Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, that's a good emote. I like that. The little dog face. Oh, that's cute.
This Varus has been a super high priority for both lanes, not just because of those lanes, but also so much coming down to these objective fights. And we're
Lucian banned, Caitlyn banned. Man, Lucian and Caitlyn and Yumi have been banned every single game. I feel bad though. If I knew it was finals, I totally would have joined you for this. Oh, no worries, Sortier. I mean, I think I'm still in the Discord if you wanted to hop in.
Didn't work in lane phase, but they managed to funnel gold into it because of these Herald fights, getting Deft out of the lane, getting him some.
But yeah, no, I'm just. This is just my easy Saturday stream. Since we're not doing viewer games this week. Been a long time since I watched finals with people. I know, right? It's like a blast from the past. It's kind of fun. I do love seeing like esports finals. They're so hype. I watched a video recently that was like every Street Fighter final match that was ever at EVO, for like any Street Fighter game, every final game, and oh my god, I forgot like the way that some of those matches made me feel, like Street Fighter 4 stuff, some of these like crazy Street Fighter 5 finals.
I think Kindred could work. Also, then he could Kindred ult these objectives that keep getting stolen away and have an extra hand.
Again, Varus first pick.
So T1's actually gonna go for the Kalista.
And it's for DRX this time. Mom said it's my turn with the Varus. My internet died. Who won game 3? It was T1. T1 won game 3. Oh, Sejuani wasn't banned. Oh no! T1 gets the Sejuani. 45% ban.
This could even be a support Sejuani. He has pulled out the support Nico with the Kalista as well for a different look at that lane.
Renata is up as well. I think Kindred Renata here would be great comfort for DRX. We saw how powerful Barrel's Renata was, but they could just flip the script. Azir for Zeka. Is that gonna be a
Azir again?
No way. With Silence and Akali up. Yeah, Renata is
Okay, they confirm the Renata Glass pick.
Into this Renata.
We'll see if they can do some more with Renata than they did last game. I wasn't very impressed by the Renata last game.
Is tied for most played champion by owner so far at this tournament. T1 love running this in the jungle, and DRX
Azir. Faker does not get Azir. Faker might get Silas though.
Are you going to play the Akali again?
I think Akali or Silas here would be great, but they might have to match support depending.
Yeah, Akali is a usual ban, not banned here. T1 banned Heimerdinger. I think T1 banned Heimerdinger because of the lackluster performance that Beryl showed on Renata. Soraka, 2% ban, 7% pick at Worlds. Soraka for T1. Okay.
And do not underestimate the silence in team fights as well. This can completely throw off otherwise good plays.
2 extra bans, no Kindred.
In League of Legends, it's hard to remember exactly how that's going to affect things.
So now you're probably expecting DRX to ban away the Akali. You know, if Faker's not going to pick it up, that is a strong kill counter champion into Azir, and Faker has played so many of those games. They ban out the Victor.
No Victor for Faker.
Scaling option. Maybe they're thinking, looking at T1's draft, that T1 wants.
No, you have to always be ready for that heal, the team-wide heal. Yeah, and like they were saying that that's a big area of effect silence, and silence affects every champion. No Viego.
Your jungle pool's been pinched, and you have to blind top against Zeus. Aatrox is a good lean towards, but he'll pick something like Fiora or Yone again with Sejuani. It could be disastrous. So T1 holding all the cards right now in terms of counter picks as the last ban comes through for DRX. What's it going to be? Something like Akali or Sylas can work really well. Functions very strong with Sejuani jungle.
Yeah, do they care to ban Akali or Sylas? No. They're focusing their ban on the top lane. No Yone. Because whether you ban Sylas or you ban Akali, they just pick the other one. Doesn't matter.
And then T1 will answer with a Fiora for Zeus.
Yeah, 100%. Unless they put the Sejuani top, but I think the matchup is that great in isolation as the game gets later on. You have to have a really valuable.
Not the best Kalista toss. Yeah, probably not. Are they picking the Aatrox? Yeah, they're picking the Aatrox, and what else? Did they just say Yone? Yeah, his name is Yone. His name is Japanese, so you have to pronounce each pair of consonant and syllable, consonant and vowel as its own syllable. Yone. Maokai. Okay. And Fiora. They were saying Fiora for the Aatrox. Okay. Time for the prediction. Now I feel stupid? No, it's fine. You don't gotta feel stupid. In fact, feel the opposite, because you just learned something new. You're smart now. Yasuo is Yasuo. Yep, that's right. Pretty cool, right?
If you cover an area of the map with the Maokai ultimate and the Renata ultimate,
I am smart now. Got that one correct, yeah. Alright, who will win this game? T1 or DRX? Get your predictions in now. Bet your channel points. Is this DRX's final game in Worlds? Or will they earn another?
Very, very true. And for the T1 side,
I think I'm good, Team Under. But good luck.
Two melee solo laners with the Sejuani stuns. They can proc those stuns so quickly. Sejuani ganks into the top lane. Get that Fiora ahead. Get that Fiora advantage over the
cute sleeping dog I got over there.
So big in pushing.
DRX must step up now. T1 are on match point for their 4th World Championship. The other 3 earned under the SKT banner. This would be the first time they claim it as T1.
Alright, will this be it? Where's the Zillion pick? Honestly.
Picked the Yone. They also had owner on the Sejuani, and they had owner go gank it. Go gank it early, get him these kills, get him that priority.
Ooh, TD Mender redeemed a Redhead-O-Rumble. Seems like the time. Okay, let's get a Redhead-O-Rumble going.
side to see Faker on Akali, see what damage he can get done. We saw games where he's just dominating the backline in fights. DRX have lockdown for him, and he'll try to navigate his way through. The benefit
Oh,
is the enemy
hold on.
is double AP.
I gotta like move my window, or it's gonna be blanked out.
About the side lanes, really. How far ahead can this Fiora get, and how much can she leverage that lead in team fight?
Okay, there we go. Welcome to the Redhead-O-Rumble. Viewers can join with the !play command. Type it in chat right now, !play, and you can fight. I want to vote for TRX. They don't have Faker, but Faker's team has the Soraka. Well, it's free points voting on T1 right now. Free points if you vote on T1, if you predict on T1. And you know what? We're putting Faker in the Rumble. Faker. Faker joins the Rumble.
Yeah, the support's determined so much of this matchup here.
Wexel's betting on TD Mender.
It will be the early push.
If I do this, yeah, that screws it up. Oh well.
Gonna take advantage of the minion wave and get to number 2 first.
Bot lane expected to be in isolation, looking at both junglers. Owner will move towards the wolves. Kyosik will finish the
okay, wow, it's 4,000 to 4,000 on the predictions. If you if you'd like to join the Redhead-O-Rumble or bet, get your bets in now because we're gonna start this Redhead-O-Rumble. We're gonna get it going here. Basically going all in, nice. Okay, here goes. Let's get this party started. Wexel waits for Redhead-O-Rama to mess up, and then Wexel kills them. It's bound to happen. Wolf holds off Faker and Sordior with one hand behind their back. TD Mender goes back into the fight, balls blazing. That's round 1 over. Redhead-O-Rama dead. Wolf is a fighter. 5 alive. Wolf throws Gable, get Faker piercing their heart. Oh man, only need one hand for that. TD Mender Potemkin busters Sordier. Talk about a balls blazing move. Wexel gets stuck in a primal loop. Food, yes, food, yes. That's round 2 over. Fighter Wolf, Wexel, and TD Mender are alive. Redhead-O-Rama, Sordier, and Faker are dead. TD Mender dances with Wexel's daughter. The wolf jumps on a trampoline so high they end up in space, and they can't breathe up there. That's round 3 over. Wexel is a big shot. TD Mender is smooth. Let's see. Wait, are TD Mender and Wexel flirting? You're supposed to be fighting. Wexel kills TD Mender with a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. And as the last survivor, big shot Wexel wins the Rumble. TD Mender gets 84 red coins. You're in the big leagues now, Wexel. Now to get some hyperlink blocked. Good luck with that. Thanks for playing. Later, gamers. Okay. GG on that Redhead-O-Rumble. Battle Raka. Wait, Soraka got a kill? Hold on. Soraka got a kill. I need to see this.
Right there, you can see his movement. He hugs the wall, hiding that vital, that procs for the Fiora in it so that Zeus can't get the better trade.
Faker at 200 HP here early on, playing the melee into the range. That's the early laning phase. You trade your health as a resource to guarantee that you're able to get this farm. Dorian
95. Go to space. No resistance, no gravity.
Also got the extra sustain with the fleet footwork there. Everything he can do with his runes.
See, this is an absolute win. Oh my god, when did Soraka get a kill? Ooh. Ooh. See that heal move speed? Yo, the flash. Boom. Get him. Throwing those bananas. No one expects the banana. That was a really aggressive flash, you're right. Oh my god, Soraka's like, I don't need a hard CC, I don't need to stick you in place. I'm just gonna cast spells at you until you die. That's amazing.
falling short at MSI, trying to reclaim that title of top bot lane in the world, and they're showing off 2v2.
Top bot lane.
Important game of their year,
That's
maybe
good.
even their career, winning out on that bot 2v2. Guma and Carry have struggled so much throughout summer, with Guma taking bad trades or dashing too far forwards in lane, which just hurts their 2v2. But it's this time where they get the advantage.
Oh man, that's really good.
Guma usually dashes out of vision to stop Deft from getting the kill, and I want to see Carry.
That's a crazy heal for the move, just for the move speed. And then flash, silence, explosion, bananas, bananas, banana.
Just barely.
Oh, excuse me.
Guma runs all the way around into the alcove, out of fog of war. Can't see him anymore.
Does a surprising amount of damage, and evil Dr. Owen whiffed their flash.
All summoners.
Yeah.
Alone on the bottom side of the map. So you know there's blood in the water. As much as you really want to focus on the top triangle of the map, now bottom lane fighting this aggressively, so volatile.
Good luck, TD Mender. Excuse me, I got the hiccups now.
Junglers are attracted.
Josic has flash. Could just flash root someone here. Needs the wave to go a little bit further forward so he can get in that second brush.
Yep, the wave will push away from DRX. They've got significantly more minions, so those are about to collide into the turret. T1 knows that Owner is still on the top side of the map, now making his way down through their own bottom side jungle, so that means they just have to wait. Play it safe, play it cool, clear out the wave. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, Josic hasn't been yet.
My goodness.
He's going to recall now and pick up those boots. A little bit behind Owner on the clear speed in terms of responding to these plays. Top lane in favor of T1. Mid lane in favor of DRX. Owner now around. Has the blast code, will get spotted by the ward, which will be swept away. DRX, no flashes in bot side. Need to be very careful.
Yeah, both junglers taking a little bit of their time.
Just clearing out those wards.
Visit, since they know it's so volatile. But Owner not losing out on any camps as he does it. Dragon spawning, control ward placed as well, and now he's just hovering around, putting this silent pressure onto DRX.
He can Q flash onto Deft here, and I think he will die on top of a silence, but Owner is calling it off. They don't have vision on Pyosik just yet. They might spot him on the entrance towards topside, but Top Crab is spawning, and once they spot him, they'll realize that this dragon is free.
Concerned you're using her to get Dreamland Angels come to me. Okay. See ya, Bungie.
Still manages to walk it back underneath his own turret.
Thank you for joining us. I'm so sorry. I have the hiccups.
He can get back. Pyosik will not kill him 1v1. They do need extra damage. Faker making
Thank you for joining us. Pleasure to have you. Have a good one.
Zeus got the fleet footwork heal off of tapping Pyosik, so able to sustain under his tower, and now the bottom side with Owner.
Owner's ready to go. Deft is the target. They're ready to try to fight back, but DRX are 2v3.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh! Gumayusi survived with 40 health.
I wonder if Deft had heal in that exchange and he could use it before the bailout. Either way, they don't get the reset. He dodges the Sejuani Q, which is pixel perfect, but they can't trade in the 2v3. They knew Owner was bot side, and they still felt confident enough to take that fight. T1 come away with 2 kills onto Carrier.
Yeah, and they just got that dragon with the alert going up as well. Huge stuff for T1 starting to snowball in this game. Exactly what they need.
It's one of those things where the bailout might be expiring, so maybe that's why he didn't use the heal. So we'll look at this one again. Owner's there. I think Flash Q comes in and Deft doesn't actually flash, just dodges away from the Q. Bailout comes.
Yeah, he was trying to focus.
He has to heal up, but he chooses not to use
He's
it.
trying to focus so hard on the Callista. He almost got the full bailout revive. The money is mine. That's Soraka gold advantage. 2-0-0. Soraka. It's because of these bailouts, I feel like. With the bailout, you have a little bit of an extended time to be like, last hit takes the kill.
Can't really do a whole lot to keep fighting for this. Kingen wants to keep these guys nearby. The Maokai ulti's not going to find anybody just yet. Zeus continues running. The little sapling. Yes, he's enchanted by the brush, but he can't catch up in time. So T1, they get what they came for and they get back out. Now Zeus, ready to issue a fight onto Kingen here with a grand challenge. Pyosik showing up to try to help them. They're going to try to turn it around right back onto Owner. He's low, but Carry is here to try to make the difference. However, DRX will outplay. Kingen still looking to keep the fight going a little bit further, but he's got to be careful.
Nice.
He'll look for Carry.
Outnumbered, still got the kill. That was going to be another kill. Wow, yeah, if he didn't flash, that was another kill. He was getting those perfect Aatrox dashes.
That Q3 flash from Kingen was insane to turn that fight.
Incredible stuff for him to be able to pull it out, and DRX needed that to get leverage back in this game as well. On those support
Gank on the Akali? No.
Baker's all right. He's chilling. He's chilling.
Good dodge, good dodge. He's still got it.
If that ult had pushed him into the bush, he might have died.
Meanwhile, bottom side left alone because of that top side commitment on the support roam timers.
Yeah, Def struggling in this 1v1. Faker was hovering down towards that bot side and trade really aggressively onto Zeka. Knows he doesn't have the shuffle, so he can afford to play so far up. The first play the DRX actually found success in was in this 2v3. They've been taking a lot of fights at numbers disadvantages. They've been arriving late in the objectives.
I love this popping off Soraka.
Not a little bit. King lost his flash, so has to be very careful. Sejuani if you're a really good setup. Zeka getting a small lead in this lane. We were very surprised to see Zeka on.
Gave the blue to the mid laner. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Very long, so having that control mage is necessary.
Oh, I hate hiccups more than anything.
Utilizing the Azir plus the Varus range advantage for later very effectively. DRX trying to choose that one this time around, but T1 have very, very good flankers here. We'll see if they can get to the backside.
A lot of attention up here on the top side now from the junglers. After the summoner spells came back up bottom, it's back to what you guys were talking about as the game.
Hiccups be added to the rumble. I'd never win. They'd kill me every time.
So it's not like Owner can walk this thing around anywhere on the map. As Barrel
oh my god. Bot side.
It hits both. As Gumayushi could now be in some trouble.
Bot side.
Trying to fire in a little bit more damage as the 2v1 dive
so aggressive.
Zeus barely staying alive, but there's the kill.
Had to flash out to not die to the tower.
Are ready to go.
The mechanics on both side lane plays from the RX were beautiful. Barrel preemptively hostile takeovers in Gumayushi's direction, knowing he'll use the Fate's Call, and then Kingen dodges that Fiora W to the side so perfectly. Both side lanes.
Is that first mythic of the game? Yeah, I guess it is.
And it means top side gets really far ahead here for Kingen. Turret plates taken off for this Aatrox. Even without getting the killing blows onto Zeus, he's really starting to pull ahead. This is his time to shine.
And we've said it many times before, DRX, it really was a struggle to get here in the first place.
Hiccups and I'm yawning? Oh my god. I'm a mess today.
Knocked out in playoffs in the first round. It's just been insurmountable pressure that's been exponentially growing through group stage.
Oh, Zeka missed the cannon.
Quarters to semis, it's always gotten heavier, the pressure, but now the weight of the world is on them.
Let's go, Soraka. I'm like, I am rooting for DRX, but I'm like, Soraka, let's go.
The first dragon, the first herald in this game.
Soraka is like a first champion pick.
Immortal Shield Bow and Crown of the Shattered Queen are both done. That is a big item.
It's like I'm learning how to play the game champion. See the conundrum, I know.
Herald used there by Zeus, who picked it up. Looks like it'll crash, and Kingen is gonna stop it. He'll turn around here. I think Kingen might be able to take this down.
Wow, he's gonna kill the Rift Herald before it even gets the tower. Oh my god. Oh no. Azir repositioned everybody. Renata Glass is one hit dead, but they can't reach her. Twisted Advance. They want to go to Game 5. They want that Game 5. I didn't know Rift Herald could be hopped over that wall. Yeah. Yeah, that was a weird Rift Herald situation. Yeah, Zeka saved Barrel's life there. That was crazy.
But it backfires as he goes in. He has no tools to escape. The dashes aren't far enough, and Piosik finds it.
Beautiful stuff. Deft with the arrow right through the heart of Guma. Faker getting pulled in and killed on top of it. And DRX are not done with Worlds 2022.
And the beautiful stop in the top lane as well by Kingen to absolutely halt any sort of a cross map with the Herald. Everyone on this team, once again, backs to the wall, and they stand tall.
Thank you, Exel. Trying to drink water. Are you winning? Yeah. Yeah, DRX. We're rooting for DRX, and they are winning this game, but they're not winning the set just yet.
Objective. He's moving towards his top side river. Zeka is in hot pursuit, and the bot lane of DRX is on the way up.
Yeah, look at this. The overcommitment. It's going to be multiple players trying to hover up on top side. They were expecting a hard play here from DRX.
There's a second Rift Herald available.
Therefore, owner doesn't pop out, and so they're just going to get a refocus. Ward's already over here. You see towards bottom side too. They're trying to make the trade again, but it's a bottom side recommitment. They're going to get back. DRX, they're going to make the cross map defense and not give up.
I wonder if it's possible to make Rift Herald fight Rift Herald. Oh, T1 is invading on this. Oh no, that Maokai hit, ult hit absolutely no one. Oh no! Oner survived and just walked into a Maokai baby. I hate those stupid little potato babies that he throws. God, they're awful. They're using the appropriate mouse skin, yeah. I love the babies. God.
The only king in that fight was Kingen. He did so much work to get T1 down. Zeus and Oner couldn't take the fight. Tower over to DRX. Herald over to DRX. Mid tower will fall. Top tower is gonna fall as well. They just broke the entire map open from one fight.
They just broke the map open.
In finals, DRX are already the greatest.
Apparently DRX got the Rift Herald.
Cinderella story of worlds of all time. A fourth seed through play-ins all the way to finals, and they are on the precipice of pushing T1.
Mao's ult miss isn't necessarily bad. It did separate the two champs quite a distance. Yeah, true. Yep. Yeah, there's more to this game than just hitting your abilities. Making people move the way you want is very good as well.
And the benefit of all of this is they have an Azir. Zeka's not even on a playmaker. He's on a scaling mage, so they have a very good, comfortable late game insurance.
No losses in play-ins. First place in their group. The second reverse sweep of all time at Worlds in quarters, and defeating the #1 seed of their region in semis. Now doing this against T1 in the final.
And if we're looking at the mini-map, you see the commitment of the T1 bottom lane. That's why T1 commit to this, but they focus fire Oner here. Sejuani's so low, flashes over into the hug. Sapling, hello and goodbye.
That's so dumb.
Heroic sapling from Piosik. Nice pushback by Zeka to stop Faker.
Not to mention new passives that are entire books, yeah. No, I think the #1 thing I hate about those stupid Maokai babies is that early game, they're just free damage. He just throws them anywhere near you and you can't walk away because you don't have good enough move speed. Just laying on Zish, yeah, just like, hi, you're dead.
Jump in healthier for DRX. They won both sides with having depth push down the bottom tower already. That's why we already, 17 minutes into the game, have objective bounties. DRX are crushing.
I want to ride the board too.
They're going to get this dragon for free. Zeka has TP. Put numbers top. Don't put numbers around the objective you want to play for. Put numbers around the objective the enemy team.
Early game, they can feel very unfun, definitely.
Realize that DRX control both sides of the map right now, and they won't be able to find that objective bounty.
DRX.
But hey, maybe he's a jungler now, so it doesn't matter. There's a time when they were worse.
Drake of the game. A mountain Drake at that will be the soul if they can continue this. And I'll tell you what, something like that makes life much more of a pain for Faker Zakali to try to find his angles and try to maneuver around these fights. Checking in on the top lane, it's still a lead for Kingen, still 1-0 and 3.
A Mountain Drake game.
As Zeka retreats away from Faker here bottom side. Faker trying to chase after him here. Uses R1, finds the E, but now a TP.
Oh, wow, he saw the R usage? Yeah, you're dead for that. You overcommitted. Oh no.
DRX 5v4 again.
DRX kill Faker, and they're gonna push down through bot lane. T1 are playing on 2 lanes, but the TP salvages that. They'll get this mid tower, but DRX will get the bot tier 2. More gold over to Kingen. More side lane pressure for this Aatrox. Zeus still yet to find a second. DRX are collapsing.
They're not even gonna get the mid.
We're going to game 5, aren't we?
Running away there, throwing the
Man, it sure feels like we're going to game 5.
distance away from Barrel.
Shit about pro games is you get to see when even pros succumb to the warrior's spirit. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so funny seeing even pros do silly stuff. Oh, Zeka, that was. Wait, what? Why are they running?
Who's in for a nasty surprise. Carrier gets chased. Sejuani ulti on Zeka.
What was that emote?
You can see which of these two teams is feeling the pressure. And guess what? It's not the team that is facing match point right now. DRX controlling the map here.
That was a funny recall. So close.
Some over-aggressive attempts to try and pull the game back because they know they're facing.
I'll never forget when Sneaky flashed over the enemy base wall alone as Twitch after a kill. Really? I don't think I ever saw that. That's funny.
In these side lanes, the map closing in around T1.
They're running out of options, really, T1. Scaling is not really in their favor. It's more so the Fiora that is the scaling because she will win out on side lane against the Aatrox. But Kingen is so strong now. I don't think that scaling can even factor in anymore. They need at least 20 minutes to leverage that or even it out. So DRX will play with the Aatrox in bots, and they'll try to push out
5,000 gold lead.
move towards mid and threaten this Baron constantly to make T1 second guess themselves until they walk in the waiting arms of DRX.
Kingen has 2 completed items. Fiora has Divine Sunderer and still some pieces. It'll be a while before he's able to deal with that Aatrox.
I want to see if T1 can go for one of these trailing split push plays.
Man, look at this, like,
behind one of the split pushers.
it's 21, excuse me, it's 21 minutes, and like 4 people, mostly 5, have like 200 CS, excuse me, oh my god.
Are they going to start up the Baron? Looks like they're thinking about it.
Okay.
They can do this though. No tank.
Yurik starts the Baron. They don't have any kills though. They're gonna let it go.
Kingen, who finished, we talked about it, he finished last place last year in summer alongside Piosik. Then he convinced Zeka, who was a very close friend of his, to come back from the LPL and join the LCK and join him in the ranks of DRX. And he took the gamble. He joined the last place team. Look at them now. World's finals. Both having the side lane push, winning out in their respective solo laners. And they really want to threaten this Baron. Owner is in the vicinity. Started up. The sapling will spot out the jungler of T1. He has no vision to work with. Carrier's trying his best to help out. No Kalista. It's a smite fight.
It's time to overcome the demons of Game 3 for DRX. Maokai ulti flies out. Kingen and World Ender goes over the wall. Faker's
oh, Faker couldn't get out.
Hostile takeover over the wall. Wish from Soraka will heal the mid laner.
Wow, couldn't get away. And Baron's fully reset.
Shuffled away. T1 tries to find the fight, and they're finally going to kill Def. But Kingen's still ready to fight over the side.
The bailout wasn't in time. T1. Wow, flash.
T1, 2v3. Barrel may be the target, but Gumayushi is locked down. Gumayushi is executed by the sword of Kingen, and Owner is the only man standing wearing red.
Guma does everything he can to keep T1 alive, but Kingen comes to collect.
And he's looking for his crown, isn't he? He's putting the whole team on his back in these fights. Zeka and Deft fall, but the last threat on DRX is Kingen.
They chased Owner for so long.
Even numbers distribution across the board in terms of deaths. No neutral objective started just yet. DRX
11 versus 4. Oh, excuse me. That's a enormous lead. A hunormous lead.
Mid-wave pushes. Faker really
in pro play.
Yeah, that infernal chain barely yoinked him back in, hit the full combo. They blow the Akali up. It's got to find better positioning.
Let's take another look. The Baron got half HP, and then DRX said no. Turn for the fight.
Hey, just keep your eyes on Kingen. Lands the Q2, Q3, pull back onto Faker. Then
yeah, Faker. If Faker had dashed just a little bit differently, would have been okay.
Across the wall to get the kill. So it's a 2v1 on the top side, but that means it's a numbers disadvantage around the river fight. So that's where T1 find their advantage. Kingan's trying his best to come around the wall and help out, and he starts cleaning up the fight for DRX.
And look how much work Guma puts in for T1. They're trying to fight their way out, up the river here, towards Zeka, towards Beryl.
Up the river, yeah.
But Kingan from behind catches everything. Pioshik.
Yeah, they should have got this and just been done with it, or maybe gotten a Baron off of it or something. But they decided to chase.
That we talked about in drafts, that is why this Maokai is popping up. Holy hell! 5,400 damage.
Holy hell.
In that fight. This is a man who wants game 5. This is a man not willing to let this series end on.
It's that warrior spirit. You're right.
DRX. Maul completed as his 3rd big item. DRX now with their soul point status has total control over Summoner's Rift. Again, he'll look for it. He'll only find Owner. Carry is nearby. He's trying to get away.
They're
He has to flash.
laughing off this engage.
Owner to stop Pioshik.
Very big cooldowns here burned before this Baron attempt. DRX now retreating back into the vision.
It's a potential weak point. Aatrox is most of their damage. Yeah. See you, Wolf. Get some good sleep. Thanks for joining us.
DRX need to make a Baron pull soon, and they're gonna do it. They haven't pushed in mid-wave, but Zeus will have to TP in.
It's time to go. Objective bounty claimed, and now Zeus is ready to join the
double teleport.
Baron at half HP. Owner's trying to find his way in there. The Arctic assaults over the wall.
Once again, Baron gets to just heal it back up.
But just the threat of the steal gets DRX off the Baron.
They got double TP. They need to get back towards mid, clear out this wave, and then reset the map state. No TPs on T1 means their side lanes are going to struggle. DRX have the advantage on the globals.
Exactly. DRX got what they came for. They don't care if they don't finish the Baron here. They don't want...
They keep like faking the Baron and making T1 do spend a bunch of stuff to stop them.
The second Zeus shows himself in bot, they'll start it up again, but as I say that, they're just going to start it right now. Faker took the base, Carrier did as well. It's only Owner that's around here. Kingan will jump over the wall here and start to zone him away.
They know they've got to teleport. This won't happen. DRX just has this. Yeah. Okay. The pacifist Baron. Nobody died on either side.
And they'll use the Baron as a blanket to secure the soul. They'll keep waves in onto T1's tier 3 towers. Maybe they'll look for the tier 2 top if they want to play 4-1. But the Dragon Soul is what they'll look for. They're playing Fiora, Akali, Kalista against Mountain Soul. This is going to be really tough for T1 to find any avenue back into this game.
The pathway is laid to the Prophet. The foretold game number 5 here.
2 minutes until Dragon Soul is a possibility.
Baron buff you're talking about. The instant resets, push outside waves, easily set up for Soul. And it is Mountain Soul as well. So good against Akali, so good against this T1 composition.
T1 looking for a pick. They found Pioshik, but Zeka's right behind him.
All those pings you can hear, I love it.
Before the waves start to crash onto their towers, Zeus will get an objective bounty top tier 1, but the rest of DRX are running down mid and T1 are cut off. Kingan's going to spot them out in just a second. Do they take the fight? They'll try to stop them as much as they can.
DRX is just controlling priority over the mid lane, getting that wave pushed up into the tier 3 turret. They've already taken half HP. T1 have now finally found their positioning again, but it may already be too late. The cannon minion's still alive. The cannon minion's still firing. The cannon
you know what?
Kills the tier 3 turret.
I bet I have a little snack I could grab. Well, seems like chili cheese Fritos.
They're going for broke. They're going for
Although this game's over.
the second inhibitor turret's going to be the target. Faker is now the target.
Oh, there's the Soraka wish.
Owner's on full retreat.
The big full team heal. Saved a couple of characters, I think, there.
Looking for Nexus turrets. Gumayushi's gonna be caught. Kingan looks for him, but the Kallista's able to get away. Zeus wants to jump in.
Man, I will tell you, one thing that's impressing me about pro play is nobody ever gets pulled by the Aatrox pull. I get hit by that every time. I don't know where to go. I panic. I go the wrong way and I get pulled. It looks sad.
They have stats advantage. They have gold advantage. The turrets are dropping. Zeus is on the flank, but it won't do a thing. Kingan's
team diff.
DRX looks to keep going.
The relentless pressure here. They've still got 2 cannon minions. Zeka chasing off Zeus, and Beryl comes to join.
Zeus is low.
Look at all these minions. Just riding in with the Baron buff. Baron buff for another 26 seconds. Baron minions are killing the Nexus. That's it. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be right back.
The goat versus the alpaca, it all comes down to this.
Deft really does have one bullet in the chamber to kill the king now. One game to do it. T1 will have blue side. They'll select the stronger side that's 100% win rate this game. So not only do they have to win, but they have to win against T1. Undefeated on that side in the series.
DRX have trained all year for this. Every series to get here in summer, they were underdogs, eliminated in the first round of LCK playoffs.
Oh yeah, TD Mender, you getting better? Yeah, Yasuo is a complicated champion for sure.
Closer as a group, trusting each other more and more. They talked about it in every interview, and now they've pushed the greatest of all
I have chili cheese Fritos. Is this super loud in the mic?
He is not getting Aatrox in the next game. The only response T1 have is Zeus' Yone. The Fiora did not work. He is playing to perfection in these fights. The top laner for DRX is stepping up.
This is wonderful. Okay, good.
Heralded as the best top laner in the world, and Kingen doesn't care.
He doesn't. He really
Oh.
does not. DRX don't care.
Let's pay out.
They didn't even expect to get here in the first place. They're making the most miraculous run I've ever seen in esports history.
So that's DRX.
You don't like this series, you don't like League of Legends. This is some of the best gameplay I have seen. If you're not entertained, what are you doing? Twitch chat, we need to hear you too. Let us know, who do you think is taking this?
8K goes to Wexel. Nice work, Wexel.
We'll see you back here for the finale of this incredible series. But right now, it's time for Silver Scrapes. Woo!
Time for what? Oh. Okay. 1 minute left. Here we are. We're actually going to the very final possible game. Which means the next prediction will be predicting who wins all of Worlds. Zordior will. I don't think so. I don't think it's possible to draw. I think even if there's like a game-breaking glitch or something, they can rewind the game.
Chase Center here in San Francisco, where we are going to Game 5. I hope everyone in the stadium
Unless they both get disqualified. Turns out they were both cheating against each other.
In final game, because I gotta be honest, I wasn't sure we were gonna get here, Jack.
Can we just acknowledge how unrealistic this is?
I just say, yeah, yes, acknowledged.
Yeah, how Faker, Deft, same high school, 10 years ago, World Finals now. DRX have an inhibitor respawn on them, have 2 Barons get stolen away with their chance of winning red side, but they just keep doing it. The more they lose, the better they get. It's unrealistic.
What I think is crazy is how everything has come together. The fact that this could be Faker's 4th title in his 5th appearance.
Usually when glitches happen, the teams decide what happens. It's a really game-breaking. They sometimes have to restart, but that doesn't happen often. Yeah, they can rewind their games now. Like they have this new system where they can actually like rewind time in game like a few minutes back. They rock paper scissors for worlds. We'll just do a coin toss, call it. Heads or tails.
Of finals where we haven't had that same opportunity.
I'm glad you brought it to this DRX roster because I kind of want to set the stage based on like expectations domestically, right? Because I was like messaging with Chronicler during the series and I was like, I can't believe DRX are taking this to T1 in this game, but also they're doing it through topside. And
Do I have more? Do I have more stuff? I have more capsules.
This team was not the worst in the LCK, but they were certainly not
Give me capsules.
expected to be in a world's final.
I get 4 cast icon.
To play together this well, even going game from game.
And I get funny raptor thinking meme emote.
And none of them are positive. And for him to come out on the Maokai pick in game 4, like you said, the evolution of this team, how quickly they're able to learn is so.
Don't I already have one that looks exactly like that?
Nuts.
Yeah, Azale did something at the start of the day talking about how at every stage of the way, the majority of people predicted against DRX. And there was a good reason for that. You can look at their performance in the series before and the team they're playing up against, and it always felt like the other team was going to win. Even in this one, the 3 of us analysts before the series all did think T1 was going to win this series.
Myself as well. I'll jump in on that. All 4 of us did.
And it's because you have Faker and the experience, and you have T1 with the undefeated spring and how good they've been start to finish, and you have DRX who didn't make playoffs in spring, barely scraped into Worlds.
Oh my god, I don't know why that like jump scared me. Let's spin the wheel. Let's get this wheel out here. That was crazy. I like. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna give it a spin. Don't say sorry. I was just like lost in thought, thinking about how to pass the time, and you came up with the perfect solution. We're gonna spin the wheel and get you a prize. It's a personality quiz. Oh, excellent. I can't wait to do a League of Legends personality quiz.
That's basically a coin flip.
And again, that speaks
Okay.
to how much DRX has been able to push T1, right? In a way that, again, like, I can't stress, if you told me this DRX team, not only in the World's Finals, Game 5,
here we go.
The way they're trying to take it to T1 is also by trying to
Okay.
outplay them mechanically.
League of Legends. Personality quiz.
Has won every single game. We've also seen Varus win.
Here we go.
Every single
Which League of Legends character are you 2022 update?
The supports, I feel, have been
Time to start the quiz. What kind of League of Legends champion? This is a cheat question. What kind of champion do you like? Responsible and trustworthy, brave and strong, funny and cool, honest and frank, risk-taking and fearless, or ruthless and scary? Risk-taking and fearless. What makes LoL unique compared to other games like Mobile Legends? I don't know what Mobile Legends is. The champions, the battles, the strategies, the framing and laning mechanisms, the graphics, or Mobile Legends is better. I guess the champions. It's all about the characters you get to play. What's happening? Farming. Oh yeah, probably farming. Not framing. Which part of the map is your favorite for laning? Mid lane, bot lane, jungle, top lane, all of them or none of them? I like bot lane. I like having a buddy. Which one describes the way you play League of Legends better? I don't rush it and farm first. I protect my teammates. I poke the opponents and mess with them. I play according to my team strategy. I try to predict the enemy strategy, or I attack and kill as many as possible. I don't rush it and I farm. I like the farm. What type of strategies do you often use to win the games? I don't like strategies. That's a good one. While destroying my enemy. I like counterattack strategies. That sounds good. How do you treat your enemies or opponents? I never start a beef. I don't talk to them at all. What do you think should be done to a champion that surrenders or gives up? Oh man. You have to make them regret that. I mean, it's like surrender is just like a mechanic, but do you mean like they're AFKing because their surrender vote got denied or something? I don't know. I guess they should be warned. They should just be warned. What if they're hungry and it's a hamburger party?
People are fans of this underdog team making a run for it. Now, to get down to this game 5 and what's about to take place, it is going to be no surprise to anyone that T1 with the
How do you feel about an all-out war strategy? Do you think it's rational? Depends on your plan, I guess. What's an all-out war strategy? What would you change about League of Legends gameplay if you could? What's the map? Champions, the minions and dragons, the skill and abilities. I'd change everything.
They found creative answers, and we only have to go back to game 3 to remember that they were at the brink of winning that game as well. Things were looking very positive for them. So when we get into this draft, I feel like DRX will have a plan to the virus, and somehow
I don't know what the skill and abilities and the buttons mean. I want to change minions and dragons. We need to engage in an all-out war strategy.
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Imagine you're about to create your own LoL character. What kind of backstory would you give it? Lovely, heroic, epic, silly, tragic, traumatic, no backstory.
He has experience and is the best leader he's ever been. I don't think he's lost those previous skills.
I guess epic.
The way he is focusing and
I want it to be epic. What would be your priority if you were an actual champion in Valorant?
You're up next. What are you thinking?
Probably just honing my own skill.
One thing we weren't able to touch upon here is T1's own narrative arc and how they actually evolved quite a bit, especially in my opinion, the way that they approach side lanes and the map.
LoL character great. I mean, definitely the gameplay.
You're the last holdout. What's it gonna be?
Is no longer lore accurate. No idea what it means by teammates. Which one describes your farming style? Great image here with the pirate rise. Farming style? I guess fast and strategic?
And there is something about the atmosphere and the energy in this arena that makes it.
What do you do if a teammate doesn't participate in team fights? I mean, ignore them and create. Yeah, ignore them and create a new strategy based on them not showing up for any team fights. Which lane is the most critical one? Ooh, probably the jungle. You know, jungle's the most critical. What's your priority when choosing your main champion? Its abilities, I guess. It's the fun factor, but I guess that's the abilities. Choose a personality trait you think would affect a LoL character positively. Kindness, dignity, humor, discipline, vengeance, or cruelty. A little bit of humor is nice. Fun. What type of strategy would you use to win a match if you were the shot caller? I don't like strategies. That's a funny one. I mean, I guess defending, jungling and preparing for late game attack. How likely are you to engage with a verbal fight with your opponents during the game? Okay. Final question: how old are you? Oh boy, I'm in the or older. Wait, am I? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm in the or older category. Just barely though. I am Lee Sin Diver. Your unique ability is Flurry. You matched a disciplined warrior. Thanks to being agile and tough, Lee Sin is the most popular diver in the game. Here's how the official LoL website describes him. A master of Ionia's 8. This is just copy-paste after that. There we go. I am Lee Sin. Lux is banned.
what's the plan?
At a certain point, maybe, yeah.
I think this is a surprise to them as well, the Lux ban.
You gotta throw out a surprise to crack.
Renata's banned from T1.
So they think the Karma is the pushing factor. It's not Caitlyn or Varus. So now does DRX take away the Caitlyn, but there's no real supports left that can contest this push.
Do we get a first pick Varus from DRX, or is this the first game where we're not going to see a team first pick Varus?
Spicy. The lack of Caitlyn ban is already changing things up. What will be?
Kind of like when they give her baddie skin. She's a nice girl. She is a thief. Azir.
You know, I think taking a Varus is probably the better idea. And then I think maybe we won't even see Caitlyn. No, they are going to go for the Caitlyn.
Caitlyn wasn't banned.
What has Beryl got up his sleeve? I cannot wait to find out.
He can pair with Zyra, Soraka.
Caitlyn wasn't banned.
Let's see what he goes really deep for on the other side. I do think T1, like you're talking about, with the
Caitlyn's been banned so often. Did they show her ban rate?
Then I think, you know, I think taking C Caitlyn. No, they are going to go for the Caitlyn. They must have a.
They haven't shown her ban rate, huh? No.
The Silas, before we go into the next
T1 gets the Varus if they want it.
There's the Varus. Aatrox is still up. Could see Faker's rise for game 5. Bit tough in
No.
terms of range, but it's his Victor that he's going back to.
They grabbed Victor for Faker.
Incredibly pivotal in their almost winning game 2. Did so much damage, but it was Deft who shut him down.
Deus lost too when he picked the Aatrox to Kingan's Camille. Really, really strong Camille from Kingan that time around, so they're not too scared of
But they will pick up the Varus as well. Yep, they grabbed the Varus.
So what's DRX?
Victor for bot lane, the glorious revolution. And DRX gets Aatrox. Kingan gets Aatrox. They did not show Caitlyn's ban rate.
Beryl is the only player outside of the T1/SKT banner to ever make World Finals back to back to back. The man's creative, the man is effective, the man's impressive, and I can't wait to see that pick.
Morgana, Zyra, Soraka. What will it be? T1 even trying to decide what does Beryl have? Can we snipe it? They don't even want to try and snipe him. And they go with the Sejuani instead.
Sejuani ban coming out.
Yone ban, Sejuani ban.
Or Graves as well.
No junglers picked thus far.
Against these mobile carries, it could work again. There's the Lisa ban targeting out Owner. We are in for a treat in this last pick ban phase.
Lee Sin ban.
What has Beryl got for us?
They'll probably ban
The top side, it's this Aatrox. Does he really want to run back to Fiora?
a support? Unless they want to ban another jungler.
To play a game 5 and he wants comfort, he can go towards Kindred. But against champions like Varus and Victor with so much poke, it is very tough to pull off.
They banned a jungler. They banned the Kindred.
Final ban of the draft for T1 is that pocket pick, that comfort for Pioshik. We need to see jungler and we need to see support from DRX. I would expect the support to be the final pick of the draft for maximum surprise factor.
Def smiling. Is it Bard? Is he gonna go for
Bard?
Game 5? Yes! I love this guy's confidence.
Bard? 1% pick, 0% ban. I think this is the first time someone's picked Bard this Worlds. Bard? Bard Caitlyn, okay.
Now Zeus, can you surprise us? Is it gonna be a Fiora, a Camille, or does he have something else in store?
Viego's a 65% win rate.
Biggest comforts, Gwen, GP could be another one.
We saw the Fiora fall short just last game. Is he willing to run that back? What will he take into this matchup?
If Viego kills Bard, he can collect meeps.
Such a standout factor, such a game winner.
When?
Throughout summer, throughout this year.
Oh boy.
Pulling the Gwen back out here. Let's see about the jungle pathing as well, if they can get up there. Those plus the support timings.
I think Viego is lame, so I'm biased.
What a monster.
But here's the problem. T1 are very low on engage.
He is pretty evil, so I see why. Hecarim for the jungle. What a game! Look at the overlap between the last games and this final game. It's so low. Wow! We're about to see something incredible.
And they're gonna put all the cards on the table. DRX have drafted Caitlyn, Bard, Hecarim into these immobile carries, and Zeus is going for Gwen to get advantage over Kingen in the side lane.
New strats, yeah.
This is your game 5 draft. This is T1 versus DRX.
How is this happening? Oh my god.
And the Bard of DRX going up against the Gwen and Faker's Victor yet again.
I love this.
No more storylines. It all comes down to play now.
Both teams very high DPS, yep. Yeah, shoot, we don't have any tanks, huh? I guess unless you count Bard. Oh boy.
Of the year. Paired with Barrel's Bard, will it be enough?
Will Faker break another record? Will Beryl be the
Can you pick random?
outside of the T1 organization to do it back to back in terms of getting
Oh shoot, the prediction.
fell short last year in the finals in that game 5 Beryl. He lost to EDG, but now he's in another
I think they're allowed to pick random, right? There is a random button in League of Legends.
experience from the players of Faker and Beryl, and 4 players on either side that could hoist their first title.
It's not just a test of mechanics, it's a test of your mind. It's
All right, who will win Worlds?
emotional, physical, everything is now on one final game of League of Legends. Faker versus Zeka, the greatest to ever do it, and one of the
Don't know if it's available to them, yeah.
we've ever seen from an
Oh man, here we go.
head to head.
What's up?
More time.
I need to mute the stream or I'll get twice. Oh no.
Faker over and over this series.
Level 1s.
We're so ready for this.
Oh yeah, we are. What's up, Sordiar? Good to hear from you. How you been?
I just ate, and then I started watching this with everybody, and that's what I'm doing. I'm still working out. Let's do this.
Nice.
I don't work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Needs to be very careful though. He could face check all of T1. If he moves towards this bot side jungle, he's around mid right now.
But I should probably pull up the actual world, so I'm not like 5 minutes.
Is he gonna...
Oh yeah, I'll make sure I'm on like the live.
Goes for the safe route just over the wolves. T1 immediately on spawn.
T1 has invaded this Hecarim early. Oh, he has to leave the wolves. The wolves.
Oh man, you're gonna lose, man. That guy's got meats. That's scary.
To help out Guma and Carrier get right back to lane.
Yeah, Guma will pick up all the creeps, gets the experience, might lose a couple in terms of gold, so DRX get the wave in, and they're facing a split map scenario, but I think Owner will go through mid to top side and try to control these 3 quadrants.
And it's really smart getting the early level 1 invade on this Hecarim.
Let's see. If I had to make these teams, I would delete Viego, Aatrox, and Hecarim. I don't really care that much for Azir either. He could go. I don't know anything about Doll Girl.
Oh, she's cool.
But she goes top, and I tend to not like anyone that goes in that lane. Just gameplay-wise, I don't find them intriguing.
Yeah. She got the little snippy snip. She's fun.
But I think she's at least a nice person, so she gets more kudos points.
Yeah, I think she is too.
Right.
Pushing in Faker here early on in the mid lane matchup as top side Zeus has lane control versus Kingen. In terms of the state of junglers, you can see it's still just Owner pathing through his jungle. He skipped Krugs, going towards that top part of the map. Pioshik's already done his recall.
Bard is just going off on his own.
Grabbing a meats, man.
Yeah, grabbing a meat.
And he's still in lane. He put that rune there, you know. Caitlyn can get it.
Yeah. I love the Cafe Cuties Bard only because the heal is a little teacup that fills.
Oh, I also really like the Arctic Bard because it's hot cocoa. But
oh yeah, I haven't seen that one as much.
Into or something. Most of the Bard skins are like super cute, although
Yeah.
it looks like they're just using a chroma. So it's just green Bard.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh no, that's bad for DRX.
Yeah, that flash was too bad.
Genius move here from Owner.
he should have just accepted his death.
Yeah.
But when you're in the moment, you oftentimes are not thinking.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I gotta get out.
Yeah, and you can't stop to think about whether it's a valuable decision or not, because by that time it might not be anymore. Oh man.
Every once in a while, you're like stomach. You're like, I have the clarity. I have the time to think. There's the Morgana route. There's no escape. I'm gonna go make dinner instead.
As he gets the auto attack weave in, and like you said, Kobe, to rub salt in the wound, he flashes and dies.
Heartbreaking.
Now for Pioshik, what can he get back? It's owner first to the play.
So if there's just like an actual match, Viego would went for that flash and then just like flashed in the turret and then like died to the turret. Would have been like.
Yeah, that's how you know. You're like, oh boy, what a game this is gonna be.
That's like the normal solo queue strategy.
Trying to index towards Faker in this mid lane early on in game 5.
Yeah, again, burning cooldowns, burning mana off his.
I wonder tried to kill Zeka again.
Putting his own control ward right back up here so he can control this very important pathway here. Start up the
Look, when Viego was created, they're like, man, we made this cool like area terrain effect thing. Let's put that there. Let's give him the ability to steal entire quests. We just gave that to another dude. It's kind of funny when they're designing jobs to kind of see if they start combining things together.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we tested it with this person, but now. Like with LeBlanc, where they made her ability to make a clone anywhere on the map, and then all of a sudden now we have like Nico who can like make a clone.
Yeah.
I don't know if LeBlanc can still make a clone anywhere on the map.
I don't think
really funny.
I don't think she can make it anywhere. I think there's a limited range.
Yeah, now I think it's just her passive again, but for a while they made it so like she could like pop it someplace, and it was mostly good for like you could like use it to like turret dive for someone, take a few hits, or scare people into making bad decisions.
Yeah.
Kingan's in the World Finals. He had an amazing game 3 and 4, and now in this game 5, solo kills Zeus.
When the pressure is on, it's Kingan who stands tall. What a beast! And he's gonna go for the recall.
All right, Kingan got their team a solo kill.
So Owner has to show himself on this top wave to push it in for Zeus. Such top lane difference here for Kingan, back to back this Aatrox pick again.
And this relieves so much pressure on DRX. Mid lane's been struggling, a lot of ganks towards there and focus from Owner. Deft and Beryl have been on a split map against the Karma support with Bard under their tower, but top lane is now winning. Herald is spawning in a minute. Kingan has the early serrated Durkins, can start pressuring this lane. Zeus even had the counter pick here. Gets level 6 here.
What do they win? I think it's like I think it's like $500,000 that their team wins.
It probably depends. Like for some worlds they did like a pot people can contribute to as well, but it's quite a bit of money. That was like $1 million or something.
She's so cute. How can you not love that champion?
I've never played with her. Well, I played when she existed, but I've never played with her at all.
I know that there's like a. Oh yeah, Rel.
Yeah, whatever her name is. Never played with her either. I know she exists.
Yeah, I know that their season or their like not season pass. What am I trying? The battle pass for the world's like loot event. 25% of every sale goes to the world's pot, I think. Oh my god. Oh, the ghost from Hecarim. He's going in. He's going out. See you later.
The horse came, the horse saw, the horse ran over the wall.
Yeah, jeez. They got an easy pick. And they're gonna get this,
Oh man, Bard's going. Bard's not gonna take any of Karma's.
Oh,
Even though both of them play very similar roles almost.
disadvantage from the get-go because Piosik had to use so many resources to get out, but Kingen goes in.
Yeah, they get a pick. They get the Rift Herald. That's really good for them. 13.7 to 13.7k gold.
Zeka doesn't miss a beat. He follows him right back up with the Azir. Flash, pushback play with the ultimate. DRX secure the Rift Herald for themselves. They wrest control back.
All bottom side though. Gumayushi with the level 6 versus level 5 advantage goes for the Chains of Corruption. Beryl getting away from Faker here as he retreats into the top side river. Faker will chase him as long as he can, but Beryl is already gone. Let's take another look at the Rift Herald fight.
Okay, so the ever conundrum. Do I follow him on this magical journey?
This run through the enemy jungle has to ult all the way around the outside.
That's funny. Hecarim is just running laps on these guys while like Aatrox kills him.
They put a lot into getting Hecarim. Needed a really good flash ulti to make sure he just cornered out.
Push them in instead, but he's trying to finish off Faker as he dashed forwards. Nevertheless, they get the kill and they get the Herald. King and Land.
I love that both Azir and Victor have these like segmented flowy capes.
They're styling in mid lane.
Can no one see the little beeples except for Bart?
I think you can see them, they're just like dull.
Oh, okay.
Like, kind of transparent.
That is a no flash Victor now after the last play.
I don't know what happens when Viego gets the ability to do it. I know he gets to keep it as long as he kills Bard at least once. But I don't know if they like share meeples at that point, or whatever it's called, or if they get like their own spawns. It's probably the same thing as if it's two bards. What happens if, I guess that wouldn't happen unless it was blind pick, but if you had like a Viego and a Bard on one team, then an enemy Bard, and then you killed the enemy Bard with Viego. Like, how would that work?
The triple Bard game. Then we need Nico, who's like copying Bard.
Forget all for one. We're just gonna play all Bard.
Now in this 5v4 scenario, DRX will start it up. Zeus has TP. King can TP back top though.
Exactly, it's a beautiful plan. They can make the play on Dragon, force 5v4, and then just have King teleport.
Going around the side here.
Well, the Dragon's low. Owner's coming in. Is this going to be another steal? Barrel will block.
DRX gets that dragon.
Stun from Bard. Oh, it can't be disabled this lane.
Tying up the neutral objective count.
King in here, going to go for the recall to purchase and then go back to top side because the wave already dealt with.
I would say it took Viego's ultimate to do that, but since that recharges, like, I don't know if he blinks.
Not gonna get the angle just yet.
Yeah, I honestly didn't know that was his ultimate for a while. Oh my god, the CC.
Oh, the nice wall that trapped him. He got it just right, so Victor did not go over the wall instead.
That was crazy.
Although I don't think there's any escape for Azir now, but.
Oh no! Oh no!
Using the burst, get some damage on Gwen.
Kingen's ready to go. Zeus is trying to retreat. Q1, Infernal Chains.
Oh, we didn't have the dash. Kills Zeus.
But it's the younglings of T1 and Zeus and Owner that carry him through the play. DRX are focusing down this mobile Victor, but they're ready to respond. Owner gets a couple kills back. Zeus chases Piosik away, and it all comes off the back of this engage in mid, Kobe.
Exactly. Zeka starts it out. He doesn't want to fully commit at the beginning, waiting for...
Yeah, that's crazy. You have to move back, you're pushed back, pushed again. Oh my god.
They know he has no flash, so he can't disengage. But Owner's not going to let them get away with that one. Nails the stun on a Zeka, then picks up his body and is able to use his ear to get over the wall to follow.
He's so slowed. Oh. Poor Hecarim.
Now with that Spectral Maw, and twice now he has found his mark. T1.
There's a guy just eating a banana in the back.
Banana. No one suspects the banana.
Already, Faker has flash up. Zeka's ult's coming back off cooldown as well. 1 minute 30 seconds away from the Herald. DRX need to keep this mid pressure. Deft has been struggling in the lane phase. Herald used mid. Doesn't get a couple of plates gold. Needs to get towards that mythic.
God, Owner has done so much for T1 this series.
Yeah.
So many.
Again, we're at 21.4 to 21.4 thousand gold.
Setting themselves up
wild.
To retake some vision. Now working
what a game 5 this is.
Meanwhile, Piosik wants to look top. Zeus has no ghost.
Zeus also now without the W. Gwen is not immune.
Nice.
With a devastating charge, bringing him right back into the range of Kingen.
Wow, that's masterful Hecarim play. Absolutely ridiculous looking.
On Zeus. Mid and bot have been a little bit even and behind for DRX on the bot side especially, but top lane.
Alright, 14 minutes have passed. T1 got 4 plates, DRX 2. Not a big turret pushing game. But T1 is getting that first tower. Now that the plates have fallen.
Yes, they will. It's Gumayushi getting the credit.
They've been so powerful, so reliable, and they showed it. The first pick, Karma. Instantly locking this one in. They pay their team back. They take down the first turret. Massive gold lead once again for Guma. And this time, he's on the lethality Varus, so that poke is really going to sting.
It is indeed Toby, and Barrel's looking to cancel some bases there, try to stop the backs, try to give DRX more time around mid. Pyosik might look to get Faker's Flash again, but Zeka gets stunned up. Barrel just trying to move up and down the river. Bot tower is down.
Varus has 20 more CS than Caitlyn.
And we can have them roam over to that Rift Herald. Rift Herald number 2 just arriving to the Rift now. So
Varus has already completed his mythic. Caitlyn is not.
And they're grouped up as a team. They're looking for picks. They're seeing what they can do.
Meanwhile, T1 again, they've got Guma on the bottom side, and with Guma channeling this recall here, looks like they, not gonna go for it. Teleport comes out here from Zeka though.
Guma also has a teleport to be able to join up. DRX have started the Herald, but T1's ready to fight for it. They're gonna bring.
Oh, they're losing the Herald aggro.
Caitlyn trap hits Zeus. He's gonna lose a little bit of HP.
Oh, they almost lost it.
Lost on the Herald now. Down to 16.
Aggro lost.
It resets. And now what about the fight? Pyosik at half HP. DRX.
Oh boy, now T1's on it. Flash nothing, oh no.
Kingen back into the pit. He stands alone from the rest of DRX now.
It's like back in the Sona days when like you got that flash ult and you do it and you whiff.
T1 gets the Herald. Oh no.
DRX gonna retreat through mid lane.
Zaka's gonna put some damage on him. Kingen stayed on the flank. He's gonna look for it, but a flash out from Faker keeps him safe. World Ender is a very important cooldown on a very
the hexagons with this Aatrox skin make me think it's like a one of the Bumblebee skins.
I wish it was a Bumblebee skin.
With a Mountain Drake game, that could be really good for Hecarim.
They might look for tier 2 as well. DRX have to use a lot of time to get this dragon down. Kingen's moving up.
Now that they're at the dragon.
He's trying to back up the top jungle of T1. Trying to look for that second tower will be a huge gold injection into Zeus.
T1's making sure they get top lane for it. They're gonna get another hit on this Rift Herald. Oh, but have they overextended?
Still has the big shot of needlework, throws it out now. Kingen's gonna keep chasing him off. Ace in the hole, only hits owner, no big deal. T1 will get the one turret there in the top side, but a defense on the tier 2 from T1.
There's Happy Viego.
DRX have that second dragon.
With wife.
The longer this game goes on, can negate a lot of damage in these team fights. Zeka's gonna pick up the blue buff.
Is that what she is? She's supposed to be his wife or something?
The doll is just a doll that his wife owned. That's Gwen. But the skin he has right now is like pre-Ruination Viego, and the recall, he dances with his wife.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Doing his whole character as my wife died, that seems an interesting skin for him to use.
Yeah. Oh my god, no, the Bard ult. It's absolutely nothing.
On their 80 carry, but Faker's now the target. Devastating charge, onslaught of shadows, but not enough damage. Zeka has to get away.
No, they're damaged. Oh no. Oh no, is this game over? He had to flash for it because he's Hecarim.
And he gets him away on a magical journey.
It's Owner again to the
I'm really surprised that they didn't use Azir's ultimate earlier back there.
Yeah.
And they both had more health before Viego got a bunch of speed for taking Hecarim's body.
It's the battle of the mid jungles. T1 coming out
ahead.
Yeah. 100% kill participation for Owner and Faker. Ever since the start of the game, Owner's been trying his best to get Faker ahead. He is marginally in levels. Look at this again. Faker no flash lands the fear onto Faker, but Zeka can't do a lot of right now, and Owner is there to follow up. Flash stun to Pyosik.
Yeah, I think Zeka was too slow to really get a ton of damage onto that.
Every time they go at Faker, he unloads a big combo. Pyosik, though, my goodness, going down so quickly there. Owner jumps on him. Gotta brush it off.
Yep. Just have to think about the next play. This is your last game.
Yeah, the Azir doesn't have as much burst as probably expected there.
T1 want to pressure down this mid tower. DRX not a lot of wave clear to respond.
Barrel's getting locked down, but he gets away. Lots more.
Oh, that Varus ult. So close to killing.
Just the edge.
We're stunned under
If you
tower.
were playing that, you would have been hit by it.
Oh yeah.
I know how that works.
Oh no. Oh no, Aatrox stunned. His lifeline goes off. It's all gone now. Faker. Caught out. Killed. Keria also. DRX. DRX.
Yep.
4 for nothing? Oh my
They
god.
used an awful lot to try to catch Bard. And then they got
Yeah, he was looking real juicy. Submissive and
To
killable.
be fair, Varus missed by like the smallest of margins, but
Yeah, honestly. Any closer and that would have been a solid hit.
and they were able to catch out Viego, who seems to be the biggest threat on T1's team right now.
No way! Not again. DRX cannot secure these objectives. Hey. We're at game 5.
Who's in the lead? Or were they tied?
Yeah.
Tied.
That execute damage just coming in clutch.
What's up, Lex?
Yeah,
What's
wow.
up, Sordio?
Sordier is in the voice.
Are you doing Sriracha?
Here, I'm gonna put you on with Sriracha.
Alright,
Hey,
do it.
Sword!
How you doing?
I'm doing really good. How about you?
Glad to hear it. Oh, you know, we're watching Worlds. Having a good time.
That's
Tired
right.
from work.
How are they doing at work? Are they okay over there? Staffed enough?
Oh, no.
No. No. Oh no, blue team.
I feel really bad for Bard. Even
Watch
watching
this,
that
though.
replay, like, they would have got
Oh,
away a lot.
they're
If
not
he was
gonna
there,
show
he
it.
would have landed that stun.
Watch this. Watch this. 5 of them on Baron. Steals it.
He really timed that.
Blue team got the Baron.
Well,
Holy crap.
he didn't have vision, so it wasn't so much timing as much
We're
he got
at least I am.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
currently
gotcha,
rooting
sorry.
for DRX. They're kind of the underdogs here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh, it's
inhibitor
not looking
destroyed.
good now.
Industry split pushes your strat.
yeah. Oh my god, Azir hitting the turret looks so funny because man, he's putting his whole body into those swings.
Zap, zap.
Yeah, he's like, ooh, ooh. Oh no,
Sup,
Bard missed the
King.
stun.
You want to go over there?
Bard's going on a magical journey.
You gotta go check the house now that I'm here.
Yeah.
There was a lot of investment into Faker while your Aatrox, who's one of your strongest damage dealers, held off their whole team.
Yeah. Oh boy. T1 gets this Drake. Makes it 2 for 2 on Drakes.
I don't know. Caitlyn could book it and then use her Q to steal it somehow.
I did not expect a 2-2. I felt kind of sick, so I slept for a couple hours. Game is so close. King the Monkey says I'm rooting for T1 because Faker's the best. That's fair.
Nap time is best time after him.
Absolutely incredible from T1. When the pressure is on, leave it to the winningest organization in the history of League of Legends to have the players, to have the composure, and to have the skill to claw their way back.
Sriracha knows what's good, says Master M. Darn right.
What a series.
So, DRX and T1, they sound so robotic names.
Moving up, clearing the vision. Kingen is in a very precarious situation.
I think T1 stands for Tier 1.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't know what DRX stands for though.
Not really any objectives to fight over. Pioshik activated the devastating
They play like robots.
Given the top side will fall to T1.
Zeka will respond with the bot tower, but a lot more gold into T1's back pocket. The cross map's okay. DRX will be in time to wave here. Next Baron's up in 2 minutes. I think DRX are just stalling till that spawns. 2 dragons apiece. Small gold lead for T1. But I think it's going to be pretty even around
paused it. I'm going to be off.
Who can find the carries.
No, it says live.
Can Kyosik find the engage onto Gumayushi? No Mikhail's up just yet.
Yep, again, you talked about it before, Kadril. The barrel ultimate from Bard on one of these low mobility carries. Right now, Faker, no flash. If they can catch him, they can follow it up.
Oh my god, Zeus.
With the ghost instantly, though, for the move.
Oh my god, the heck room. He turns around, why?
Why?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe felt a bait coming.
Yeah, it's probably just caution.
Oh, to distract them.
He gets himself away. It's a defensive ulti from Owner back over the wall.
He almost won that fight. Faker didn't have the flash, but he managed just to get away.
Oh, I'm sorry, the hiccups. I'll get us some water.
Down, of course. 1 minute away from the Baron, and everyone will shift their attention towards the top side of the map.
Look at that grab.
Look at that grab. That was great.
I love that I'm a little bit behind, so I can hear you be like, look at that grab. And then he goes, look at that grab.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh.
Look at this grab.
Do any hiccup remedies actually work? No.
You said that so emphatically. I don't think that there are any proven hiccup remedies, though.
I said it like that because I'm upset about it.
I hear a proven hiccup remedy is DRX winning in World.
I find that my hiccups tend to ease up if I hold my breath for a while and breathe really slowly. But I don't know if that's...
I tend to hiccup like a dying frog really loud once.
Well, I'll like hold my breath for a while, then I'll breathe
like,
slowly.
You're like, are you okay? Are you dying? And I'm like, I'm
fine. No, but that frog is.
Baron is up with the poke Varus. It's not as fast as they might want, but with Viego and Victor, they can rush it down. Kingen has the TP.
Exactly. Kingen trying to push out that bottom wave and wait for T1 to start it. Here it comes. They don't have the
T1 wants the Baron.
Off of Baron. They don't have the best pick here for T1. It would have to come from Guma with the ultimate from Varus sniping someone.
That's really the only engage mechanism available to T1. Def's going to utilize the range of the Caitlyn there to try to safely clear out some of these wards, putting the traps inside the brush just to make sure if anybody steps too far forward, they're going to be caught out. Mist from Viego will allow him to step a little bit further forward.
Look at that little heart that Viego made.
I know.
Barrel. Oh, Barrel. Look what you did. Oh, Barrel.
It feels really bad, but the Bard, I think, has been the huge weakness for DRX right now.
Yeah, and I don't think it's the champion's fault.
No, there's been a lot of lifts that could have really done a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying necessarily, like, Bard is hard to play. Because you get so, all his actions are, like, so limited in what they do. Like, his ult has to be used right, his Q has to be used right, because it has to, like, latch to things.
Mm-hmm.
He wants a flank. He has ult ready.
Yeah, he's gonna look for a flank onto the carries. T1 are
W's have to be planned
They'll see this push
a
here.
lot
Maybe
more.
slowed out Kingen, but
Magical Journey is it can be extremely good or not at all helpful.
Right.
Like Bard's tough.
Hecarim's.
It feels bad because it'd be awesome if Bard was like a huge player here, but they did a good job healing them off of Baron though, even though they all got caught out.
Oh my god, Aatrox.
But now he takes some damage back. He has to walk it off. The Drake's at 4K.
He's got the Caitlyn.
DRX
takes the Drake.
Nice.
T1 are trying to fight back. Bioshik's under fire. He will drop. It is a 2 for 3 for 2 in the fight. Excuse me, but what kind of League of Legends are we watching? Good lord.
This is what we're watching. Bioshik gets the dragon this time. DRX
It's so close. Oh my god. I need this match to end so I can go eat food. Yeah?
Oh my god. Where are they streaming this on?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Chell, rating with a party of 2. What's up, Chell? Chell, we're on game 5. We're going to the final match. Well, we're on the final match.
Pretty close still with the extra dragon.
Oh, look at that face.
Walking into that trap, into that brush, into that Aatrox.
It's the same story as the entire series. Gold lead
Let me
over to
get the
T1,
shout out.
Dragon lead over
Weird
to
ult.
DRX. They're on soul point. They're happy waiting the game out. Death's getting closer and closer.
How was
That
streamed?
advantage break point when he gets that.
I don't necessarily know if it's a weird ult, this must have just to put some damage out there.
Yeah.
Since Kate's not really gonna change the team fight all that much, it's nice for a cleanup after. It's still an interesting use, but that could be why, just to kind of keep them.
Both teams now taking an opportunity, resetting a little bit. Baron is on the map, no Drake for 3 minutes. Critically, DRX did get the objective in that last fight. Zayu's gonna back away as he sees Barrel here. DRX still maintaining a defensive position, seeing if there's anything to find, but Zayu's gets
another
A
whiff.
lot of this game is like on Aatrox and Diego, they both seem to be the...
How's the esports going? Who's winning? Well, T1 is kind of the favorite to win here, but DRX has been making a showing. Although... there's been a thing happening to DRX. They keep getting Baron stolen out from under them. It's been we've seen 3 in this set alone. Big like epic monster objectives get stolen out from under them. It's been such a heartbreaker.
Looks like they want to do it again.
2 minutes on Dragon. Soul point, of course, for DRX. Let's not forget. The Baron dance continues around Vision.
Barrel's also 2 levels lower than their Karma is.
Yeah, I was gonna say Barrel is level 12 right now.
I noticed that a lot during the laning phase. Barrel is gone, which is why Caitlyn's probably as far behind.
God damn it, he can't. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Another enormous whiff from Barrel.
They
They don't have a strat to try
use
to
the Victor being pushed
keep that
towards
from
them,
happening?
like help, but
Apparently not.
I think you'd have to disrupt the other team from being able to get close.
DRX still have a couple of ultimates to work with. They've had so much heartbreak around this Baron. Are they willing to start it up again? Owner's alive. T1 have the mid push. They're going all for it. All the cards are on the table.
Flank, flank, flank. They're wrapping around.
are they willing to do this again?
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
They don't even have their jungler in the pit. They are not going to commit to the Baron. They are looking for some sort of a play.
Barrel. Oh my god, Barrel! Barrel!
Oh wow.
He's trying to run away.
Look at all those sand soldiers totally miss.
Oh!
Whoa! The headshot.
Pioshik finds Faker, and Faker doesn't have TP. DRX don't even go towards the Baron. Dragon Soul's up in 35
This game has been going on for 33 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Looks like T1 is in trouble.
That's the wild thing with their team
How
comps
long
though.
were the
Is
other
like,
ones?
with the Mao game, when Mao got a hit with Aatrox, they just became like really hard to kill.
Yeah.
But all these people are really good DPS people, but not as quite as tanky, so everything's so flip floppy. You like make one mistake and you pop.
The game's going for a long while sometimes. Sriracha, what was your question?
Oh, just how long the other ones were.
Oh yeah, they're all about 30 minutes, give or take. These ones are going especially long because these teams are very evenly matched.
This one
Yeah, I
feels
feel like
it's
the games
one
I've
good
played with
team
you
fight from
tend
being
to take
over.
about 25 to 35 minutes.
That was a big shutdown.
Yeah, that was a big catch out for them getting Aatrox. Because that's kind of the biggest threat.
Yeah, DRX got the Dragon Soul, but they might still lose.
You're absolutely right, Flowers. Deft was really low HP as well. Had to use the summoners to escape.
T1's gonna be devastated if they lose this. Most things that could go their way did, just even with the Barons.
I remember games taking 40 minutes to an hour. I've never played a game that long. That sounds awful.
I remember when League used to
Personally.
be like hour-long matches.
But that makes sense
Yeah.
that they've lasted that long. It makes sense that League games can last that long.
Nowadays they've paced it a little better, so 40 minutes is a pretty long game.
Yeah, the way they balance it now is it's a lot harder to get games to go that long.
Yeah. DRX not
You
pulling
can
any
do it,
punches.
but you're really turtling. Either that or you're not like finishing when you should.
Yeah.
So you know they're in there, you can see their redness.
How long did they get between games to take a break?
It's been like 10 minutes in between games.
So they've been playing for hours?
Yeah, we've been live for 5 hours.
They must be so
And
tired.
They've been playing for I think 4 of those hours because there was a whole hour. There were like opening ceremonies and stuff.
Oh.
There were dancers and all sorts of nonsense. You should have seen it. Look at it, like dancers and singers and
Excellent.
stage performances and holograms.
Amazing. Where is this?
In the Chase Center in San Francisco.
Cool.
Yeah.
Power of this mountain soul. Oh, nice. Baron buff wasting away.
Yeah, and Deft's getting closer and closer towards that.
I'm gonna see if I can bring it up on my laptop and see how many people are watching right
Introduction. The master. Yeah, what's the current MasterCard counter? They show the MasterCard symbol every time the first mythic of the game is bought, which is very funny.
And remember, the only real catch or engage on T1 is the ulti from Gumayushi. He was the hero with the arrow back at the Baron, but now T1 are trying to use what's left of this 45 seconds of Baron buff.
Look at these wards behind T1. They need to be really careful if they overstep. King can TP behind them.
Yeah, DX is doing the right thing, just kind of keeping him out. Kill the buff guys. Oh no.
Gets the kill, and T1 are 5v4.
Oh no.
Nailed him with the chains of corruption.
The face check, man.
40 more seconds on his death timer now, and look at this.
It's over.
Errol did it earlier. Josic did it this time.
Falling off in 15 seconds. Bot lane inhibitors open. Zeus might be caught here.
The forest is full of darkness and
Have an
terrors.
ulti. They used it for the pick. Now he's going to try to run from Kingen, who keeps the chase going. Q2 finds him. Q3's not going to get nothing more than a chicken. DRX still trying to hold on. Deft backing away. Zeka backing away. T1 looking for the inhib. You would think they should be able to find this one, no problem. There it is. T1 take bot lane inhib for the second time.
I feel like whatever happens within the next minute will tell us who the winner is, right? It's so tense.
Wait, how do I watch it? I searched Watch League Worlds Live.
And that first link is gonna get you there.
Elders up in 2 minutes 20, Barons up in 2 minutes 40, roughly the same time on the spawns. So they're going to need to juggle both the objectives to make sure, most importantly,
Oh, it doesn't show how many people are watching.
So much riding on this next team fight.
And you know what else there isn't? There's no live chat feature.
That's a smart idea.
He disengages this fight.
Oh wait, I can probably figure it out by going to link on YouTube.
This one's delivering, man. Everything I hope for. Everything I hope for is what we're getting, and now we're seeing so many champions.
That's disabled. There are 643,000 watching it on YouTube right now.
Nice.
It's gonna come down to execution. Yep. It's gonna come down who can really stand tall in these biggest of moments.
It's gonna be a very fitting ending to what has been such a beautiful story between these two teams. T1, the bounce back and the struggles from MSI, and DRX, the surprise to the world. Elder up in 1 minute 20 seconds. Trying to contest a little bit of both side vision here. T1 looking to see if they can find a pick.
DRX picked a really weird team this game, and it looks like it's not working out for them.
That is their own bottom side jungle. T1.
They got the Caitlyn though.
They still have a small gold lead, but at 39 minutes into the game, it's not that big of a deal. Bloodthirster for depth. A little bit of extra survivability, sustainability here in the fights.
We've mentioned multiple times how little CC T1 have to work with. They gain so much from being at the objective first, forcing DRX to go through these small pathways, let them hit the skill shots. Guma on the front line.
Guma's on the front line. Ace in the hole is only going to hit the shield.
The last time T1 went to a Game 5 in a World Championship was against Damwon, and it came down to an Elder Dragon fight. Here we are, a year later in the finals. Same story.
Barrel goes to the ulti, but
Elder Dragon's up in 20 seconds.
Dodge forward out of it.
Guma no flash, Guma no ultimate. Owner blows up the blast cone though.
I've never seen an Elder Dragon get taken in a pro game.
In the T1 side. They're going through mid though.
Yeah, they're going through mid here. T1, DRX are pinging this top wave. There's a threat of an end.
I imagine it's a GG. Oh my god. Oh, Barrel. 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 Barrel's not dead. How is Barrel not dead?
T1 chunking out the health bars, decide to go for the Elder. Kingan still ready. TP coming back in for DRX. Zeus and Owner here in the pit. Zeus goes over the wall.
Zeus Kingan dueling. Elder Dragon slight reset.
Barrel's gonna like trap the whole team and let Kingan do his thing.
Do we have a Barrel ult?
It's up.
Did he whiff it again? DRX got the Elder Dragon though. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, it's okay. Elder Dragon buff. They'll kill early. Yes, okay, okay, okay. They're fine, they're fine, they're fine.
Oh, that ulti from Azir saving split seconds enough to save Aatrox.
Yeah. Oh. Can they end?
DRX have the Elder Dragon. 4 members down. It's on Gumayushi to hold the line. DRX are coming for their World Championship title.
Oh my god. Karma's up in 5. Viego 15. Oh my god, their heart rates must be so high right now.
You know, right?
Everything rests on these next few seconds. This is everything.
Oh,
they beat T1.
That's it. GG.
Wow.
T1 used a lot to kill that Bard. They didn't do it.
Yeah. Did Bard hit a single ally or enemy with his ult ever?
I don't think he did.
I don't think so. I think that Bard did not have an R key.
Oh my god, there's so many people. Are they like flashing their phones or something?
Wow. Absolutely incredible. That was worth watching.
What a wild game.
Oh, buddy. Oh, I'm so sorry.
China, but he's never won a world championship, and he's done it. He's done it.
One of the greatest finals.
That's so tough. He pokes him. Hey.
For years to come.
Baker's okay.
Servers go down. What a show from these two teams.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's emotional. Oh, and he's getting the other guy too.
Oh my god. They could have been on.
Oh, he's shaking too,
It
man.
got to him.
Yeah.
They could have been on the same team, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder how they
That's
ended up
rough,
on the
like,
teams they
all
were
that
on.
adrenaline in that last moment, all that money on the line.
Yeah, no kidding. Not presented
Get
by
that far.
All right, I gotta go.
Gotta go be family.
Yep. We gotta go rush into the Olive Garden. Oh, sorry, I said it.
Oh no, they know where you are now.
All right, let's go. Raid Dama plays games. Playing Obsidian. Gonna go stalk you at Olive Garden.
Yeah, we'll meet you there, Kyle.
Yeah.
You can have our bread. You can have some more breadsticks.
Thank you so much, Sortier, for joining us.
Yeah, it was fun. I should have done it live. Had I known, I would have just like headed over.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have you over sometime soon.
For sure.
All right.
So Sortier is going to the Olive Garden too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Post-league Olive Garden.
I mean, I was just planning to go to Olive Garden.
All my boys are up in the Olive Garden after Worlds.
You're silly.
I'm not feeling great now. I think I need to eat some food.
All right. That's all we got for you today. See you all tomorrow for Sriracha's Choice of Game. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, let's see if we make it.